Are you guys ready for the hype stream? Let's go. Here we go. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Residents of Evil. Thank you all so much for joining us once again for this very special Resident Evil 4 Remake hype stream. And goddamn, did it look good. So much so that I am excited. I cannot sleep. I want to keep going and talking about it. I want to hang out with you guys. So tonight we are going to be playing Resident Evil 4 HD Project. Just like last night, we did a hype stream for Silent Hill 2. Played through the entire game. I don't know if we're going to be doing that tonight, but we'll see. You know, if we're having fun and everybody else is enjoying it, we'll keep going. I mean, I did take off work yesterday and today. Is it just me, or does this feel like a holiday? A holiday for survival horror fans. I feel like going forward, these two dates, October 19th and October 20th, are going to kind of go down as like two of the biggest days in survival horror history, to a point where I don't know if we'll ever be able to recapture how amazing the last 2 days were. But to everybody joining, thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. I hope you are all as excited as I am. Oh man, there's just so much to talk about. But we have 440 people here, guys. Thank you for coming by. Over 100 likes already. Thank you so much. If you're excited, hit that like button. Let's see if we can break a record tonight. I am going to be having ROE team member Tony joining, and Andrew, ROE team member Andrew, said he is going to join at some point too. Unfortunately, Beggy cannot join tonight, but that's okay. We'll still have a great time. Everybody's piling in. We do a 5 minutes starting soon. Gives everybody time to join. 5 to 10 minutes, probably 10 to 15 minutes just chatting. Lets us catch up. We're actually going to be rewatching some of the gameplay because I got to see it again, baby. It's just so good. And then we're going to jump into the game. So if you're watching the replay, do not worry. I'll have timestamps, a link down below so you can jump right to the gameplay or right to the trailer, right to the breakdown, whatever you want to do. It's just a fun, casual live stream. We're going to be chatting about Resident Evil 4, the future of Resident Evil, and just hanging out. So just relax. Have a seat. The floor's a little hard and cold, but just have a seat back there. We'll begin shortly, guys. Love the jacket. Thank you so much, Jessica. Where'd you get that jacket? I actually got this about 2 or 3 years ago on Amazon. I just typed in Resident Evil 4 Leon jacket. I think it was like $40. It was one of the best $40 I've ever spent because it's actually really nice. I mean, it's $40, so it's not fancy. It's not like a real jacket, but it is warm. It's soft, and I mean, it's lasted me this long, so I'm pretty happy with it. I recommend it. I can't remember exactly where I got it, but if I do remember, I'll post it because I get asked all the time. We got Ruben Maximo, member for 4 months. Thank you so much, Ruben. Bravo team. JJ, please 100% RE4 tonight. Oh my God, let's do it. Are you guys crazy enough to talk me into it? Because I'll do it. We did in a total we did over 13 hours of live streaming yesterday, but that doesn't count. I as soon as I woke up yesterday, I was setting up for the stream. I was making graphics. I was putting in the tags and titles and thumbnails. And so like, I feel like I've worked more not working than I have at my actual job, but it's worth it because this is exciting. So yesterday from the time I woke up to the time I went to bed at like 5:30 in the morning, and then today from the time I woke up until now, we've just been live. It's crazy. I feel like there's so much going on. My mind is like melted, but in a good way, Capcom Killer, member for 7 months. Recruit, thank you for the continued support, Capcom Killer. Going on a date right now. I'll be back later to watch. Sounds good, man. Good luck on your date. I hope it all goes well. That one guy with a $5 super chat, kicking off the super chat tonight. Thank you so much, that one guy. Hey everyone, just joined the Alpha team. Missed your live by 30 minutes. Soon as I heard Collector's Edition, I sped home. I want to give a huge shout out to Jesse Duell, our member of our community, a Row Force member, and a Row Squad member. Jesse Duell actually was pre-ordering the Collector's Edition, and he called me and said it's a little tricky. And I said, honestly, man, I have between the thumbnails and the videos and the live streams, I'm not going to be able to pre-order the Collector's Edition until tomorrow. And I said, would you be willing to pre-order for me and I'll just PayPal you? And he did it. So huge shout out to Jesse Duell, who hooked me up with the Collector's Edition. I appreciate that greatly, man. Not many people would do that. And thank you so much, Jesse. Bravo. Give a round of applause to Jesse for hooking the row up with the Collector's Edition of Resident Evil 4. Dude, it looks so good. I'm going to bring Tony in now, though. And then I don't know when Andrew's going to join, but he's going to join at some point. Let me get their audio on. Okay, and let me call him real quick. Oh, exciting stuff, guys. I like all the hype and the RE4 hype in the chat. I want to keep that going all night. I don't want this moment to end. Actually, I want to play the game. Whoa, I'm calling everybody. Oopsie daisies. Tony. Hey, there he is. ROE team member Tony is joining us here at the Residence of Evil. How's it going, Tony? Nah. He's dead.
All right.
There's that maniacal laugh we all love so much. Tony, are you like ecstatic like I am? Like you just can't stop thinking about everything going on?
Yeah, no, like I'm really excited about RE4 Remake, and even like more so like RE-verse now because of that cross-platform stuff too. That
co-op
really
looked pretty dope, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, like cross-platform is what a lot of games need to kind of survive in this day and age. This whole console exclusive thing or just being locked to one console is ridiculous. So.
Yeah, it's bullshit. It's prehistoric thinking. Cross-platform all the way. But sorry to cut you off, Tony, but I didn't realize ROE team member Andrew is joining right now too. Andrew, how's it going? All right, thank you for joining us, Andrew. I appreciate your silence. He's probably setting up his mic. But man, there's just so much to go over, Tony. Oh my God. I mean, we covered quite a bit in the live stream, and I feel like that wasn't even enough. We got 500 people here, by the way. Thanks for coming by, guys. It's going to be a fun stream tonight. I can't wait to... Oh, there he is.
Hey, hello.
Hey, how's it going, Andrew?
Good, how are you?
Good. Let's all give it up to Tony and Andrew for joining. Andrew, did you watch the showcase?
I did.
And what did you think?
I thought everything was cool. I liked the trailer for the fourth game all the way up until I saw him block a chainsaw with his knife.
Oh, that took you out?
So ridiculous.
It's Leon 4, bro.
Of course it's gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah. That's what Leon 4 does. He blocks a chainsaw with a knife.
I just couldn't.
You're not a big fan of the original Resident Evil 4, though, are you?
I'm a huge fan of the original Resident Evil 4.
Oh, was it Village? Village and 7 you're not a fan of, right?
Yeah, the newer titles.
Okay. So you're a fan of the original, but this took you out of it because of the chainsaw?
I thought they were going to do something more like horrific and gritty and realistic, and then the whole trailer I was like, okay, this is kind of like the original, okay. And then all of a sudden he's doing the melee. I'm like, yeah, melee. And then the chainsaw and then the knife. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh man, this is good. This is a good conversation because we are all ecstatic. It's interesting to talk with somebody who's like, I don't know about that. That's crazy.
Like, everything looks fantastic. Don't get me wrong. It's just the knife. It was like really.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. You want a realistic take. That's fair enough. What stood out to you as like one of the things you're most excited for?
I don't know. The whole trailer looked like copy paste, which I thought was awesome. So to be honest, I'm just looking forward to the. It's not like that was a huge turnoff for me. I just thought it was like a really kind of thing. But I mean, I used to play that game so many times growing up.
Yeah,
so many times. Yeah.
I mean,
that was one of my favorites.
For me personally, I was just like, I was actually surprised that they're not getting rid of like the kicks and stuff. I was happy to see that they're still in there because I mean, one of the signature things is Leon's kick and his pile drive, right? That's just what he's known for doing. You have that over the top action in Resident Evil 4, and while it is a departure from like 1, 2, 3 and Veronica, it still was what made partially what made the game special. It was how fun it was to play, right? And so I was like, I hope they don't remove that, but I can understand if they do. But the fact that they not only kept it, but they implemented on it, improved it, like that kind of got me pretty excited.
Yeah,
we'll see.
For sure.
I really want a demo though. I'm excited because I just recently got HD Project set up and working on my new computer, and so I'm excited to jump into this. And just like yesterday with Silent Hill 2, I just couldn't stop thinking about Silent Hill 2, so I went through and played the game. I told them, Tony, we might go through and beat it tonight. We might not. We'll see. We'll see how tonight goes. We'll see how the vibe is and how everybody's enjoying it.
You don't pay me enough to sit around for another 11 hours.
Tony, I don't pay you anything.
This is true.
It's not true. What the hell, Tony? Come on. Oh my God. We are getting some support in the chat. I'm going to read the support real quick. We're going to rewatch the trailer, and then we're going to jump into the game. So to everybody stopping in, guys, thank you very much. If you enjoy this, please hit that like button. We're trying to hit a record tonight. Let's try to hit 1,200 likes. I think we can do it. We got... Sir... Oh, no, I missed one here. Oh, wow, there's a lot. Thank you, guys. Holy crap. That one guy with the $5 super chat, thank you, that one guy. Hey everyone, I just joined the Alpha team. Oh, I read that. Elkanath Zulith with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Elkanath. Hey JJ, I bought the deluxe PS5 edition. Full hype. Hell yeah, dude. I love the costumes in it. The costumes look sick. It's always nice when they put bonus costumes in there, and the ones they chose, I always wanted a Vampire Leon. Like, I just always, for some reason, I thought like he fits that, especially in Resident Evil 4. So I'm stoked. Sir Adazukin out of the row coming in, swinging with 5 gifted Rose Squad members. Adazukin, thank you so much for gifting Rose Squad members. Let's welcome our new members, and let's all give it up for Sir Adazukin, who got us to 5 new members already. Thank you so much, man. We got Gordon Wade with $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Gordon Wade. Big hype tonight, guys. Anyone else having trouble getting the Village demo to download? We're actually not going to be playing that tonight. I changed my mind. We're just going to be focusing on Resident Evil 4 tonight. Tomorrow, for our Winter's Family Saga series, we're going to be continuing that, Corey and I. We're going to be jumping into Resident Evil Village, and I figured why not just do that tomorrow when we jump back into Village. So tomorrow we're going to be playing that over-the-shoulder Village, so stay tuned for that. And good luck. I hope you can get it to work. Maybe there's too many people downloading it right now. That one guy with a $5 super chat, thank you so much, that one guy. Excuse my ignorance, but did I already miss the window for the Collector's Edition? I don't know. You might have. I just know it's pretty tricky to get right now. Thanks to Jesse, got it for me, but I don't know. Tony, have you tried to get the Collector's Edition?
Yeah, I literally got it. Like it had been up for like 25 seconds online, and I was like, got it.
Oh,
shit! You gotta. If you have the GameStop app, you should go through that to try to find it, because it's a little bit easier. It's very tricky, and their sites might be having a lot of problems because now that everybody knows about it,
yeah,
everybody's going to guess, so the system could be crashing too. So just keep trying on GameStop.com to get it, or go through their app to get it too.
That makes sense. How about you, Andrew? Have you tried getting it?
No, I'm not into that kind of stuff.
Oh, you don't collect? Okay.
No.
You can't be on this team and not collect.
I know. I have when Resident Evil 3 came out back in the day, I have an original figure of like him and Carlos out of the series that they had then, but
oh, I didn't know
like
they had
all
that.
I have.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Okay. So
yeah.
maybe they're still available, maybe not. I don't know, man. I want to give a very huge shout out and a round of applause, and I want to get those bombs in the chats, and I want to get those cheeks a clapping, because Tyrant Cheeks has just dropped the first bomb of tonight. That's right, $100 super chat, a Cheeks bomb. Thank you so much, Tyrant Cheeks. This Big Lady D award is yours. Everybody give it up for Tyrant Cheeks. That is insane, Tyrant Cheeks. Thank you so much. What a freaking way to kick off this live stream. Love this content and community. We love you too. Thank you so much. That is insane. Oh my god, the hype is real. Holy crap. All right, let me get this thing. Enjoy it. Wow. Okay. Jupiter Prime with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Jupiter Prime. Between this and Silent Hill 2, I am too pumped. From a lifelong fan to another, keep up the amazing content. Dude, I was just thinking about this before the stream. Like, Tony, Andrew, can you believe that we're doing the stuff that we love to do? And we have a community that enjoys it to the point where we can do this as much as we are. We can do these showcases, and we can play these games, and we can make these fan films, and we can make our own films. Like, isn't it just insane?
I mean, I wouldn't know. I haven't seen any Street Fighter stuff here or anything.
Oh, come get the fuck out of here, Tony.
No. It's really like incredible to just like take it all in, to be fortunate to do these things and witness like games like when they were first introduced, and then seeing them come back in a whole new way and having them like kick so much ass.
Yes. How about you, Andrew? How does it feel to do you ever feel like, oh my god, I can't believe this is real life?
Yeah, like ever since I've been communicating with you and Charlie and Eric and Greg and Krishmir, it's been pretty surreal.
It all just moves so fast, hey?
Yeah. I mean, I was literally just working on Keeper's Diary stuff before I...
Want to show us? Want to leak it? Can I make a leak video? Send it
I was
to me.
actually reconfiguring the storyboard animation video, and I'll send it to you guys. I'll send you a little snippet when I'm done, but it's very Shining-esque.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah.
Definitely looking forward to that. Okay. All right. Smuggler 18 with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Smuggler. I agree about the knife and the chainsaw, but still not as bad as Chris Redfield, Roid Rage with the boulder in Resident Evil 5. Definitely hyped for this release. He's got a point. What about you, Andrew? You want to see a Resident Evil 5 remake next?
I think it would be interesting if they maybe like changed a lot of things like that with the boulder and made it. I'm just more for the subtle, realistic approach.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Leo
think
the
it'd be cool.
Conqueror with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Leo. Been a subscriber for a year. Love the content and lucky enough to grab a PS5 collector's edition. Hell yeah! Congratulations, brother, and thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Thank you for being here for over a year, dude. Appreciate that a ton. Rohan Star 58 with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Rohan. No Resident Evil Code Veronica X remake. Yeah, that's
Actually,
sad, but I kind of feel like
there was something about that actually.
What? What are you talking about, Tony? You get people's hopes up for nothing.
No. I'm not bullshitting. I got tagged in it and I shared it, and Warrior64 shared it too.
What?
So, says Resident Evil 4 producer Yoshikai Hirabashi says no concrete plans to develop Resident Evil Code Veronica remake, but if the opportunity comes, then maybe. So
Whoa. Guys, have you ever wanted to watch a live stream of me make a video? It's going to be so fun, I promise. You're going to get to watch me write the script. You're going to get to watch me record my lines. You're going to get to watch me edit. It's going to be so fun. I got to do that right now. Oh my God, that's one thing I like doing is driving the hype. So if there's even a hint that we might get a Code Veronica remake, I want to make a video on it. Not just to make a video on it. I want to get people talking about it. I want to get people hyped. I want to get people telling them this is what we want. Like, this is what it's all about. This is the time. If he's hinting at it, there's a chance. And I've always said this before, never say never. Oh my God. Holy crap, I cannot believe he actually acknowledged that and made a comment. That is insane. That's tomorrow's video. I just posted a video right now.
I want to see a Dino Crisis remake.
Me too.
Same.
Me too.
Wow.
It. That is very exciting. And then Sir Adazukin Eller of the Row with another 5 gifted Row Squad members. Grow the Row. Thank you so much, Adazukin. Let me get your Grow the Row award, and everybody in the chat, give it up to Sir Adazukin, who has just gifted out 10 Row Squad members total and is growing the row. Let's also welcome our new Row Squad members to the team. Let me add, not the browser, let me add media source. Add existing, grow the row. Bam, baby. That Grow the Row award is for Adazukin. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that a ton. All right, I've been rambling enough, and thank you guys for all the support. We are all cut up, so we are going to pull up the trailer real quick. Actually, no, do you guys want to just jump into the game? Because we did watch the trailer like 50 times.
Yeah, I'm down to just get into the game.
You guys ready to get into the game? Let's get the hype in the chat. And thank you guys for 275 likes already and almost 600 people here, guys. We appreciate that. Let's get into the game. I got the videos. I got the gameplay just uploaded to the channel. And I have the trailer if you want to watch it. Both are on the Residents of Evil. All the Resident Evil 4 gameplay we got. And the trailer. And the whole showcase. So it's all there. Baby.
JJ.
What's up?
I'm stupid with technology. Is there a way for me to see live, like, while we're talking instead of watching?
Yeah, I'm going to stream it to you so you guys aren't... Yeah, it's easier that way. So let me pull it up in my Discord. I'll share my screen.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
but just make sure you click on it.
Okay.
You might not be able to hear it.
There we go. I'm like Patrick Starr with technology when he goes, we have technology.
Still so hyped, says Jesse. Hell yeah, man. Me too. And thank you again, Jesse, for getting me that collector's edition. All right. Controllers connected. Switching to the game. But first...
Do you have need of anything for the road ahead? The Residents of Evil has expanded its services. Perhaps you're in need of a little pick-me-up. I recommend the G Fuel. You can even get a fair discount if you use the code ROE upon purchase. And as always, we thank you for your patronage, stranger.
Bro, I had to play the G Fuel ad. It was so crazy hearing Aaron do the Resident Evil showcase, and a lot of people heard his voice and immediately thought G Fuel because of our ad we got with him doing the promotion for G Fuel. That's so cool. Now, if he did the merchant, Tony, we got to see if he'll do a G Fuel ad as the merchant.
Oh yeah, or just like have him go back and forth as himself as the Duke and the merchant,
arguing over who's gonna get the sale. That would be awesome. All right, guys. Okay, give me 1 second. Saint Dizzle member for 20 months. Holy crap, almost 2 years. Thank you, Saint Dizzle. Recruit. Wow, what a showcase. Super hyped. Hell yeah, brother. It's good to see you. Thanks for coming by. I think it's an exciting time for all of us. Like I said, it feels like a holiday that'll go down in history as one of the most biggest moments in survival horror history. Back-to-back, Silent Hill, Resident Evil. All right. I think I'm ready. Okay, guys, we are jumping into Resident Evil 4 HD Project. This is running on the PC. This is for the Resident Evil 4 Remake hype stream. We're going to be talking about the Resident Evil 4 Remake, what we're looking forward to, what we liked, what we didn't like. I mean, for me personally, I liked everything about it. But if you guys could let me know how the audio levels are, I would greatly appreciate it. I want to make sure you can hear myself, Andrew, and Tony along with the game, and we're not overpowering one another. This is by far the best looking version of this game, and I think it holds up really well. I didn't think a Resident Evil 4 Remake was necessary, but when I seen what I seen today, I was like, oh damn, I am excited. And if you guys enjoyed this video, please hit that like button. We're trying to hit 1,200 likes. We're trying to break a goal. So if you guys enjoy it, hit that like. Helps the channel a ton. Lets us know what you guys like to see. So let's go. New game. We'll go normal. We'll take this casual. I don't know if we're going to beat the whole game tonight, but we're going to try to make some good progress. But maybe just like last night, we'll just keep going until we beat it. Who knows? I want to wear a normal costume just for the fact that I like the jacket and I'm wearing the jacket.
Nice.
1998. I'll never forget it. It was the year when those
always
grisly
thought that was the
murders
coolest
occurred in the
jacket
Arklay
ever.
Mountains.
I love it.
Soon after, the news was out to the whole world, revealing that it was the fault of a secret viral experiment conducted by the international pharmaceutical enterprise, Umbrella.
Was behind everything.
The virus broke out in a nearby mountain community, Raccoon City, and hit the
I
peaceful
love
little
that
town
Resident Evil 3
with a
intro.
devastating
One of my
blow
favorites
crippling
next to
its very
Outbreak.
foundation.
Yeah, too bad they couldn't do better in the
Not
friggin'
taking any
remake.
chances,
Don't remind me.
the President of the United States ordered a contingency plan to sterilize.
Can you guys,
Raccoon
Tony
City.
and Andrew, can you
The
guys
whole
see the
affair
game
gone
okay?
public.
Oh yeah.
The United
Yeah.
States
Yeah, it looks
government
good.
issued an indefinite suspension of business decree to Umbrella. Soon its
And can you
stock
guys hear
prices
everything okay?
crashed, and for all intents and purposes,
Yeah, I
Umbrella
mean,
was
the volume's
finished.
a little low on the game, but that's fine. I can hear you guys fine.
Okay. Resident Evil 4. Hey, thanks, PH34
6
Bucket
years
for a
have
$2
passed
super
since that
chat.
horrendous
Managed to
incident.
order my collector's edition? Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations and thank you for that support. Love this intro theme.
I received special training via a secret organization working under the direct control of the president. I was to assume the responsibility of protecting the new president's family.
Cornel, why am I the one who always gets the short end of the stick?
You, who are you really?
Thank you, that one guy, for a $10 super chat. Greatly appreciate the support.
You are a long
I'll read that in a
way from
moment.
home, cowboy. You have my sympathies.
Guess that's a local's way of breaking the ice. Anyway, you know what this is all about. My assignment is to search for the president's missing daughter.
What? All by yourself?
I'm sure you boys didn't just tag along so we could sing Kumbaya together at some Boy Scout bonfire. Then again, maybe you did.
Oh, you crazy American. It's a direct order from the chief himself. I tell you, it's no picnic.
I'm counting on you guys.
That was your first mistake.
Yeah.
It was right before I was to take on my duties of protecting the president's daughter when she was abducted. That's the ultimate reason I'm in this lonely and rural part of Europe. According to our intelligence, there's reliable information about a sighting of a girl that looks very similar to the president's daughter. Apparently, she's being withheld by some unidentified group of people. Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission?
It's freezing. So cold all of a sudden.
Never go whiz in the woods.
Must be my
Yeah.
imagination.
Something will bite it off.
Sorry it took so long.
That's why I always
Horror
keep
movie
it
mistake.
handy.
You saw Ashley has a gun in the trailer? What?
Yeah, remember she's pointing at Leon? Like,
Yeah,
when she's,
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
controlled?
yeah. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that. She's gonna be able to defend herself. God.
Oh. I mean, I'm sure she probably takes it on him or something.
Yeah.
Like, Sadler, like starts controlling her, and then she quickly just takes the gun from him before he
Just up
realizes
ahead
what's
is the
going on.
village.
Oh,
That would
wow,
be
thank
cool
you for
to
the support,
see.
guys.
I'll
Read
go
that
and
too.
have a look around.
We'll stay and watch the car.
Tony, you want to
Don't
hit the
want to
super
get any
chats once the
parking
cutscene's over,
tickets.
starting with that one
Right.
guy?
Parking tickets.
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, let me find. Let me. God damn it! What's the chat's freaking out
Jeez.
on me?
Whoa,
Who are
whoa,
these
whoa.
guys?
There we go.
Did you say something?
Leon's talking shit. Wow.
Leon, I hope you can hear me. I'm Ingrid Hunnigan.
Wow.
I'll be your support on this mission.
Loud and clear. Somehow I thought you'd be a little older. So the subject's name's Ashley Graham, right?
That's right. She's the daughter of the president. So try to behave yourself, okay?
Whoever this group is, they sure picked the wrong girl to kidnap.
I'll try to find some more information on my end as well.
Good. Talk to you later. Leon out.
All right, here we go.
All right, ready? Okay. $10 super chat from that one guy. I noticed the trailer Ada and Leon met in a dilapidated area. In the OG, they met in the bedroom after the maze, and it was more elegant. So it looks like there are definitely going more hard. Yeah, like I mean, they're definitely changing some things up in like probably meeting areas, but everything in like RE4 remake from what we've seen looks really dilapidated, and we
It
don't
does.
really get to see inside the castle that much. You only see like a couple of hints here and there. So
Yeah.
I'm glad they're changing that up. Apparently, my voice is a bit low, dude. They're saying.
Okay, I'll fix it.
And Pedro Pulido for a $5 super chat. Can't wait for RE4 remake. You guys rock. Thank you, dude. Great.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
That. Thank you for that $5 too. Thank you. Let's see. And Potato Boy Davidi, like
Potato
that.
Boy.
The $2 super chat. What a time to be alive. Yesterday and today. Yeah, no, it really is.
It's incredible, dude. It's just crazy.
It's like a video game resurgence or like a renaissance or something.
Yeah.
Especially
all
if you're a
coming back.
Capcom fan too.
What's
Like,
that?
Capcom fans been eating good the last couple of years.
Excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
Sir?
And the $10 super chat from Nero Redwood. I am way too hyped for RE4 remake right now. Also, I would recommend checking out that RE Village third-person demo. It's amazing in third person, even better than first person. Yeah, the guys are gonna play that tomorrow and everything before they restart the road to.
I was wondering
Village
if you might
stuff.
recognize a girl
Yeah.
in this photograph.
I can't speak.
That's okay. Our brains are melted.
And let's see. Oh, we got Ocarina
Sorry
Hero
to bother.
93. $2 super chat. Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Collector's edition is available on GameStop. Yeah, no, we saw that.
Freeze.
We saw that, and I dive bombed it so fucking fast. And, 179-pound super chat from Maz World says, I noticed that the dog you rescue is dead in the trailer. Yep.
Whoa,
Yep.
I didn't notice that.
Oh,
Yep, the dog is dead. It's been
No.
confirmed. And the internet, like Twitter's been losing its mind over the last hour about it.
Oh my god.
I just put up a reel on my Instagram about that.
That's probably what's gonna happen is Ganato's gonna kill the dog and Leon's
Is
gonna go
everything
John
okay?
Wick on him.
There was a hostile.
Like
local.
Leon, like literally,
I
like
had no
turns
choice
his
but
head
to
and everything
neutralize
from
it.
it too.
There's
So
still others
I
surrounding
feel
the area.
that like if you don't
Get out
get
of
to the
there
dog
and
in
head
time,
toward the
it
village.
dies.
Take
So I'm kind
whatever
of hoping they
measures
give you that
necessary to
option to
save the
save the
subject.
dog.
Understood.
Because if they don't, that's just terrible.
That's just not right. Poor dog.
one thing.
What's that?
One thing I'd really like to see in the remake. It doesn't look like they're gonna do it, but I'd like to see him working with like a SEAL team or something
Oh, that'd be cool.
instead of just a one-man mission for the president's daughter.
Yeah. I don't know if they would do it, but it would be interesting to see. And then all of his people there die, except for him. 'Cause
Yeah.
he's Leon freaking Kennedy.
Right.
Ah! Reload. There we go. Looking for that kick. Give me your PTAs. I come here for your treasures and your valuables. Come here to steal them
Hey,
and
I'll be
sell them to the
right
pawn
back.
shop. Okay. Hear the dog. Is the audio levels okay, guys? I'll do it. 1,000 likes now or the dog gets it. No, I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
Monster.
I'd be canceled in a heartbeat. Good doggy. Good doggy. You can pet the dog in VR.
Nice.
Alright, let's continue on. Save my boy. Is there a dog trap over here? There it is. Whoa. Un forastero! That's a fucking narc! He's a tattletale, dude. Oopsies. That's what you get for telling. Give me your PTAs. I gotta refamiliarize myself with the controls. I'm pretty sure there's a better controller layout. Oh, I do get it on Type 2. Oh, yeah, we don't want to do that. This HD project, though, looks incredible. It's so clean.
I wouldn't know. It's running at 720 at 30 frames per second.
I can't stream twice, Tony.
I'm kidding. No. I played it on my channel I think not too long ago. And,
Yeah.
It is. It's really good.
It's my favorite thing in this is when you come in here and you look at that and it's just like, man, that is so brutal. And it just seeing it in the HD project too, it just looks so nasty. Un forastero.
You just said Tostitos, and I was like, oh, I like Tostitos.
Bye bye. Un forastero. I love hearing that in the trailer. He did. Oopsies. Bye-bye. JJ. How's it going, everybody? Thanks for stepping in.
Isn't there 2 dogs in this game?
One.
Leon, how you holding up?
Yeah,
Same one.
Question, Hunnigan.
Sorry to hear that. I'm sending you a
I
plane
want to
manual.
code Veronica's remake so bad. Well, like I said, if enough people collaborate for it, and make noise about it, they'll probably get it, because they, like I said earlier, they just announced that they would be open to if the option presented itself. So
Now's the time.
Yeah, fans gotta make themselves vocal. Like, go out there and tag Capcom USA and all these other Capcom ones out there, like Capcom Brazil and UK, and let them know that that's what you want. I mean, if you think about it, it would work because you've already remade the first 4 Resident Evil games now, well, soon to be 4. Anything so, and Code Veronica is really well beloved. I mean, I think you should do that before you should ever even try to consider remaking like RE5.
Yeah, I agree.
Although I just don't know like if RE5 would be worth it. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it because I do love the original Resident Evil 5, but I think it's kind of good as is. I mean, we're still playing it. Like we were playing it when we were up in your cabin and shit.
Yeah. Oh, it's so much fun to play. The co-op is still so good.
Oh yeah, absolutely amazing.
Whee! This is a door. Your window is a door. Sorry about your dome piece.
This chat needs to cool the fuck down. Like,
what's your problem?
Not people, but like it's just wigging out on me. But we got a $5 super chat from Nero Redwood.
Thank you, Nero.
Yep, he says, thinking about pre-ordering the collector's edition of RE4 Remake before they get out of stock, even though we have like 6 months left, I think. Yeah, no, if you guys are on the fence about it, do it anyway, because GameStop does not charge you for pre-orders. They only charge you like right before it ships. So you've got all the way until like early March to figure out if you really want to spend like $250+.
Chainsaw.
Potato Sack Man is coming.
I want to see someone do like an art piece of both the Chainsaw guys from this and the remake together.
Oh yeah, that'd be dope. Cat lady. Whoa. Settle down.
Kill the fork out, man.
Get. Give me your loot. It's coming. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, I really hope I don't die to this guy. Once in a while I do. I just get caught up in it. I will grenade him when he comes. So tense, man. I cannot wait to... I just love seeing how it's exactly the same. It's just all modern. You know? Like that's...
Yeah,
it's,
yeah, it's kind of like what we talked about earlier. It's the fact that they're just... They're taking the Resident Evil 1 remake route, and they're not really taking anything away, and they're just adding to it. And I think that's really... I mean, we don't know exactly how 100% true that's going to be, but, you know, we have a kind of a good idea so far.
yeah.
I mean, like, honestly, like, if they don't really need to, like, change that much per se in this game, I mean, they'll probably add some new areas and stuff, and maybe some new weapons like they've already shown. Which is great. Like, you know, it's like I don't think there's anything you really need to take away. I mean, I do admit, I really hope the island is either completely cut or at least cut down.
Yeah, I actually like it. I'm one of the few that actually likes the island. The regenerators, Mike, like there's so many cool moments there.
So, tell me what it's like to be wrong all the time.
Oh, you know, you just kind of live with it.
Like, I mean, I enjoy the what do you call it there? I enjoy the regenerators, of course, but I think parts of the island just kind of drag on for like way too long. It's not like as interesting, honestly.
Yeah.
And that's just me.
I mean, it is a little drawn out, and it is the more action-heavy portion of the game. But I felt like it was a good change of pace. Oh shit, I can still get hit here. There's a spot where you can't get hit, and it's definitely not where I am. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is getting sticky. I'm waiting for Potato Sack Man. Where you at? There he is. Are you gonna die, my dude? Please?
Why would they do something like that?
Woo-wee. Last one. Holy shit. Let's go, baby. Bingo time. All right, now it's time for the bingo mini game. Everybody get your cards and daubers. Did you read Pace and Parabellums? Pace and Parabellums.
It's like this damn chat thing is not working for me.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a $5 super chat right there. It says huge hype for the game, so excited. I even got my collector's edition pre-ordered. Plus, y'all are awesome. Well, thank you.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. And congrats on getting it.
Everyone going?
Bingo.
Yeah, I'm really glad.
Uh-oh. Game stuttering. Please don't crash.
No. I ran into that when I was running that too. It was, you know, lagging a little bit.
Cutscenes, it gets a little laggy.
Yeah. Yo, Prophet, what's going on?
Hey, Prophet.
Hunnigan, I have some bad news.
Bingo.
I've confirmed the body of an officer.
There we go. Still got all my loot. Let me just reload quick. Let's go. Let's go do some theft. Oopsies. Silent Hill siren went off. That'd be a crazy mashup. Silent Hill meets Resident Evil. That would be the worst nightmare. One thing I did like a little better about Resident Evil 5, oh shit, was that you could switch your weapons on the fly. You didn't have to go into your inventory.
Yeah, I kind of wish they kept that.
Yeah.
Because like the way, like you could just like, you know, press up, down, left, right on the D-pad, and then boom, shotgun, boom, handgun, boom, rocket launcher. Like, you know, it's
Yeah.
what made Mercenaries a lot better, because I honestly hated, like, as much as I love the RE4 Mercenaries, I just hate the fact that, like, you know, every time like I gotta like switch to a different gun or something, I have to pause, and yeah, something that always kind of bugged me.
Yeah, I agree. We gotta get all the loot. How fast do you think you could beat this game, Tony?
I don't really know, honestly. Like, I feel. Oh, hold on, shit. I'll answer that in a second. But we got Nero Redwood with a $50 super.
Holy shit! Thank you so much, Nero, for your very generous super chat.
Thank you for that. He says, just want to give you guys even more love. Thank you for the past 3 years. You have rekindled my love for. Dude, did that thing just crash?
No. I'm beating his big donation award. Hey.
Okay. I've rekindled my love for Resident Evil over the years. Just pre-ordered my collector's edition. I am too hyped. Thanks, dude. Thank you for that. I'm glad you were able to score a collector's edition too.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much for that very generous super chat, man. Yeah, no, my game didn't crash. It's just pulling that up. I don't got a hotkey on here yet.
And I was like, no!
Oh, that would have been bad. I would have died inside.
I'm already dead inside anyway, so it really wouldn't.
So it would have been
affect me
fine.
that much.
No, so far so good. Thankfully, everything's running for the most part smoothly. I need to get a picture of Sadler on my wall here. Just 4 of them. That's how they have in this game, right? They just have the same picture like 10 times.
It is, and it's even in the castle too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. You pea soup. Yeah, it's everywhere in this game. Just that's why I want to get like a bunch of them and just put them up in my basement, just like they do. Look at, he starts his cow on fire in the remake. He's an asshole, dude.
I know, dude. That's so fucking. And the cow charges forward and runs over the Ganados. Like
that is pretty
hilarious.
awesome. That is
like, I know
dumb.
I shouldn't be laughing that much and everything like that, because I don't like seeing animals get hurt, but that's pretty fucking funny.
Yeah. Yeah, it's terrible, but it's funny. Leon, you monster. Told you. Told you was.
Yeah.
Alright, I just got a few more things to get over here. We'll go up top, and then we'll be on our merry way. Through the village we go. Got it. This game is just so like addicting to play. Once you start, it's hard to stop.
Like it does have like its moments, like especially in the early parts of the game, where it's just really fun to play, man.
Yeah. And to get all the collectibles.
Yep.
Probably missing a million things, but we'll continue on now. Actually, there's something over here. No, we're good. Salazar with the glow up. Oh yeah, he's fancy in the remake.
And he looks older too. Like it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
I thought they would have kept like the childlike mentality he's known for.
He might still have it. We only got to hear him say like a couple things.
It's true. Yeah. I mean, maybe he's like one of those characters that's like super composed when you see him, but like acts like a spoiled child when things start going wrong.
Yeah, throws tantrums.
That would be kind of cool, honestly.
That would be.
Because he does do that. He's just like, where's the satisfying sound of one's impalement? And then like Leon just shoots the earpiece, and he's like, ah, kill him!
Can't wait to see that. I'm glad they got all that. I hope nothing's cut.
Yeah, I really hope that whole like trick shot, him like getting the hook shot up there and dangling. I really hope that stays in.
Same.
Because like I get that they're trying to keep a lot of things grounded, and I understand that, but Resident Evil 4 is when things really started to like you got Leon Kennedy doing like crazy backflips and like all like throwing knives and sticking them into the cement walls and shit.
Yeah. I don't know where to save. I'll do slot 2.
Luis looks like a Chad. Jesus Christ.
Luis does look like a Chad. I was actually surprised. It wasn't actually I was expecting, but it looked good. I think they all looked good. There wasn't anything that I seen that I was like, I don't really like the way that looks.
Yo, Christine with the 1.79 super chat there.
Thank you.
Super chat. That. Thank you for that. 3 a.m. in the UK and I can't sleep. RE4 hype it is. Yes,
Hell
it is.
Yeah. Let's go. I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping tonight.
Not
Going
me.
for your toesies.
Dude, like, you know, he got streams tomorrow too and shit. Oh, wow, how the fuck
I don't
did he
know.
miss
That worked
you?
out.
He completely...
We both flubbed pretty hard.
That was hilarious.
That was a big oops on my part, and it was okay. I'm gonna kill your cows. Just kidding, I'm not a monster.
I do like though if you slash at the cows, they hit you with their horns. It's kind of
Yeah, you get pissed. My nitpick is the voice. I can see that. The voice does sound different. It's good. At least Ada's does. It's gonna take some time. I'm sure the voice actress is great, but I'm just used to Jolene's. I played the Resident Evil 2 remake so freaking much.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Was that Bruce MDAX? Thank you, man. Welcome to Roast Squad Recruit. Thank
Hell
you.
yeah,
for that.
thank you, dude.
Welcome on the team, pal.
Appreciate it. Let's all welcome Bruce to the Rose Squad. Rose Squad. I'm gonna kill them all before I start getting the loot. Hey, it's that dog. What are you doing, dog? Something's wrong with it. I think it's defective, dude. Oh, God.
How would you feel after having your leg fucking caught in a trap?
Well, I mean, he was kind of running into the wall. Hope he's okay.
Also, Andrew, you still awake?
I think he's busy.
Oh, okay.
He's with us in spirit.
You make it sound like you died.
Going for your toesies. Get your hair cut.
Since you both saw the remakes, what do you think is the best one, Silent Hill or Resident Evil 4? For me, I say both, but I say RE4. What do you guys think?
100% Resident Evil 4. I was literally, I'm not kidding when I say I was blown away by how, like it looked just like the first game, but way better. Like it was the same area, same buildings, nothing was changed. I love that. I didn't want it to be reimagined, but I just wanted a remake, you know?
Yeah.
Like some things like more horror focused and stuff I'm okay with, but when it comes to the game itself, I kind of wanted to stay pretty similar.
Yeah, no, I feel the same. As much as like I said, I'm not like the biggest fan of Silent Hill in terms of playing the games. Probably still buy them when they come out regardless, because I want to support something like that, especially if they're good. But RE4, because Resident Evil means a little bit more to me than Silent Hill does, so yeah. I'm really excited because I'm gonna play the holy hell out of. Like, I mean, I've played the holy hell out of this game too on both like GameCube, PS2, the Wii, PS3. It was on. People keep forgetting that I was on there at one point too.
This game? It was on every console ever made.
Yeah, it was even on those old like fucking phones and shit.
It was on my first iPhone, or it was an iPod Touch. I had it.
Yeah.
All right, now they're all dead. We can get all these. Come on! I'm gonna use my mouse. Easier to aim with your mouse.
I feel like, well, you know, you guys gotta someday play like the Wii version of RE4.
I do
like,
want to at some point, yeah. But this HD project looks so pretty.
To do on Friday nights from now on, after you get past the one you're doing now. Every weekend, every Friday before the remake of RE4, you have to play every version of RE4 that ever existed.
I said that was an idea for our Road to Remake. We have to play every single version of Resident Evil 4 in existence.
To be fair, I don't think anybody would be mad.
Somebody's like, you're really gonna burn yourself out on Resident Evil 4. I was like, I don't know if you realize how much I like this game.
Dude, I don't know when it did this, but Tyrant Cheeks just fucking spoiled us.
Why?
He dropped $100 fucking.
That was earlier.
Oh, why?
That was the first. That was the first. She dropped the Cheeks bomb on us at the beginning of the stream.
Oh.
Yeah, that was at the beginning of the stream.
Oh, okay.
Because
like, I
Tony.
Where
were you?
The whole thing glitched on me again, and I couldn't find it.
Yeah, it's a little funky.
I don't know what the hell's going on tonight with this shit.
I don't know. Maybe it's just because you're tired because you didn't sleep.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, you know, 3 hours of sleep ain't that much.
That's all you got?
Yep.
I slept from 6 to 1. Bodies. Dead bodies everywhere.
Love my GameCube and Wii. Oh yeah, like the Wii version is so like, and technically the GameCube version is the superior version to play when it comes to that or the PS2 version. I I will say though, the Wii version, graphics-wise, it's probably the worst.
The Wii?
Yeah, the Wii version, like graphically, it does not compare to what the GameCube and the PS2 versions have. But I will say,
nothing compares.
I will say, I prefer to play the Wii version because of the Wii remote controls. It's just so fucking amazing.
Yeah. We were hyped for as hell for the Resident Evil 4 remake. Definitely. Distant, I know you were a little iffy about it. Are you kind of on board now? After seeing that, I think a lot more people that weren't on board are going to be on board.
Yeah. Oh, that one guy, I'm playing along. I'm like 1 minute behind you. Super hyped. Thank you for that $5 super chat, dude.
Hey, thank you, dude. That's cool you're playing along. I'm taking my time just getting all the items.
Ooh,
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, he's back. Andrew's back, everybody. Welcome back, Andrew. Where the hell did you go?
Sorry,
Were you pooping?
my dad called me.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then. You're forgiven.
Yeah, no, yeah, Tony, JJ, do you think we're not going to get Operation Javier DLC since that game looks pretty good? The remake will be pretty interesting, but it probably won't let you guys think. Okay, well, I don't think we'll get anything Operation Javier related to this if Krauser is in the game, which I'm sure he will be because he's like
that
a
would be
major part of
amazing
it.
if we did.
But I'm really hoping that when he shows up, Leon has like flashbacks to Operation Javier.
Mm-hmm.
Like couple of quick ones, you know.
That would be good. I'd be down for that. I would love to see some flashbacks to how Leon and Krauser met. Just some more backstory to him. To see that kind of redone in the RE engine would be fantastic.
Because it was done pretty well in Darkside Chronicles, especially like when you collect those tapes. Like you get tapes in those games and you can listen to them, and it's about like, you know, Krauser going to the meeting point, meeting up with Leon, not knowing who he is, and you know, Krauser's talking to like the lady on the other end of the phone that like knows like all the stuff that's going on. Like, pretty interesting.
I don't know which one's X on the controller. I'm hitting X, but I don't know if that... Oh, good. All right, I was hitting it right. I was like, I know it's X. That's X, but I don't know if it's mapped differently. You know what I mean? I had a little mini panic attack.
Yeah. Travis A, member for 2 months. Row Squad Bravo team. Thank you for that,
Thank
dude. And he goes, thank you guys for all you do. Thank you for following us and liking what we do.
It's our pleasure, man. We love doing this.
Actually makes it easier to do our job when we know people actually like what we're doing.
Yeah, that's true. It's always helpful to know that people care. Look at this guy. Ha! Got him in the eye. Oopsies. This gun sucks for accuracy. Oh, I killed a bat. Didn't give me anything. Finally.
I need to watch the Silent Hill stuff. I haven't gotten around to that yet.
First movie was good. I liked. I never watched the second one though.
I meant the
Oh, you didn't watch the transmission?
No, I seen like some of it. I don't think I've seen the actual trailer yet though. I've never been a big Silent Hill guy. I've always liked the concept, and the first movie was pretty good. I don't know how accurate it was to the game, but I feel like it was a lot better than what we got as Resident Evil fans.
Yeah.
100%.
Get the dome split.
Nero Redwood with a $20 super chat.
Thank you, Nero.
He says, seeing the gameplay, I noticed that they kept the UHD the same but updated it, and I love the return of the attaché case. Also, I think the game staying with its action roots while adding more horror is good. Yeah, like, you know, being played mostly at night and shit like that, that's going to add like a world of difference, honestly.
Yeah, they did keep the UI the same though. In that picture that whoa, settle down. In that picture I have, spiders, it's the same, it's just cleaner. It looks good. I'm glad they kept it. I'm glad it's like everything I've seen about it looks so good. Look at it. Put that down. Do it. This tree. There you go. 10 magazines later. Where are they at? I think there's one in here. Yep. Bye-bye.
Excuse me.
See ya.
All right. Be right back.
Bye, Tony. Tony left.
Wow, he's getting a phone call from his dad.
Yep. Shit! That was bad. Oopsie daisies. Oops! Big oof.
I couldn't tell if in the trailer he was using the shotgun from this game, or it looked very similar to the shotgun from the 2 remake.
Really? I thought it was the shotgun from this game. It just got way more oomph to it when he shot it. Like
It looked a lot like a Remington. What model did they use? 870 or something like that.
Isn't that the one in this?
I think it was the one in the 2 remake, but I could be wrong.
I'd have to look at it a little bit more, but it just, I seen it and I was like, yeah, that's pretty much like this one. Weren't they? I thought they were always, I always thought they were the same shotguns.
It probably is. I just have to go back and look.
Yeah. What stood out for you as like something that you were really excited for?
I really enjoyed the whole thing. I mean, it looked very verbatim to this.
Yeah.
So, like I said, the only cheesy thing to me was the knife block with the chainsaw, but everything else, I mean, looked amazing, and it looks like I'll play it 5 billion thousand times like I did with this one.
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping it has the same replay value as Resident Evil 4, the original had, and Resident Evil 2 Remake. It's just, it really depends on the map layout, how open the game is. Is it linear? Is it open? Is there a lot of grind? Like, it really depends on all that, and if they have all that, then I'll be happy. Can't sleep, super excited. Awesome, Jordan, we got you covered, man. Did I get that? I think I got that. I shot that thing down. Yeah.
Man, I would really love to see him working with the SEAL team.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
Yeah.
I don't think so, just because, like, in the trailer, we've seen that
Yeah,
right away when he
it
goes in
didn't
that
look like
house, you see that body, but that would be cool.
Yeah.
It's not just Leon, it's a team.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, if the president's daughter was kidnapped, I'm pretty sure probably the SEAL team would be like maybe the first thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send them in first, they all die, and then send them.
And then they all die, then send me out.
We need you, Leon. You're our hero. Only you can do it. Oops.
There was one man in a world.
In a world where one man has to save the president's daughter. JG and Andrew, did you see the video about the wolf in the Resident Evil 4 remake? IGN posted a video about the wolf we save in the original, all in footage of the wolf revealed by IGN on Twitter. I did not see that yet. Tony mentioned that earlier too. I have not had a chance to go on Twitter other than to make a post, but I will check that here in a minute. For this cutscene, I'll probably look it up. Actually, isn't there a quick time coming?
So, I think...
I don't want to die.
A little rough, don't you think? You're not like them?
No. You?
Okay, I have only one very important question.
Sorry if I'm
You got a smoke?
talkative and
Got gum.
multitasking.
What's that?
Sorry if I'm not talking.
Perfect.
Multitasking.
You're trying to find the tweet?
The big cheese.
No, I'm just multitasking different.
Oh. The big cheese.
Yeah.
Where's your hat? Give that man a hat. They should get Steven Seagal, current Steven Seagal, to play Krauser. That's hilarious. There should be a mod of that.
God.
Current Steven Seagal.
Do you want me to read some of these super chats?
Yeah, if you could, that would be awesome. Thank you.
It looks like we got a $2 one from Peace Robert Walker. Leon
you.
is the SEAL team.
Humans.
That is true.
Let us give you our
Yeah. A $5 one from that one guy.
Thank you.
First time I've played PC with controller, so it's a slight learning curve.
This intoxicating power.
I guess it's good either way to play with keyboard and mouse or controller. I'm just more used to controller, but it is way easier to aim with the mouse. His head looks cold. Exactly.
I have never been a PC guy like with controllers. I can't do it.
You can't do. Oh, you use keyboard and mouse.
I cannot. I'm like
into another.
My mind is like, what
You
is
want
this?
to tell me what's going on?
Oh, I
here?
gotcha. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time. Controllers, if there's no problem, they'll pick up and play. A lot of people prefer when you're playing on a controller because the movement's more smooth. Whereas if you're on a keyboard and mouse, sometimes people are a little jerky with their movements, and it can make people nauseated.
Seen her?
What are you
The jacket's gone. Now I gotta take my jacket off underneath. I don't got anything.
You don't look the
Just
type.
kidding. I got my G.
How are you not sweating?
Huh?
How are you not sweating?
I was wearing 2 Silent Hill hoodies yesterday. I was fine. I don't know. It's nice and cool down here.
That's too good for a
Is it
guess.
starting to get cold there?
Start explaining?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Psychic powers. Nah, just kidding with you, amigo. I overheard one of the villagers talking.
Where'd you get your jacket? It was like $40 on Amazon. It was like the best $40 I ever spent. I bought it like 2 or 3 years ago. To everybody joining, guys, thank you so much for coming by. And we hit 500 likes. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream.
In Madrid. But now I'm just a good-for-nothing guy who happens to be quite a ladies' man.
Why'd you quit?
Phew, policia. You put your life on the line. Nobody really appreciates you enough for it. Being a hero isn't what it's cracked up to be anymore.
Super fun speedrun, baby. Actually, if I had infinite
Used to
ammo,
be
I
a
could
cop
probably tear
myself.
through this game pretty quick.
Only for a day, though.
I thought I was
Maybe.
bad.
Somehow I managed to get myself involved with the incident in Raccoon City on my first day in the force.
That is the incident with the viral outbreak, right?
Leon's making it all about him again.
I've seen a sample of the virus in a lab at the department.
Uh-oh. Which one's it gonna be?
Do something, cop!
After you.
Got it!
They should do some like flashback stuff.
Do some what? Flashbacks.
Flashback
Yeah,
stuff.
that would be cool. Actually, I hope they do that in the remake. I hope they have some flashbacks to Resident Evil 2.
Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah, that's what I
super
mean.
dope.
Yeah.
Good to go, Hunnigan. Leave me alone. Spam calls. Oh, pawn shop's coming. Are you excited? You gonna sell me some G Fuel out back?
Over here,
Oi!
stranger.
My favorite Australian merchant. Did it not sound like Aaron was doing the voice of the merchant in the trailer?
Is that the original voice guy?
No, the original was Paul Mercier. The same. He did Leon as well.
Really?
Yeah.
He doubled?
Yeah, he did yeah, he did. He actually recorded custom lines for us. We have, "Welcome to the residence of evil, stranger." He did it as the merchant for us. That was super cool.
Awesome.
But it sounded like Aaron, the same voice of the Duke, just the Australian like accent on it.
In the trailer?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it sounded pretty similar to, I guess, Paul Mercier.
Yeah, he did good. I just heard a little bit
Yeah.
of the Duke in that voice.
Uh-huh.
Could be wrong. Somebody said Hunnigan sounds like Nicole Tompkins, which I could hear that. This ain't shady.
Got something that might interest you.
Resident Evil 4 VR is awesome.
I have not
Got a
tried it yet.
selection of good.
You've not played it?
Not in VR.
Oh, next time you come
What
up,
are you
we'll have to play it. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm still trying to move back, so hopefully that happens soon.
How's that going? No merchant run? Hell yeah.
Got a bit of good news the last couple of days, but we'll see. We'll see when everything, if it gets finalized.
That's good.
What are you selling?
Yeah.
Pretty sure that goes in the beer stein. Key treasures. There we go. I think I can sell this one, doesn't. Looks valuable. Yeah, we don't got anything else there.
Welcome.
I wanted to buy a beer stein while we were in Germany.
Did you buy one?
But,
What are you buying?
but Andy said
What are
that
you
they were all
selling?
sold out because of Oktoberfest.
I'm sure you could have found one. He just didn't want to take you. I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Ah,
Telling
thank you.
They probably were.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The new Ada, I heard it was the same actress as Ada in the Welcome to Raccoon City movie. I could be wrong, but that's what I heard.
What are you buying?
The voice actress?
The actress, voice act? No, actress.
What?
Ada in the Welcome to Raccoon City. The actress of Ada. That's who I heard was the voice actress in the Resident Evil 4 remake.
Is that
Yeah, that's what I thought you meant.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't they keep the same one as 2?
I have no idea. No idea. It's definitely not Jolene, though.
Interesting.
Yeah. Actually, that's probably the only thing I was a little upset about. Otherwise, I liked everything else.
I guess continuity isn't a thing.
Well, they've been doing so good with continuity, it's kind of surprising that they wouldn't. I don't know behind the scenes, though. I have no idea what happened.
Yeah, maybe some kind of fall off or something happened. Fallout.
I'm sure Jolene wanted to do it. Yeah, that's interesting. No, I don't like that. That one guy with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much for all your support tonight, that one guy. At the end of the showcase, Duke said something about another merchant and that he had good news about him. Made me wonder if Resident Evil 4 guns might show up in the RE8 as a DLC. That would be awesome. I always thought that Village had a really good variety of guns. To see some of that in, to see some of those 4s added would be really cool.
Yeah.
Gotta organize the attaché case.
Are you like OCD like me and have
very.
everything like neatly?
Yes, I could sit here for hours and just organize this. I always said that if they ever wanted to do Resident Evil Mobile, they should just make an attaché case simulator where you have to like reorganize a really messy attaché case. Now that'd be a mobile game I'd be down to play.
It was funny. I noticed one of the rewards and
what are you buying?
It was like super neat, super organized, or something like that.
Yeah.
If you like, yeah.
I'm not gonna buy any upgrades yet.
Come back.
Woo! I like the new attaché case. It looks nice and clean and snappy.
Yeah.
About that. How good this freaking looks with this HD project. I keep just looking at the textures and stuff. And it just looks incredible. It's crazy. This game came out in 2005.
I think, was it 5?
I think so.
Hey, look.
Sometimes I just make things up and hope I don't get called on it.
Yep, it was 2005.
There's Tony.
It was 2005?
Yep.
Nice.
Okay, back up. Whee! Bye-bye. We're getting sticky. Whoa! Hey, guys. Settle down. Woo-wee! Super fun speedrun. We should have done unlimited ammo so we could actually beat the game tonight, Tony.
Should have, yeah, but you didn't.
Yeah, I screwed up. I should have went New Game Plus. Holy crap, Nero! Whoa!
Yeah, you get the $20 super chat there. Thank you, dude.
Thank you so much.
RE4 remake gameplay, and the funny thing is, after Leon catches the cow on fire, he says, "Send me the bill for the repairs later." So Leon is gonna have those one-liners during.
Oh, good.
Like, oh yeah, no. If you saw that there, then we're gonna get the Leon Kennedy because like people were complaining about that, like that RE2 remake Leon like didn't have jokes and all that stuff, and it's like, dude, like he never did in the original.
Yeah.
He never had jokes really in the original that much.
He was completely different in the original Resident Evil 2 than in the Resident Evil 4. The original Resident Evil 4. He was like a completely different person.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's because, like, he grew up. You know, like, he started seeing, like, what the world was and, like, because he was only, like, he was, like, 21 during the events of RE2, and then he was, like, 20,
I get it. I would just like to see such like a little less jarring of a growth for him.
Yeah, I think it was a fine way to do it. Like change into like a kind of like a quippy action hero kind of
liked
stuff
it.
with that high wit and stuff, you know, like that real John McClane type stuff. But
Of course, you bring
you
up
know,
Die Hard.
yeah,
He was
and-
very much like Luke Skywalker going from young Luke to Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, pretty much. That's because, you know, like, yeah, Leon goes through a bunch of shit, and like, because that's the thing that they don't really touch upon is that like whatever Leon went through in the original RE2, they never really mention how much it fucks with him.
Yeah.
Like, you know, he doesn't really like. They start showing it in things like Resident Evil Damnation and Vendetta a little bit, you know, RE6 too for the most part. You start seeing that, which is cool. Like, you know, it's called character development. A lot of people like don't realize you have to change characters. If they stay the same and nothing happens with them, they become a little stale. Some characters you can do it with, but others it's just, you know, you can't. You gotta change it up. And given what, because everyone's like, oh well, he shouldn't be so depressed if he's drunk, and I'm like, guys, Leon literally has been like through hell. He lost a woman that he thought was good, then he's in like this toxic, like, you know, like cat and mouse game with her, and his own government betrays him like numerous times. Like, how would you feel? Other things, you gotta put yourself in their shoe type situation.
Yummy egg.
Yeah, exactly, Baz. Yeah, like, you know, Sherry was taken away from him by the government. Claire, like, just, you know, was able to, like, you know, split up from him before that happened. And then, you know, he gets forced to work for the government. Which is, like, why, like, I think, like, a lot of things that happened in Resident Evil Infinite Darkness wasn't as bad as people, like, try to make it out to be. You know, like, I think there's a lot of issues with it, but I think for being a political thriller, and some of the reasons why, like, Leon doesn't want to do the things he does is because he doesn't really know what to do himself anymore, because it's like, hey, who do I trust? What do I do? What can I figure out? And I think that's kind of a neat aspect, honestly.
Hooey, 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 hooey. I did it.
Wow.
Did you know that I beat Silent Hill 2 last night without dying? I was very proud of myself. Shit! Ow! I'm trying to kick this guy forever.
Here, though.
What's in here? Better be worth it. Nothing! I'm out of here. Get. Oh! Cool stuff. Give me all your loot. It's all about making them PTAs.
If I end up coming back, can I do a Dino Crisis video with you?
Yes.
Stream?
Yes, we'll do a series. Hell yeah. In our new studio that we'll build.
Yes.
How is that situation going, by the way?
I didn't end up doing anything with the studio space we were given for a few reasons. I would need to basically double everything I have, so I'd have to get a new computer, a new setup, because I need to have a computer here and I'm not hauling it back and forth. That would be incredibly expensive. I would need to get internet and wire it through there. I would need to soundproof it. I would need to replace the carpeting. I would need to replace the walls. It's a decent space, but it's about the same size as my basement. And if I wanted to do a live stream, I would have to go there, which is all the way over by where I work, which is kind of far away from my house. And so I broke it down and thought about it, and I figured it wasn't really worth it. We can do everything here. I would love to get a studio space at some point, but I would like it closer to the house. And I saved myself like almost 10 grand. So eventually, yes, but I need it to be something closer. I mean, it would probably make more sense for me to just pay a little bit more and completely redo my garage.
Oh, I thought there was the other place we were talking about when I was up there.
Which one?
The place that was like right by your house.
No, there's none by my house.
The one next door.
My house?
Unless I'm thinking of, I'm tired.
Yeah, I never had one by my house. I really want a studio space, but it's about cost and cost and benefit or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Like it's not cheap to do any of that shit. Like,
And if the costs outweigh the benefits, it's not worth it.
I mean, you could just build like a little home out, like attached to your house, and just connect to your kids and just take their rooms.
And that would make sense too. Instead, because I would be investing in something that's not mine, right? Something I'm just borrowing. So I put all that money into something that I have no ownership of.
Well, yeah, obviously. I don't know, like if my house would be kind of good for that, cause, like how many rooms I have here.
Yeah.
I mean, I use my bedroom for this. Like, I am trying to like clear out one of the spare rooms to put my bed in there so I can make more room in here because I have no room left in my room.
Oh yeah, your room is pretty filled with like collectibles and stuff, which is awesome, but it does take up a lot of space.
Oh god, with the Denver, yeah. I need like new shelves and everything. I had a plan to like move my entire video game wall like to the other side of the room, but I was just like, oh man, people really love the wall.
Yeah. Tony sleepy. I'm a little sleepy too. We still got the stream tomorrow, but I'm pretty excited still.
Is Corey coming for that?
Tomorrow, yes. Yeah, he's coming for a normal Friday stream.
All right, I saw that like he said he was working and stuff, so I was like, I'll get.
Oh, he said he's working tomorrow?
Yes,
I know he was working today.
Pretty sure that's what I read. Again, I'm tired, so.
Oh, okay. I'll check after the stream. What about the blue medallions? If I see them, I'll shoot them. There are probably a bunch out there I missed. Reload my shotty. Leon kicks are OP, dude. I love him. He's got the Brit.
Yeah.
It's fun to kick things as Leon.
Head off.
Tony's kind of low. Oh, I don't think it's that you're low, Tony. I think sometimes you get further away from your mic.
Yeah, like how do I sound now, guys? Because I've been kind of close to my microphone the whole time.
I think you sound fine.
Yeah.
But that's just good.
But yeah, I guess how is it coming through the stream?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Speaking of owning too much shit, I'm looking at like this statue right now, and I'm
sometimes
like,
Andrew makes things up.
Well, it's like I was excited about it at first, but now they want to charge me like $100 friggin' for shipping. I don't know how I feel about that.
For what?
So it's a Zero statue from Mega Man X, and it's with his black armor, and it's the early bird sale for it. Every time like one of their new statues, because it's from First Four Figures. If anybody knows those guys, like they're fucking expensive as shit, but they offer payment plans. Only problem is it's like, like it's normally $724, but with the early bird sale, it's like $674. I'm gonna do 11 months of $40 payments, so perfect right there. But they want like $100 down deposit, and then they charge you over $100 for shipping when it's ready. And I'm like, that just seems like too much, man.
Yeah, that's a lot for sure.
Yeah, like I mean, like I think First Four is based out of like I think they're like overseas.
Oh shit! I couldn't see.
They actually have like they have a Metal Gear Solid one too, like a giant bust of Solid Snake, with the Kodak green shade on them, and I actually really want it.
Shit.
I'm seeing a few comments.
What's that?
I'm seeing a few comments that say the game volume is a little too loud.
Oh, okay, I can fix that. It's just when that music kicks in.
Yeah, fucking. This game with its music in general, not just like the HD remix, but like the base game of it, the music was always kind of up and down with it.
And I can turn it down a little bit too. All right, I'll turn it down to 6.5, and I will turn these guys up to 3. Come on. Now we should all be balanced. Thank you for the feedback, guys. I appreciate that. Pull the game back up. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Tony and Andrew in chair will keep you occupied. Don't go anywhere. And thank you guys so much for almost 600 likes. That is crazy how fast we hit that. Thank you so much. I'll be right back.
Yeah, greed is bad. I mean, like, these are smaller companies, but First Four Figures also been around for, like, I swear to God, over 10 years, and they do make bank. I actually got one of Bayonetta's guns coming. It's like a life-size replica, and my friends cosplay Bayonetta, so we could use it for photo shoots.
Saw something about Bayonetta in the news, about the voice actress or something.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was. I guess they switched voice actresses or something.
Yeah, I'll tell
I'm
you.
not a fan. I just saw it.
Yeah, I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, that one guy, the $2 super chat. Don't forget, your fish in the water down low. Oh yeah, like always got to go fishing in this game. Always got to go fishing. So yeah, long story short, the voice actress of Bayonetta, who's been the voice of her since the original game, this is like for like over a decade now. You know, she got replaced by Jennifer Hale, who's an industry veteran, and the original voice actress did not like that. And apparently, from what we found out, she was offered like only like a small amount of money to return. Now, this is something that I'm passionate about because I know a lot of voice actors and actors myself that do get screwed by companies. Like you pour your heart and soul out, and they give you nothing. They give you chump change. So, you know, she went on record to say like how she felt about it, how wrong it was, and you know, then
so they screwed her over.
Yeah, well, so it seems, because now Jason Schreier came out and he talked about like, oh, well, this is what my sources had to say, and they say that, you know, for the 4 sessions of recording that she was going to do, she would have been rewarded $15,000, which is, you know, good money. For voice acting. But I still feel that, like, you know, because I don't know, because now that Jennifer is doing the voice, we don't know if she got paid more or not. It's all because of NDAs. See, Helena, the original voice actress, she broke the NDA, and you know, to break this news. And all I say to that is like, no, good. Like, even if she lied or is wrong about this, it's good to bring light to the fact that a lot of like our people in the industry, like special effects artists, stunt workers, voice actors, they don't get paid a lot for what they do, and they're not protected if something happens to them.
Let me stop you real quick, because I agree with part of what you're saying. So I do agree that it's good to bring light to performers, artists, actors that are underpaid and taken advantage of. Like, that is absolutely not right. It's great to bring attention to that. Now, do we want to potentially, and I'm not saying because I have no idea, I don't know the story, but without all the facts, it's hard to tell. Do we want to go about bringing attention to how actors are mistreated by potentially making false claims, sending harassment to other actors, sending harassment to developers, putting people out of work that they're just paid to do their job and make a game? Is that how we want to bring attention to that? Because I think that's not the right way to do it. And that's why I don't want to get into this situation, and I don't know who's right, who's wrong. I don't know. It's irrelevant to me. But I don't think it's right to bring attention to it by sending hate towards people, to put people out of jobs, I don't think that's the right way to do it. That's just me personally, but that's my thoughts.
You're right. I was getting to that. I'm
not saying that's not what you were gonna get to. I'm just saying, like, that's my stance on the situation.
Yeah, well, the problem, exactly. And the problem is, if you lie about this stuff, then it just makes it harder for the people who are fighting to get proper pay and everything like that to actually receive it, because companies are just going to be like, oh, well, they're greedy and they just want more. It says, you know, the companies that, you know, don't pay the people properly.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, because like, you know, because look what happened with Blizzard. Like during the pandemic, they were bragging about like, you know, they were having record-breaking sales because everybody was staying home and getting into World of Warcraft again and Overwatch and all this other stuff that they have. And then they went and fired like so many people from the company, and it was just like, but you just said you made record-breaking sales in years. Like,
yeah,
why are you firing
doing this
people
now? Shady greed.
No, it's true. There's
a lot of corruption. There's a lot of greed. It's true. It happens, and it's not right, and it should be highlighted.
But it's like I say,
Pandora's box.
Yeah, it really is.
It's just. Well, I mean, it's pretty simple. Yeah, don't lie about this shit because it will come to the light.
Yeah. Hey guys, guess what?
We also got a. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
We're going fishing, boys. Hell yeah! Let's get those bass in the chat, baby.
He brought out the janitor voice.
We're going fishing. Woo! Look at that bass.
And Mortal Terra RE with the $5 super chat. Thank you for that.
Whoa, thank you.
Collector's edition for RE4 Remake. I'm so happy. Thank you, GameStop. Yeah, dude. Like I mean, I'm kind of a little nervous about GameStop and what happened last time with the whole RE3 Remake fiasco.
You got screwed.
Yeah, JJ, like I did call you like when those first went. I was like, oh god, pick up the phone, pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah, you did. I appreciate it. I had no time to do it, so Jesse thankfully reserved me a copy, and I just got to PayPal him.
Yeah, he and Cascade told me about that. Yeah,
they were on it, dude.
Yeah, I heard that like you don't like you said you didn't have like a GameStop up there, and you don't need to like because they just deliver it to you now.
Oh yeah, that's true. I did get my other ones through GameStop. I got my PS5 too. They sent it to you. I wasn't thinking. My head was all over the place. It was an exciting time. Give me fish.
Give me fish.
I want all the bass. I am trying to get sponsored by Rapala as a pro fisherman in Resident Evil 4. Nobody has yet to do it. I know there's speedrun records. I know there's challenge records, but nobody has a sponsorship through Rapala for bass fishing in Resident Evil 4, and I'm trying to be the first. Hell yeah! I'll play Resident Evil 4 on my boat.
It's sponsored by Bass Pro Shop.
Yes, and then Bass Pro Shop too. Yeah, Rapala and Bass Pro Shop. Get over here, you little son of a biscuit.
Still like going to Bass Pro Shop and everything, but Jesus Christ, man! Like I saw what like I can't remember what it was now because it's probably even more expensive before. But like I saw what ammo went for there, and I'm like, Jesus Christ!
Is it ridiculous? Holy shit, Nero again, dude! Oh my god.
$20 super chat. One thing I will say about Bayonetta issue is boycotting led to increased sales. Yeah, it did.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, like it got sold out on Amazon and everything. You couldn't pre-order it anymore.
Whoa,
like,
okay, that had a reverse effect. I did not know.
Yeah. Jennifer,
wow.
Yeah, and people should not be hating on Jennifer Hale for doing her job. Yeah, scrutinizing your colleague is pretty scummy. Yeah, it's true. You shouldn't bark at like anybody for like that. It's not their fault. It's the people that are in charge of like your voice directors and your cast directors and stuff. That's
why I disagreed with that whole situation. I think it was handled terribly.
Oh God, yeah. Like, you know, and I do hate that like when like they do replace voice actors for games that you know like I've had the role for a long time. It does suck, you know, because like when they do like a really good job, and I mean it's not bad like when the people get replaced and like you know then you get great actors that come in place. I will admit that. I mean,
if we had to look at like a close example, not the same thing by any means, but close. Allison Court, we wanted her back as Claire Redfield. To this day, my favorite Claire Redfield, and she didn't get it, and they gave it to Stephanie. We heard Stephanie, and she did fantastic. I thought Stephanie did a great job. She embodies the character. She's engaging with the fans. Am I still a little disappointed that Allison didn't get it? Yes. Am I grateful that Stephanie is part of this community and has brought new life to the character? Yes. I mean, it's one of those situations where it sucks. It happens, but we can't hate on the person who got the job. You know, the new person is just as excited as another fan. Like they're getting the role of a lifetime. They're happy. You know, they're engaged with the community, and you know, it sucks. It does. It happens though, and. I do like consistency. That's why I'm a little upset Jolene didn't get Ada again. But I'm sure the new voice actress will do great.
Yeah. Like,
what do you do?
That's a bummer. It's like, especially, because like they just switched over to this whole new voice cast. And we figured, these are going to be the guys that carry these characters for the next like couple of years or whatever, you know? And it was kind of a bummer to see. It's like, oh man, like she didn't get the part. But again, like the voice actress that's doing that we heard sounded pretty good, honestly. So there's nothing really to... much to complain, but yeah, much like yourself, I like consistency and legacy type stuff. You know? Yeah,
same.
It's like when we talked to Allison Court a couple of years ago and everything like that was like we talked to her for hours.
Yeah, we did. I remember when we started, it was daytime, and by the time we ended, her camera was completely dark. You couldn't even see her face because it was nighttime where she was. She was outside.
She was outside.
Yeah. Hey, that one guy with the $2 super chat. Thank you, that one guy. Claire's Bay. Claire's my favorite female character in the Resident Evil series, and Leon's my favorite male character in the series, and I think it's because of my nostalgia and love for the original Resident Evil 2. I can't lie, I'm a little blinded by it, but that's my favorite female and male protagonist.
Yeah. You know, I see this article get shared by Kotaku, and I saw it, and I'm like, what? Like my brain literally shut itself off to protect itself.
Did it reboot? What is it?
It literally says Resident Evil's Ethan Winters and Silent Hill's James Sutherland are the same boring protagonist, and I'm like, get out, what? Kotaku.
Stop it, Kotaku. Why are you doing this? Like the same boring protagonist? What are you talking about?
Yeah, look,
James
I'll
is a
admit,
piece of shit, though.
Yeah, like, I'll admit,
James.
You know, RE7. Ethan is not good because you know you're supposed to be Ethan, so they didn't put much emotion into him.
Yeah.
But fucking Village, you know, like
he's better. He's better.
Oh my god, like that dude literally. I mean, other than the small training he got from Chris and everything like that, he's just your average Joe. And people like, and I remember I wrote that, and people were like, "Oh, what do you call regenerating yourself?" And I was like, "Look, he's not like you know he can do anything with that regenerative ability, you know." It's not like he can get powers from it or anything. He just
It
regenerates.
smells like cheese, by the way.
It smells like cheese.
Uh,
But that's the thing. You know, is that they did a really good job with Ethan, and this is a guy who, by all means, most men would have been like, you know what, I can get another wife, I'm out of here, buy RE7. But
Yeah.
like, he stuck through it, and then he went through hell to like, you know, go get his wife. And you know, before he was just fighting hillbillies, now he's fighting giants and machine men and like evil puppets and stuff. Like,
And he's a
I give him
mold.
credit, man. That guy's the goat.
He's moldy, and he was making love to Mia, and she knew he was moldy. That's so gross.
Ew.
Ugh. Just mold, spores
Ewy.
everywhere. Yeah.
And I don't. And I also, I mean, you know, obviously, I don't know why they think that James is a boring protagonist. Like, I know the voice acting wasn't great, but it's the things that you discovered in the world of Silent Hill during Silent Hill 2. It's the journals you read, the things you come across. You think that this guy is like looking for his wife who might still be alive, and then you know you get the big plot twist, and it's like it's all really good, you know?
Fuck. I got too much fishes, too much bass in my inventory.
Too much
What are you
bad
gonna
here,
do with them?
I'm collecting them, Andrew. What else do you do with bass? It's a
Are
trophy.
you gonna mount them on the wall?
No, I'm gonna keep them in my attaché case as trophies.
You put them in your pocket like Napoleon Dynamite?
Yeah. And I look at them whenever I want to know my trophies. You know?
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I played this game, I completely missed this entire part right here.
Can't miss this. It's
I did-
the bitch in red, in the red dress.
I remember seeing this like in a magazine back in the day, but I was like, wait, why didn't I ever see it in the game? Then my second
that.
play went back into the room because I didn't think you could. I don't know why.
There's a
I'm
whole lot of
it.
toxic relationship.
I have never seen that before.
You've never seen
Really?
that? I got
I
you
have
covered.
never ever seen that in the 5 trillion times I played this game.
Oh my Atlanta, Georgia. Where have you been? Don't worry, Andrew. We'll take good care of you. Just keep watching. You were forced to watch the Silent Hill 2 live stream in its entirety last night, and you didn't. Shame.
My mind is like blown
Shame.
right now.
Everybody's like running on empty. We're just running off of fumes of hype. Just fumes of G Fuel and hype. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Giovanni with the $5 super chat. Hey, JJ,
Whoa,
good to
thank
see
you.
you playing RE4. It's my fave by quite a mile.
Hell yeah.
And then
my God.
Vero Vortex, welcome to Row Squad Bravo team. Thank you, for
yeah.
that, man.
Member number 12 tonight. Let's all welcome Vero to the Rose Squad. Thank you, dude. Welcome to the team. We hit what 167 members last night. That was freaking nuts. Were you there for that, Andrew? Like in the chat?
I was popping in and out, I think, at some points, wasn't I?
It went
I don't remember.
crazy, dude. It was nuts. There's a lot of hype going around, and we got a lot of freaking members. We got to be getting close to 1,000 again. If we hit 1,000 members again, we're doing another roast slumber party in our onesies. What will we play? I don't know. Just hang out and eat pizza and play games.
That one guy with the $2 super chat, Woman in Red, somehow so familiar.
Very true.
How have I never seen that before? What do you have to do to trigger that animation?
You just go back in there. And Cheese is like, why are you back in my room? I told you not to be here, bro. And then he chokes you. And then toxic relationship in red comes down and just lights him up.
I've never gone back in that room. In
Come
like,
on, I don't want to waste
what,
this
20
fast.
years?
I'm going to use it.
No, like I said, my first time through, I never went back in there because I just figured that the way the game was kind of progressing itself, it's just like, you don't need to go back. But then for whatever reason, my brain told me to do it.
Yeah. The more you know. Learn something new every day. This game is over 15 years old, and you're finally learning things. That's why it's so good. Find things you never knew.
Stupid.
There's a guy doing this up in the towers that wasn't found until like a year ago. He's just doing that. He's a cutout. The developers put him in there as an Easter egg, and it wasn't found until like over a decade later.
Yeah, no, wasn't
That's
it when you were on the
funny.
island?
Yeah, it was the island.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, there's a urinal in here. Or no. Yeah, I don't know.
There's
I'm
a
not going
guy
there.
peeing in there, isn't there?
Oh, maybe. I'll let him pee. I'll leave him alone. Do your thing, chicken wing. Banned! Cannibal. What are you talking about? Tyrant Cheeks is just spewing random nonsense in the chat. What are you talking about, Tyrant Cheeks? Hype has gone to your head. I wonder if there's like such thing as too hyped. Go ahead, Andrew. Sorry I cut you off.
No, you're good. I always think it's funny when you see these Easter eggs that have been found like 20, 30 years later, like in Mario and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Beep, 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 beep. I'm just firing basically Tic Tacs at him. This gun's so weak at first. I love it, though. Team P is one of my faves. Glad to see it in the remake. Get your dick split.
You.
Oh. Should I burn him? Sacrifice to the Hellfire, baby! Whee! He's dancing. Lord Sadler. Reload! It's gonna get sketch. Oh, we got some support. Thank you guys for the support in the chat. Much appreciated. That's right. I'm gonna need you to lay down forever, please, and give me your PTAs.
Is that Gotham's Night game out? That new Batman game?
Not yet. Is it? I don't know.
My buddy was saying it happens tonight. Wait, what? Hold on.
Oh, well.
Gotham Knights. Let me check.
Cool. Cool. Hey, we got Nero Redwood with another $5 super chat. Thank you so much for the support, Nero. One of my favorite scenes in the Separate Ways, when Ada watches Leon light up the Ganados with the TMP in the castle. Giga Chad moment there. That is a good moment. My favorite moment in this entire game, one of my favorite moments in the entirety of the Resident Evil series, is when you are playing the bonus mode there and you go to the village and you see the Ganado that's wearing Leon's jacket. It just dips. I love that. That is so good. And I didn't even know about it until like last year. I didn't even know that was in here. We got Devicus with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Devicus. Shotgun. Good Game Griffin for growing the role last night. Yeah, that was Good Game Griffin that dropped, oh my god, over 150 members gifted last night. That is just freaking insane. Yeah, we grew the role. Good Game Griffin did. MVP. Kate Sugirl plays with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Kate. Love Resident Evil 4 is getting a nice remake. Still, wish they made the update for Resident Evil 2 Remake to get a proper B scenario. 100%. I think that's probably the one thing, if I had anything really negative to say about the Resident Evil 2 Remake, it's the A and B scenarios just don't jive. And I think they're worse than the original game, which is unfortunate because I was hoping they would have improved that with the remake. Game's still fantastic, though. I'm just a little disappointed in that, you know? Did I miss a super chat above, Tony? Or did you read that?
I don't think so. No, oh wait, yeah, Alex Salazar. RE4 looks fire. I'm not ready, man.
Oh, I'm ready, baby. I'm ready. Give it to me. Give it to me now. Thank you for that support, man. Hand it. Leak me a demo.
I know, right? Demo, man.
Get your back scratched.
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping that they would make another chainsaw controller.
Oh, that would have been dope, dude. Chainsaw PS5 controller.
Yeah, it would have been so cool.
No, it would have been.
I saw Lily. She's a streamer, Real Kitty Rar. She's a Capcom creator and does like Resident Evil streams and stuff. Yeah. She like dressed up and had the controller ready to go, and I'm like, I want that damn thing.
That's dope. That's dope. Yeah, I would have loved a Resident Evil 4 themed PS5. Oh my god, with the chainsaw on it. Oh, that would be so cool. Look at these guys. What are you gonna do?
Part of me feels like what I'm gonna do is just gonna get like the dimensions of what the PS5 plates are, and just get like the RE4 like poster that's out there, like that main art for it, and just slap it on that.
Hell yeah, yeah. I'm sure they're gonna have a ton. I really want that matte black case. There's a matte black that you can just pop off the sides and put the matte black on it. Looks so sexy.
Yeah, but it's sold out.
Is it?
It's still
it was
sold
expensive.
out.
I wasn't gonna buy it. I just want it. It's really expensive. PS5's fine.
I mean, the white bothers me kind of.
I don't like white. The controllers get really dirty. Really dirty.
I know. That's why I don't like it and shit. Like the black works perfect.
Although it's soiled. Oh shit! I thought I could kick him. See? Get your head kicked off.
I didn't like when PlayStation started doing consoles that had like the shine to them, like the hard plastic tops and
Oh,
stuff.
I hated that cheap plastic looking bullshit.
Yeah, and like your fingerprints would end up all over it. But like the PlayStation 4 Pro, like you know, it's not rust, but like your fingerprints don't show up on it when you touch it.
Yeah.
And I love that.
I'm gonna get some hate for this, right? I'm gonna get some really mad, upset people in the chat. But I think the Xbox Series looks way better than the PS5. I think the PS5's ugly. I think it's one of the ugliest consoles I've ever had. I actually thought the PS4 really looked really nice when I first got it. I like clean and minimal.
The console itself?
Yeah, the console itself, I think it's hideous. I like clean and minimal
Yeah,
consoles.
I would actually agree with you on that. I think it's more sleek.
Yeah, sleek.
The PS5 is just like a white, futuristic alien spaceship or something.
Yeah.
It's designed so weird. Like at least with the Xbox, like it's all what's it called? Symmetry. It's all like the same and shit. Like it's easy to transport if you need to.
Fits and everything. The Xbox will fit wherever you want it.
I was
don't fit in shit, dude.
If I couldn't get a PS5 and everything like that, I was actually considering just buying a Series X just to have it. You know?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get one, but I think they look better.
Like you did. Wait,
no, I don't have an Xbox Series. No, I got an Xbox One. I thought the Xbox Ones were hideous. They look like a giant VCR.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I actually like that because I'm a retro guy, so I actually dug that look.
No shit. Those things are fucking fat. I like that it's just all square or rectangle, but I don't like how fat it was. That thing was thick.
Oh, trust me, it's heavy as fuck.
Yeah.
Like it feels like a VCR.
That's why I don't like the PS5. It's fucking fat, dude.
PS5 looks like the Eye of Sauron tower.
Oh my god, it does. It does
it's
so
a
much.
$5 super chat from Giovanni.
Thank you, Giovanni. Oh, is that what he said? That was a good one, Giovanni.
Yeah,
that's funny.
What is the best looking console of all time? Like, what is your favorite console that you got? And you're just like, man, it's looking nice. It's got a little cool design, or it's efficient. I have to say, GameCube's up there. GameCube's up on my list. I thought that was really cool. They had a little handle. It was a cube.
Let me think. I gotta think on that one.
Yeah,
I gotta think.
We got a super chat from that one guy. He says, I always go for the Punisher first because it's good penetration giggity against shield Ganados.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, that thing is pretty godlike.
I'll probably get that.
Yeah, for me, if I had to pick what my favorite console was in terms, are we doing it in terms of what it looks like?
Just overall, it can look cool. It can be simple. It can be minimal. It can be over the top. Like, what is your favorite console out of them all as far as aesthetics, right?
Aesthetic-wise, I think I'm gonna have to go with. I think I'm honestly gonna have to go with the Dreamcast on that. As much as I wanted to say the PS1, because I do love the PS1 so much, I just really like the design of the Dreamcast.
I like the Dreamcast. I do. What is my favorite looking console?
I'm gonna stay in my Super Nintendo that I still have.
I mean,
hell yeah.
They're ugly for me personally. They turn yellow, but I love my Super Nintendo.
Mine's still gray.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep, mine still works.
Mine was a knockoff. God damn it. Kate Soka plays with another $5 super chat. Thank you again, Kate. Would be super cool if Jill and Claire were in a game. Maybe do a Revelations 3 or something. Never seen those two in a game before. Would be cool. It would be that or Leon and Jill too. That would be super dope. I really hope they do a Revelations 3, and I just want raid mode back, baby. I love raid mode. It's so flippin' good. I want it to be back with modern day RE engine. Just keep making raid mode, and I'll be happy.
Oh yeah. I mean, if they wanted to do it, if they really wanted to make fans happy, yeah, give us a full Mercenaries game. I'm talking with multiple maps. Yep. Like, you give it a 4-player option if you're able to.
Oh my god.
Mode. You give us the ability to update our characters, like in the Mercenaries 3D on the 3DS, which is a really cool thing. And then if that succeeds, make a whole game based on raid mode.
Yeah, I want this.
I would buy the ever living fuck out of that.
Andrew, have you ever played raid mode?
This game? Sorry, I was multitasking.
Oh, raid mode. Raid mode in Revelations 2. Have you ever played it?
Oh, I've never played the Revelations games.
Oh my god, raid mode is the best thing ever. It's so good. I'm not kidding. It's the most fun bonus mode I've ever played in a Resident Evil game. It's the most addicting.
I need to play the I still need to play those 2 games.
You need to play Silent Hill 2. What's the matter with you? Just kidding. I didn't play it for the first time until last year.
Just always been addicted to like Shinji Mikami stuff.
I am the same way. I understand.
Yeah.
I never said my favorite console yet.
Sorry.
I really like the slim Xbox 360. I got the Halo one, the Halo 4 one. It's really, really nice looking. I would never say the original Xbox. That thing is a big fat pile. Just kidding. I love the original Xbox, but it's so ugly.
That thing you could literally murder somebody with that thing.
You really could. PS2 Slim was really sleek.
That it was, yeah. Very easy to transport that too.
Can you take me through them again, Tony? Because I feel like I'm missing some. Oh my Lanta. The game crashed.
What?
Yeah, it did.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's okay. We're fine. Give me infinite weapons.
We got Kate Cigar Girl plays $5 super chat.
I read that,
Cool
Tony.
if Jill and Claire were in a game. Maybe do a Revelations 3 or something. Never seen those two in a game.
Tony, I read
4
that.
would be cool. Yeah, it would be.
Tony, I read that.
Oh, you did? Okay,
A
sorry.
long time ago. Good job,
like
though.
I'm just saying, like this damn chat thing is fucked up.
Why is your chat all messed up?
I don't know.
What do you got wrong with your computer?
Probably everything.
Probably. I think the Slim Xbox 360, the GameCube.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with the cube, that's for sure. Yeah, that's true. I'll give you that.
Potentially the first PS5. I like the really sleek, square, sharp design. Yeah, that might be my favorite. Those are some of my favorites.
I'm still bummed out we never got the Xbox that was actually shaped like an X.
Yeah, yeah.
You guys do remember that prototype?
Yeah.
That was
wasn't
great.
the original PS3 was hideous. I hated that.
Oh my god, right?
Yeah. I
It
can't
looked
remember what the
like
Slim.
a
Oh, I remember
Foreman
the Slim
grill.
PS3.
Yeah, it looks like a George Foreman grill.
Yes, yes. The George Foreman grill is the best way to put it. Yeah.
George Foreman.
Oh my god. I'm restarting. I'm going New Game Plus, Infinite Ammo, everything.
That one guy sends a $2 super chat. He says,
Thank
"I
you.
still have my PS2 Slim from 10 years ago."
PS2 Slims are nice. I got those.
PS2s, I think they're like one of the most durable like consoles to survive a lot of stuff. I lost my N64. It just the power wouldn't come on it anymore. I have no idea like what happened to it. So it's my green Donkey Kong 64 one. And so two friends of mine actually, they gave me their N64s. So I have two backups
nice.
now. Yeah, so
I actually don't. That's one of the ones I don't have. I don't have a 64. I love
like
this.
it's such a great system, but god damn is the game's getting expensive for it.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah, like all right, so you want to play Mario Party on that thing and shit like that? Like you're gonna be paying a lot of money for Mario Party.
For the original cartridge, like if you find it on eBay or something?
Yeah, like I mean like some of them go for like 65, some of them go for like 50. Some of them in decent not the best condition go for like 40. Like, and that's the thing, you gotta make sure with N64 stuff and cartridge stuff that you pay for good ones, because these things can kind of get brought through the ringer. But
yeah,
you know, Smash, like the original Smash Brothers on that thing, oh my god, like that's expensive.
Is it really? How much is that going for?
Last time my buddy bought one a couple of years ago. He bought it for like $60, but you can oh wow, it dropped in price. I'm looking at it right now. Some of them are about like $50, 46. Some of them don't look like they're in the best shape though, but they're $80. So yeah, like N64, it's not like super expensive. Like it's so weird that like a lot of them aren't as expensive as they once were.
Yeah.
Are Super Nintendo cartridges like that too?
Sorry, what?
Are Super Nintendo cartridges like that too?
Oh god, yeah. Like some of them are getting up there in price.
I'm installing a trainer, by the way.
That one guy with the $2 super chat, Tony. I feel you. I had to replace the laser on the PS2. Yeah, like that was the one thing that I think some PS2s were having issues with, were the lasers at one point, which can be easily replaced.
Dude, the worst thing was the red ring on the Xbox. I got lucky with my first one. I had it for like 3 or 4 years, and then finally I got like 3 of them back to back red ring.
Yeah,
I remember
like
that.
I got a story for you about that. A good buddy of mine. You think my gaming collection is impressive? If you saw his, you'd literally have a heart attack. He trumps anything that I have.
Yeah.
But he went through 3 Xbox 360s.
3 Xbox? I went through like 4 or 5.
Yeah, he went through. Yeah, no, sorry, not 3. 6. Yeah, he went through 6 Xbox 360s, and every time, Red Ring of Death, Red Ring of Death, Red Ring of Death. He just kept getting it, and to this day, he bought the final Xbox 360 he bought. This is hilarious. He bought a Japanese Xbox 360, had it imported, and he still has it working perfectly to this day.
Really?
Yeah, it's like, wow, really? Like a console that's made like by Microsoft, it's coming from Japan, works better than the ones made in America? Like, what?
I keep trying to download the Resident Evil 4 trainer, and it just keeps going right to virus detected. And I'm trying to like allow it, but my computer is like not letting me. Quit being stupid. Let me download it. The game crashed. I need to catch back up. I need to cheat. Let's go.
JJ,
what?
Does your computer have AIDS?
It's got all of the AIDS. Every aid you can think of.
God, like, wait, Andrew, how do you know about that? No, like that was the running joke like 5 years ago when we all started all this together. Like that was the running joke to JJ's computer.
Oh.
JJ's computer has AIDS.
I was like, dude, are you using LimeWire or something? Like, what are you doing?
Let me download this freaking trainer. Piece of shit. I'm getting pissed. I'm getting hot now. Why is it like I keep saying allow? Right, allow on device. Okay, so it says okay, it's allowed, but it won't download it.
Now, like, yeah, if you want some like Super Nintendo games or even cartridge-based games, one of the best things you can do, like if they're too expensive, because like honestly, I feel a lot of them are way too expensive to spend the money on them. You can get reproduction carts where people just download them onto like actual like carts themselves, and they look just the same as the real ones. There's, you know, chips on the inside, plop it in, and because like I bought Pocky and Rocky 2, I knew it was a reproduction off a guy I knew from the flea market. And he's like, yeah, it's a repo cart and everything, but I'm only charging like $15 for that. And I'm like, sold, because I don't want to pay $300 for this game.
Yeah. Come on, download it.
Oh, that one guy with the $5 super chat.
Hey,
yeah, bro, I got
thank you again.
My first 360, I had 240 hours on Elder Scroll Oblivion. Jesus Christ.
Bro, I'm turning my freaking threat detection off. Please don't spam my computer with ransom malware. Come on, it will not. Like, I literally keep saying, yeah, allow it, and it just doesn't download.
Yeah, I did. What was it? My 360 did bite the dust at one point, though. My original one, I had it for like, I got it in 2006 when I graduated high school. The money I got from my graduation, I bought a 360, and then I had it until about 2009. I got the Red Ring of Death, and then I got one for, I got another one for Christmas. I was so mad. I thought I would have skipped that damn thing.
What's your favorite UI in a console?
Oh.
The Xbox One was probably my least favorite. That thing was terrible.
Man, like...
Xbox, the original Xbox. With the weird subliminal voices talking in the background.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to go with the Wii.
The Wii? Yeah, that was a good one. That was a really good one.
It was very simple, you know? They didn't try to be, because like people got to remember like why Microsoft did the shit they did. They wanted to be like we kept calling it the bro box because like they wanted it to be all about like entertainment and sports.
They were very much like that. They were very much like very early 2000s extreme Xbox. I remember the advertisements.
They were like, oh god, it was so bad. I remember me and the guys at the game store were there watching the live stream of Microsoft at E3, and we're just laughing our asses off. It's just, and then me in the back, I'm like, where are the video games? Like, where are the games?
Yeah. Oh shit, I got it to work now finally. All right, let's give my computer more aids. Winrar extract here.
Winamp is finally coming back. Wait, what? Are you serious?
Those sounds in the background are spooky. I know, I loved them. trainer should run with administrative privileges. All right, baby, we got a cheat trainer. Well, I mean, if the game wouldn't have crashed, I wouldn't have done it, okay? So it's not my fault, it's the game's fault. All right, we still got 530 people here, guys. Thanks for hanging out. What'd you say, Andrew?
I blame society.
Yeah, I blame society. Agree. You guys ready to tear through this game?
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
What was it?
What weapon should we?
About, like, consoles and stuff. What was your least favorite console?
Game crashed. My least favorite console.
Yeah, chat. Getting this too. Like, let us know what yours is too. Like, what your least favorite console was in terms of like like for that era it came out in.
I had so much fun with every console in its own way. Whew, that's a good one.
What was that, Andrew?
Speedrun, yes.
Smash
Lake for
question.
speedrun. Sorry, Andrew.
What?
I think for me personally, I think the console I didn't like the most, at least out of the ones that I personally have played, I think I have to give it to the Xbox One.
Xbox One was pretty junk. There was really good games on it though.
Yeah, like I mean, it had Killer Instinct 2013, which was really a big deal for me. But then it eventually got on Steam, and the Halo games that came out during that time weren't that good. And I can honestly say the only good thing about the Xbox One was the option for backwards compatibility with a lot of the old Xbox and 360 games. Like that was kind of a cool thing. But at the end of the day, like they were so busy on making hardware and wanting you to have like the best graphical experience that they didn't really do anything with any first party games.
Yeah.
Wait, Ultimate Carnage. Really? You didn't like the OG Xbox? Really? Wow. I don't know. Like I think the original Xbox is the best Xbox they made.
I love the original Xbox. I love the 360 too. I put so much time into that. My least favorite though, that's a tough question.
Yeah, I don't know.
I liked them all in their own way.
Oh, MILF man, we're no longer friends. If you're choosing either the N64 or GameCube, we're no longer friends.
What do I do with my life? The game don't work. I'm gonna have to play it on the PS5.
Is it Ricky Gradick right there with $5 super chat.
Thank you,
Have
Ricky.
anyone ever played the Siren games? Yeah, I played a little bit of one of the Siren games on PS2 back in the day. Pretty interesting. I didn't mind it.
Yeah, I can't answer that question about which one's my least favorite. I liked them all,
Yeah.
even if they're ugly.
Worst video game console.
Wii U. Wii U is kind of a letdown, but it still had good games.
Wii U did have like a lot of great games for it because they all got ported over to the Switch, which was a great thing.
Evil.
But even I got to admit, the Wii U was a massive letdown because Shigeru Miyamoto was like so for like motion controls and that tablet bullshit that he never capitalized on, and like that's not what people wanted in their games. Like they didn't mind the motion controls, or anything, but they wanted other games. And also at that time, that's when like Nintendo was like, yeah, we did really good with the Wii. We don't want to work with a lot of third-party developers, and that was one of their problems. Like, because you can say that Nintendo's success comes from things like Mario and Zelda and like Metroid and everything. Well, they didn't do anything with Metroid for years, but anyway,
yeah.
Nintendo always thrived, in my personal opinion. I know a lot of people have agreed with me on this, because companies like Capcom and Konami existed in the 80s and 90s. Like, you really look back and you think a lot of the games that came out on both those consoles and everything, like all the Mega Man games that people fucking adored, all the stuff that that are legendary games that Capcom made, like all those Disney games that Capcom made for years, all the Castlevania games. Then there was other stuff from like Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior, that kind of stuff. Mega Man X and Street Fighter on like Super Nintendo and.
I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
Mortal Kombat from NetherRealm. They really like always had to have somebody else. I mean, let's give another example. Nintendo 64. They had a lot of great games from their own company, but then Rare came out and it was like, hey, GoldenEye, Banjo-Kazooie, what was it? Diddy Kong Racing, Donkey Kong 64. Like, they completely owned that system.
You want to know what was wrong with the game?
Oh, what was wrong?
Okay, so it's still a little funky. So playing it in full screen was making it crash. I can only play it, and I don't know why that's fucked up. I can only play it in windowed mode because it kept crashing every time I go to play it, and I couldn't understand what was the issue. It's still running kind of like shit, but yeah, because it keeps pulling down. Why does it keep doing that?
Nero Red with the $5 super chat. Thank you,
Nero.
dude. What console do you personally prefer? I grew up with Xbox and PlayStation, but I have to say I prefer both. Series X is really good. I don't know if you mean like what company or like which one, but I think for me personally, I think my favorite and one that I love to play the most was the PS1.
The PS1.
I think that like
PS1
was
or PS2
a big
for me.
deal. Yeah, I think PS1 was a big deal for a lot of us because of things like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, you know?
Yeah.
And games were very experimental back then, but they were also very, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Adventurous. Like they had something to prove when they made games back then because it was such a new idea, like 3D games and stuff, you know? Like, it was really something special.
Yeah.
That one guy with the $5 super chat.
Thank you again, that one guy.
Says, no BS, guys. I have my OG N64 from when I was 8, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark. Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah. GoldenEye was my jam, dude. That was the first game that I played competitive multiplayer. It's kind of like paved the way for when Halo came out for me. Just playing with my cousins and screen cheating. That's where screen cheating came from.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I remember that.
You know
Screen
what?
looker.
It's the trainer that's crashing my game. Damn it, I knew this thing was messed up. All right, we need a different thing. Screen looker, screen cheater.
Yeah. My friends would always scream that out with GoldenEye.
Oh, yeah. Nah. And, I mean, we're all going to be able to do it again soon because GoldenEye is coming next year. It's apparently going to be early because they've already announced for the Switch that Mario Party 1 and 2 is being added next month. And then Mario Party 3 is being added in January of 2023. And GoldenEye is apparently not far behind that. So I'm very excited.
Like they're reporting it or they're remaking it?
They're remaking it, but they're gonna keep it like, or I think they're remaking it anyway. Or maybe it is a port, like an upscale of it. If it is an upscale, then that means they're gonna make it so there's no like slowdown or lag or anything. It's coming, which is weird. The Switch version will have multiplayer, and it's coming to the Xbox, but Xbox won't have multiplayer.
Xbox won't have multiplayer? Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that it's so crazy, right? Especially since if anybody knows anything about Nintendo and their online services, playing games online with Nintendo games are terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
Yep. Scott the Brit, remember for 15 months, Roast Squad Alpha Team,
Holy
dude.
Shit. Thank you for the continued support, man.
He goes, man, we are really getting old. I remember when all this stuff was brand new. Life is too short.
It really is. It's nuts. It's like, what, 15 years later, and we're getting it all back again.
I know, like, I was talking to my dad about it the other day about, like, you know, he's like, yeah, do you remember when I used to bring you to the game stores and stuff? And I was like, yeah, Dad. I remember, like one of the times when we went and you got me Pokemon Stadium at Toys R Us. And he's like, wait, you remember exactly what games I've got you? And I was like, yeah.
It's a big deal. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he's from a generation. Well, I mean, my dad's 83, so he's a lot older than most of my parents' dads and stuff. But you know, so he didn't really get gaming per se. Like, you know, his thing was like Pac-Man and pinball. That was his thing. So he didn't fully understand gaming as, like, you know, but as long as it kept me out of trouble and stuff, he was happy to buy it for me.
That was nice of him. And that's why you are the way you are. No, I'm just kidding.
Kinda, yeah.
Why are you like this, Tony? Why are you the way you are? I was so focused on getting this to work. I think we're good now. I just had to go with a different... Nah, I can't use a trainer, unfortunately, but I can go with the Wii, whatever it's called. I don't know. I got something. We'll see if it works.
Yeah. I mean,
game didn't crash when I opened it, so that's good. And I'm using the keyboard and mouse. I actually got pretty decent with the keyboard and mouse.
GoldenEye 007 will not have online multiplayer on Xbox, but split screen will be there. Oh yeah, no, I figured split screen was gonna be there, but I was kind of hoping, like, to have that for, like, you know, maybe like stuff on Twitch for, like, when we do that, like, get other people in on that and stuff. But
yeah,
you know, if it's, hey, like I said, you know, it's I've got the split screen, so that's fine.
Yeah. All right, let's see if it works.
I think maybe Xbox will get it later. I think they just want to like get people to buy the Switch or something.
I'm turning everything on.
I want to see if Pierce Brosnan come back as 007, kind of like Sean Connery did
He's
and
my
Never Say
favorite.
Never Again.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be interesting.
I want to see Sean Bean be in a movie where he doesn't die.
Well, I mean, you did the first Silent Hill movie.
Oh yeah, no, he was. Oh yeah, true, actually.
Yeah, remember? He acted like he was the dad. He just kept trying to find Silent Hill the whole time.
Yeah. Cause see, I'm just spraying and praying, baby. It's working. We're gonna catch right back up. Fuck it, I don't need any of this stuff.
Salem is not Disney World. Here's what locals say living in which city is like in October. The crowds are frightening. There's too many people. It's wall-to-wall people. This year is absolutely insane. It's crazy. I'm like, where did all these people come from? People gotta remember, like, yeah, Salem, you know, everybody knows what Salem is. It's really... It's really, a lot of people do go there, and it is kind of like, my friends always want to go and do photo shoots there around this time of the year, and I'm like, guys, can't do photo shoots in Salem in October. It's insane to do that. Let's wait until, like, November comes around.
Yeah.
Because, like, people do. Like, people will literally fucking invade in droves. Like, I remember when, you know, it was 2021 last year. People were still, like, kind of, like, iffy about going out. And one of my buddies from New York, he went to Salem. And he's like, yeah, you want to come up here and, you know, hang out with me and my girl, dude? And I'm like, dude, no, that place is going to be a freaking zoo. Like, I'm not going. Just, you know, parking also is a nightmare up there.
Yeah.
You can't find anywhere to park. Like, you literally got to walk, like, 10 miles to get to Salem after you park.
Yeah.
Like, it's
chicken. I don't need it.
It's interesting a place to go to. I'll admit that. It's really fun to go to.
Yeah.
But don't go during, you know, you don't go during October. You go in September, you go in November, and a lot of people actually enjoy going in December, even though it's like, you know, brutally cold.
Yeah. I think I'm back to where I left off.
Pretty much, yeah. This is actually where it was.
We're not saving.
Yo, Nero Redwood with the $5 super chat. Thank you for that, dude. If you own Rare Replay on Xbox, you will get GoldenEye for free. If you own it on Switch, pay Nintendo $60 for the expansion pass. Nintendo are LOL cash cows. Yeah. If you guys don't know what the Rare Replay is, that is a collection on the Xbox where you get a bunch of Rare's games that came out, like, you know, like Killer Instinct and all that kind of stuff. You will get access to that, and you will get GoldenEye for free. But if you haven't paid for Nintendo Switch's expansion pass, which is a fucking ripoff, then yeah, you gotta pay for that expansion pass to get the GoldenEye game.
I'm selling the bass.
Is that all,
Do it.
stranger?
Get that. Well, dude, your money's already maxed out.
Yeah, I know. I don't want it in my inventory. Heard all this shit.
Is that all? Thank you.
Whatever. I'm maxed out.
Thank you.
I don't care. Sell it.
Is that all, stranger? Is that all?
I'm trying to beat this game in 5 minutes,
Thank
guys.
you.
Can we
Is
do it?
that all?
Can we beat it in 5 minutes?
Thank
What do you think, Andrew?
Is that all?
I believe in you.
What?
Thank you.
I believe in you.
Thank you. I needed that. We're good.
Conker's Bad Fur
What
Day.
are
Yep,
you
that was on the Rare
buying?
Replay thing. Yeah.
Is that all, stranger? Thank you.
Give
Is
me
that
I'm trying to
all?
reference the Human Centipede South Park episode, but that's like the only thing I can remember.
I gotta remember how to rotate. The rotate button. Thank you, Tony.
For what?
What's the rotate button? You don't play keyboard mouse. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, do I look like Jared from Avalanche Reviews? I don't play this. I don't play on keyboard. I can't do that shit. I'm stupid.
I'm stupid. Oh,
What if it's like, is it the arrow keys to like? Is that to do it or?
hey, Kate again with another $5 super chat. Thank you for all your support, Kate.
Yeah, she goes, would you play RE2 or RE4 Remake if it were Matrix style? Like, not VR, but like if you were the character and had to move and aim like that in real life?
Like VR?
Yeah, she says like VR, but not like VR.
So
Like the Matrix, like where you get jacked into a machine and
Oh
like
my
if
God.
you like.
that'd be amazing. I would love
Oh.
I would not
But-
do that with giant fucking killer chainsaw motherfuckers coming at me.
Yeah, because if you die in the Matrix, you die in real life.
that. That's true.
Yep.
Why was this fucking thing rotate?
Omegon with the $2 super chat. Hail, Team Row. The Alpha Legion is here. Welcome, dude.
Hey, Alpha Legion. How's it going, man? Thank you so much for that support. Dude, I'm gonna lose my shit. I can't rotate this.
What about the arrow keys? Did that do it?
I hit every button on the keyboard.
I think this is more entertaining to watch than the actual game itself.
This is not entertaining. This is the worst content ever. Why don't these buttons do anything? Maybe you gotta like hit. Oh my Lanta. I need to hit the controls. Keyboard and mouse. Nope, not using it. Yep, keyboard and mouse. I am. Key bindings.
Everybody point and laugh at JJ in the chat.
Stop laughing at me. I'm so nervous right now. Nothing is working right. Attack. Command Ashley. Map. Status. Reset to default. Thanks a lot for all your help.
Oh, JJ. Page down to rotate.
What is it?
The page down button.
What the hell? All right.
Page down be how it should be to rotate.
Oh my god.
What are you buying?
Turn the thing either insert. Okay. Thank you. Whoever told you that.
I did. I looked it up.
Thank you, Tony. Oh my god. Night and day.
Yep, there you go.
What else can we buy?
But to be fair, whoever fucking uses that button anyway, you know?
I know, right? I wasn't expecting that. Let's get all the upgrades.
Thank you.
Do you want a rocket launcher? Well, yeah. I wasn't asking, sorry.
Rocket launcher.
Was that a Metal Slug reference?
You. Is that old string?
No. I want this too. There we go. Oh my god, I got no space. I want that too. Throw a bad boy in there. Yeah, just like that. Oh my god. I broke the game. It's not even gonna be fun anymore. Hell yeah. Tune it all up.
What are you buying? Is that old? Thank you. Is that?
All right.
Thank you.
Let's go. Bye-bye.
Come back anytime.
I will. All right, what do we got here? Let's combine. Good, and let's combine. Everybody watching, guys, thank you for coming by. Sorry I'm cheating. The game kept crashing, and I want to get some progress, so I'm going to cheat a little bit. Look at that. Look at the freaking calcium deposits in these textures. That is insane, dude. You can see water dripping down there. That's so good. That's so nice. All right, let's go. Now you're playing with power. Oh my god, I am cheating. Shh, don't tell anybody. Let's go with this. No. Yes.
Big cheat.
I'm not cheating. Shh. Keep your mouth shut. Don't tell anybody.
For $5, I won't say nothing.
For $5, Tony is threatening the audience here. Ooh,
at least I'm not like everybody else out there that'd be like, yeah, you gotta pay me $1,000 to shut my mouth.
That's true.
I'm cheap.
Gonna tattle. He's gonna fucking tattle on me. Why not? You know okay, want one? Get your dome split. I want to put it in full screen, but I don't want it to crash again. It just runs way smoother in full screen. Okay, wish me luck.
Oh my god. So McDonald's limited edition adult Happy Meal toys are selling for thousands of dollars. Like, really? Come on.
What?
They're pieces of plastic made from China. Like, come on, man.
Dude, the toys are dope. My favorite thing was Burger King and the McDonald's toys when I was a kid. I loved, my favorite run was probably the Men in Black ones. Do you remember the Men in Black toys they had out? That and Inspector Gadget was pretty cool. But I loved getting the thing that wipes your memory. I remember I got that toy. That was super cool.
Lizer.
Thanks for not tattling, guys. Super fun speedrun. I don't even know why I'm fighting these people. I'm just gonna run.
Tony is a cheap date. Yeah, thank you, Kate.
I really want to see how far I can get with this. I mean, I got infinite health, infinite weapons, all the PTAs. Like, what more would I need? You know what I mean? But this gun is slow, so we're gonna switch over.
I mean, honestly, I am a cheap date. I don't like really like. I'm not like one of those people like wants to be like wine and dine and shit like that. Like, you know, you could literally just like have a coffee date or something
Oh,
like
bro,
that.
I'm super cheap. I just want you give me some bush latte and some good pizza, and we're good to go.
There you go. Yeah, like pizza or even like go bowling or shit like that. Like I'm a very simple person. Like people like look at my room and be like, wow, he's very materialistic. And it's like, yeah, I'm kind of a very simple person. It's just more so that's a hobby, you know?
Yeah.
Damn, that gun fires fast.
Oh yeah. Come at me, El Gigante. Let's go.
I think for me, like when it came to kids' toys back in the day, I think I really enjoyed when Burger King had those Pokemon. They had like the Pokeballs, and inside like there was the gold plates. Like those were great. I know Taco Bell used to have toys too, but I can't recall like any of the toys that they had back then.
I just remember the Men in Black ones and the Inspector Gadget ones. Those
Yep.
are my favorite.
Inspector Gadget. I was just gonna say Inspector
Oh, you
Gadget.
too? Oh shit, I don't know what
I
those are gonna
remember
be.
that vividly.
Yeah, I collected the whole thing and put them together.
I remember. What were some of the big ones that I used to? And for the best ones for me personally, when it came to McDonald's, was me and my buddies. We all went and we all fucking got like the Happy Meals to get Yu-Gi-Oh cards and stuff because they had like
They had
really
Yu-Gi-Oh
rare
cards?
Yu-Gi-Oh cards back then. It was like, oh my god.
Oh, do you guys remember the Pokemon? The Pokemon balls they had?
You mean the things that I just talked about?
No, you said the Pokemon ones? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
I'm used to that. Yeah, like the Pokeballs that would open and they're like the gold plates and they have silver plated ones too.
Yeah, those were dope.
I still have a lot of those actually.
I don't know where mine went.
I don't know if I have the actual Pokeballs anymore. I think those got destroyed, but I do still have the gold plates for them still.
Oh, that's dope. Yeah, those were cool. Super cool. Remember when Burger King sold games? I bought the Pocket Racer, and that was my favorite one. I bought them all actually, and that Pocket Racer was my favorite.
Wait, Burger King video game. Wait.
You know the Sneak King, Pocket Racer, and there was another one I don't remember.
Oh, that's right. It was like a 360 thing. Like it was that. It was the King from the actual Burger King.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big Bumpin'. That was like the racing one.
Bumpin'. Yeah.
I remember when like Burger King did like a cross promotion with Fight Night round 3, and the King was one of your trainers, and I'm like, how is he gonna train a fighter? Does he feed him like special burgers? Like the fuck?
And Happy Meal toys were awesome.
Oh yeah, no, like some of the Happy Meal. I remember like in the early '90s they had Mario Brothers 3 Happy Meal toys, and I had all of those. Those were amazing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even really think they do. Like they really don't do toys that much anymore. I feel. I know. Right now, like there's they have the adult ones for like for McDonald's. They also brought back those Halloween buckets that we used to have when we were kids, like those special editions. Like some of them would glow in the dark, maybe like a pumpkin or a ghost and shit. They brought those back.
How far can I get your powers?
The actual Burger King in a stealth game, the BK King. I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards when I was a kid. Yeah, no, I still collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards to this day. My buddies and I we went and just bought a bunch of them the other day.
My daughter collects Pokemon cards, which is really cool. I didn't even know she had a Pokemon collection. I guess they buy them. She buys them for money that she makes.
There you go. Make sure she gets any like good ones and shit like that. She like puts them in a sleeve because I found out recently a lot of the Pokemon cards that I have, because they were the ones for, like when they first came to America back in like '98 or whatever it was. I've got some that are worth like money. I found out. I had no idea. Like some of them are worth like $400 to $800.
A whole binder full of them once, and I don't know where it is.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah.
Wow, you got him, JJ. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what was it? Yeah, I just loved collecting Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We have friends. We collected Pokemon cards when we were little kids. We loved it, and we would play with them all the time. But then Yu-Gi-Oh came out, and we actually understood Yu-Gi-Oh more because that was a much more simpler game to understand than Pokemon was in terms of like a card game. I don't even know how to play a Pokemon card game to this day.
I didn't know you played games with it. I thought it was just a collecting thing.
Yeah, like I mean, you know, like everybody was used to Pokemon, the video game. So like when the actual card game came out, nobody really knew. People just wanted to collect them, and they were like a big thing. Like people were like going to stores and buying them out. I remember that, you know, like people would go to the stores and all of them would be gone. It's crazy.
Oh my god! Ah!
You got it, dude. You're fine. You're good.
Ah!
You're doing this fight pretty good. Like
Barely.
He's barely knocked you back at all.
That never hits him when I aim there. It's aimed right at him.
Yeah, it's kind of broken with that bullshit right there.
Oh, son of a
Is a
bitch.
Samurai Edge gun in RE4? No, sadly, there's no Samurai Edge of any kind.
Oh, that would have been awesome, yeah.
But hey, at least we're getting his Sentinel 9 in the remake.
Yeah.
They might put it in the remake as a bonus thing.
It'd be cool. I like that, actually.
Yeah.
Dude, die! Oh my god, what are you, invincible? There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Shit.
Man, the Western gun at Village was trash, I felt like.
Ain't over yet.
Should we tease people with the video I'm going to be doing with Charlie soon?
Yeah, you can tease him. Do it. Do it, tease him what's coming. Leak it.
So, Charlie is coming back to where I live to do some more photos and stuff with me that we didn't get to do in Germany. And I don't have a Samurai Edge airsoft gun. So there's a gentleman by the name of Scott who has custom modified a Beretta to look exactly like Chris's model Samurai Edge in the game. And it's a fully functioning Beretta that looks like a Samurai Edge. So he's sending it for the photos, and I'm like, well, shit. If he's going to send it here for photos, why don't we actually get Charlie shooting it?
I want to shoot that thing so freaking bad. I love that. Which one does he have? Does he have the Albert model, the Chris model, or the Jill model?
Chris's, actually.
Oh, he's got the Chris one. Okay. That's a nice one looking Samurai Edge. They all are, honestly. To fire a real one would be awesome. But I gotta use the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. To everybody watching, thank you so much. We still have over 480 people here, and we have 750 likes. Thank you so much for helping us get closer to our like goal. We appreciate it. Is that an elf bar, JJ? Yes, it is. I got it because it lasts a lot longer. They're pretty good. I like it. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah. I have the only airsoft Resident Evil game, one that I used to have one. It was like it was a BB gun one, like it just shot like little plastic BBs and stuff. But it was I bought it back in like 2004 off of eBay, and it was great. And then I let someone use it as a prop, and they broke it, so that kind of sucked. But then I have a nice 4 a.m. purchase of Barry Burton's Revelations 2 airsoft gun. That thing cost me like $400, but it was worth it.
Yeah, those are. I was looking at prices the other day, and that sounds right, $400 or so. Krishimir actually has like every model, and he's even like. So I guess when they made the, what is it, Tokyo Marui or whatever that made them?
Yeah.
Supposedly they did some of them wrong, so he bought, one model and took a part from one model and put it on the other to get it the right way. But yeah, he has all the models of airsoft Samurai Edges, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, they were. I wish I bought more of the Resident Evil guns back in the day when I had the chance. Like, that would have been, for me personally, that would have been really cool to have those. I saw them, and like I really wanted the gold Lugers too. That was one of the other things I really wanted.
The gold Lugers, yeah.
I think my friend Dee just said that she got them recently. She was able to find them for like a good price. I think it was her that got them. What up, chair?
I hope that we can get this Garantham video going, because that would be awesome to see Charlie do a whole bunch of stuff with him.
What video?
You ever heard of Garantham? He's like a gun tuber.
Nope, never heard of him.
He's kind of like in the same category as like Demolition Ranch and the AK guy and Kentucky Ballistics. but they're like, you ever heard of FPS Russia? Like way back in the day.
I'm back. All right, guys.
Oh.
I'm turning the
Anyways.
sheets off. It's not fun with the sheets on. I just wanted to get caught back up.
Oh yeah, you're good. Anyways, he's like a famous gun tuber. Trying to hook some stuff up with him.
I didn't think gun tubers were still allowed to be a thing because I know like they were cracking down because like they didn't want violence and that kind of stuff on YouTube.
They were a little bit, but there's still channels that do a lot of guns that I watch that are doing
It's
really
been
well.
6 hours since our
That's
last
yeah.
transmission. I was starting to get worried.
JJ taking
she's
away from
telling
the
me
cat litter?
about
Come on,
Anyway, I
Ultimate
started
Carnage.
to feel dizzy, and
I wasn't
guess
pissing in the
lost
cat box.
consciousness.
Lost
Yeah.
consciousness.
It's faster that
Maybe
way,
that
though.
has some connection to what the
You know the
village chief
fastest way
was
to take a
talking
piss,
about.
right? Piss on the
Can't
floor. But the second fastest
all
way,
right now.
probably the more efficient way,
I'm
is to
gonna
piss in the
continue my
sink
mission.
because it goes right down the sink, right? No wasted water. If you piss in the toilet, you gotta flush it and you waste all that water. Think about it.
Well, if it's yellow, you gotta let it mellow.
That's nasty. Then it stinks. Just piss in the sink. Just kidding, by the way. Oh.
That one guy sends a $5 super chat. He says, funny you mentioned that I just bought an M92 and I ordered the grips. Loved Grand Thumb.
That's awesome. Who's that? Prophet's building a Samurai Edge too.
Who's what?
Prophet, he's a viewer, member of the community. He's building a real-life
Oh.
Samurai Edge too. I mean, how expensive a good airsoft Samurai Edge is? You might as well just build your own. Honestly, it's not that much more. At least from what
Yeah.
I've seen in price.
I mean, all you gotta do is replace the grips, the barrel, the trigger, and maybe mill out the slide for the lettering.
Yeah. Hey, we got to see this in the remake trailer. The head just splished and the freaking wiggle loop came out. Squid!
I thought it was interesting their neck was just straight broken.
Shoot him in the meatballs.
Right? That was pretty cool.
Shoot him in the meatballs.
Yeah.
Oh! Put that thing away. Have some common courtesy, some decency. Everybody close your eyes so this thing stops flopping around.
Too violent for me, JJ. I can't handle it.
Yeah, close your eyes, Andrew. I don't know why. We shouldn't be showing this. So sorry,
My
my apologies.
virgin eyes.
My apologies. It would be cool to get the grips, 9mm 18 round mag. Alright, JJ, need to head to bed. Jesse, have a great night. Thank you again for hooking me up with that collector's edition. I appreciate that. And thanks for hanging out all day, man. You have a good night, and we'll catch you and hopefully tomorrow on the stream. Rob himself with a $5 super chat. Thanks so much, Rob. Oh, I thought Tony had it. Did you guys see the meme with the girl asking the guy how he learned his technique? And there's a picture of Leon running from the boulder with the button spam. That's,
really?
That's pretty good. I like that. I didn't see
Sorry,
that.
that your chat just popped up in the chat.
Oh, you didn't get it right away.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's all good, bro. Here we go. Not the first time I've seen Big Floppy. Hey, close your eyes. Calm down. Family-friendly channel, right? Oh, what's
Okay.
that? Somebody's hucking shit at me.
If we're a family-friendly channel, explain me and Bob being here.
You guys are fine. Good kids. Alright. Whee! Hello. Nice to see you too.
Hey, random off-topic question.
What's that?
What did you guys think of Chris Pratt's voice as Mario in the trailer?
That was fine. It wasn't that big of a deal for me.
Yeah.
I don't see why they don't just get the Mario guy to do it, but it wasn't like a deal breaker. I think visually it looks super impressive. How about you, Tony?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think it looks impressive. I'm not really a fan of Chris Pratt doing the voice because it's one of those things where they're just trying to get like a big name celebrity to be in the movie, and it's like his voice sounds fine, but you don't want fine for like a legendary character like Mario, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's the thing, and the thing is, I've heard like so. I've talked about this before. I did a video on my channel about it. Mario's voice is literally wah, woohoo, yippee, It's a goal. Like, if you really think about that, it's great in short bursts. And I'm not saying, and like the actor himself is a talented actor. Maybe he could have changed up the voice, maybe he could have done something, but I don't think you want a 2-hour movie of like, you know, let's go, come on, Luigi, we gotta go save the princess. Let's go, we gotta go eat some pasta. You know, like I don't think
that's what I want, bro. That's why I play the games. The games are like 3 to 4 hours. That's all it is. Like, I love it.
You know, like a lot of people, you know, a lot of people agree with me on that, though. It's like, you know, that yeah, it probably wouldn't work, but they still. But I will give the studio credit for this. I think this is actually amazing. They actually gave Charles Martinet, the guy who does Mario, they gave him another voice role in the movie. So
oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So like, I'm really proud that they acknowledge that he actually exists.
So like, you're good, but you're not good enough. So here's the side role that's not very important.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, that's not important. It's just the fact of it is, like, you know, most places wouldn't do
Kinda
shit
rude.
like that. He actually got a pretty decent role in that new Dragon Ball superhero movie. So, which was weird because I didn't think he'd, you know, go into something like that. I know he's been in some animes. I mean, hell, if I remember correctly, the woman who voices Princess Peach in the video games, I think she's the voice actress for Cortana in Halo.
Oh no shit! I didn't know that.
I think Jen Taylor. I think that's her.
Yeah.
He's
got shades on.
We got a $2 super chat from Kate Sugar Plays.
Hey, thank you.
She goes, "What is your favorite and least favorite RE game?" Ooh, these were always fun to talk about.
That is a good one.
Yeah, I'll let you guys go first.
Least favorite is Umbrella Corps. Garbage. Tried to give it time. Try to come into it with an open mind, with patience. See it from a new perspective, and it's still garbage. Favorite's the original Resident Evil 2.
I've obtained an object that resembles a cult group's insignia.
Original RE for you. What about you, Andrew?
I think I would have to agree with JJ on both of those things.
Thanks.
Yeah.
If I have to like go with like, you know, like ones that like aren't spin-offs or anything like that, then I would say probably say like maybe 6 is my least favorite, even though there's a lot of good things I do enjoy about it.
So you like Umbrella Corps better than 6?
No, I'm kind of going off of games that aren't spin-off titles or anything.
Oh, like the mainline series. If it's a mainline series, 6 is my least favorite too.
Yeah, 6 would be my least favorite, and my favorite of all time would be the original Resident Evil 3.
Oh, you mean 2?
Shut up.
Just kidding. 3 is excellent. I want to play that again. Did you set up the Seamless HD Project 2.0, Tony?
For RE3?
And 2, yeah.
2 I think I did. 3 I did have, but I think it got deleted.
It's so good.
I mean, I played it.
I gotta work it. If you guys want to stick around, and if you want, I can like showcase kind of how it looks later. But you just gotta remind me, and it depends on if you guys are having fun and you want to go a little longer.
Yeah. Oh, do you guys think that the Xbox Series X game of RE4 Remake will work on older Xbox? I heard the people said it would work. Well, I know PlayStation 4 gets a free upgrade if you buy a PS4. You get a free upgrade to the PS5. So, in my personal opinion, even if you do have a PS5, buy the PS4 version, you get a free upgrade and save yourself $10 because PS5 games are $70 for whatever fucking reason.
Is that all?
Hey, I think I got my games mixed up on the worst game ever.
What are you buying?
Operation Raccoon City.
Get out.
No, that game's actually pretty decent. What's wrong with you? You gotta play it online with friends.
I hated that game.
Really?
What are you buying?
Yeah, I thought it was terrible.
We just have a civil war.
JJ never gets like that, so holy shit.
No. It was pretty good, but I can see why a lot of people don't like it. But it's definitely better than Umbrella Corps.
I don't know if I played Umbrella Corps. I for some reason I thought that was the title of this game, but I just remember it was so bad. Like the costumes were just so terrible and completely unrealistic, and the gameplay was wonky, and the relevance to the story was like, why even make this into a game?
Really? Are you sure you're not confusing it with Umbrella Corps?
Pretty sure. There was some scenes with like the crew, and they like kind of cross paths with
yeah, it was a what if game
and his team. right? I got the right game, right?
No, you probably don't want Umbrella Corps. Trust me, I got you. We'll fix that. You're wrong.
No,
Just kidding.
there was like some cutscenes where they crossed paths with the characters from Operation Raccoon City and then Hunk and his team when they were like just after they shot up Birkin.
Yeah. That's actually the first mission.
That's Umbrella Corps. That's not Operation Raccoon City.
That's Operation Raccoon.
Oh, okay. So I got the right game. Yeah.
Yeah. No, when I first played it, I knew it was going to be terrible. I actually canceled my pre-order and I didn't pick it up until a used copy came in, and I got it for really cheap. But I worked at GameStop, so I knew what I was getting myself into. I knew people were unsatisfied with it. I knew they were trying to return it. I knew people hated it. So when I went into that, I played it and I was like, yeah, it's kind of like a fun little side thing. It's like a interesting retelling. And at that time, that was the first time we seen some of these areas and William Birkin in like HD, like created in HD. So like there was cool aspects to it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Santa Jora, Zodiac Braves, $2 super chat says,
thank
y'all
you.
need an accountant?
Yeah. I need an accountant. Are you an accountant? I need you to cook the books for me. I need a really shady accountant. Taxes are crazy, man. Thank you.
And Herman Turrington with a $7.77 super chat.
Good luck, super chat. Thank you.
Seriously, super hype for RE4 remake. Booyah!
Same. It looked way better than I was expecting. Way better than I could have imagined. Are you guys ready for Big Boy? Let's get those big boys in the chat. I don't know if there's an emoji for that, but yeah.
And that one guy with the $5 super chat. Speaking of 6, looks like RE4 incorporates some of the melee aspects, which I am not opposed against. More melee saves ammo. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's gonna be like a stamina bar for a lot of stuff, but it looks like you can't just randomly whip out kicks and stuff like that. So
yeah, I think it looks great. I love that they didn't get rid of the kicks and shit. They're still there. You can kind of fight back. You have different, like, you can stab people in the neck and stuff. Let's go. Oopsies.
6
what
was
the
a
hell?
terrible game too.
A ghost just...
I gotta say that knife stab in the trailer was pretty freaking
brutal,
realistic and gruesome. Yeah.
Hey, it's that dog.
I'm glad that they brought that feature in from like RE5. Before didn't have that. You just kept swiping with the knife no matter what.
Get those dogs in the chat, baby.
Get the dogs.
Don't you dare touch that dog. I'll wreck you.
6 was a terrible game too.
Yeah, no, that was my least favorite of the mainline game. Woo! Joshua Yates with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Joshua, for that very generous super chat, man. Alright, let's go, me. Hey. My least favorite Resident Evil, Survivor. Whoa! Favorite is definitely Resident Evil 3, but 0 holds a special place in my heart. Okay, that's a fun take. I actually think I like Survivor more than most people. I feel like the story is really dark. It's really dark, and it's a fun pick up and play game, and it's canon. I kind of come around to that game a lot. I'm kind of an advocate of it.
I never really understood why people don't like that game.
Yeah, well, I mean, at first I wasn't like a huge fan of it. I didn't like it at first at all when I played it, but I gave it a chance. And I thought it was fine, and then I just came back to it last year, and I was like, it's actually pretty good. Pretty good story here, pretty good lore.
Well,
you know, it's not the greatest, but it's not terrible.
Yeah, definitely not the greatest.
You see, a lot of people didn't like it because, like, they weren't really into that whole, like, you know, on-rails shooter type game. You got the boulder. They're not really into that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And at the same time, too, because of the Columbine shooting, they took out the light gun option for the game, which is why another reason why people didn't like it, because it was so. Ooh, you got fucked.
Yeah, because video games are the devil, Tony. Video games are the devil.
It's but that was the thing, like, you know, so like you couldn't play with the light gun back in the day. You could just play with the controller, and let's face it, the controller for you know, for that for back in the day for stuff like that, it's not really worth it, honestly.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why. I mean, like, if you get yourself, like, you know, but it's a fun game. Just like you said, story's dark as fuck. It doesn't have much replay value, but it's got 3 different ways to go, and
well, it's not,
I think
a lot of replay value because it's got different routes.
Yeah, but nothing really changes too much, but it's still, I still appreciate the routes. And what people have to understand is, and this is something that, like, kind of blows people's minds when I say, because they don't think about it. This was the last Resident Evil game that used the PlayStation 1 graphics.
Yeah, it did, and it looked like shit.
It looked amazing.
What's
Real quick, I see.
Yeah, Survivor looked great.
Terrible.
I see Suzi in the chat. Hey, Suzi.
Hey, Suzi, the
Suzi!
Spear Hunter is here. How's it going, Suzi? Hope you're doing well. What did you think of both these events? Suzi, if you want to join us in the chat, you're more than welcome to. If not, it's totally fine. But there's a lot to talk about, and I'm very curious to hear your thoughts on everything.
Yeah, she probably heard us talking about Survivor and dropped right in.
That's her favorite game, right, Suzi? Yeah. No, she probably heard Andrew diss Operation Raccoon, and she's coming here pissed off.
Oh, we had fun playing Operation Raccoon City with her. Like, I loved how her and me, like, because you were like, wait a minute, what happened to that tyrant that we fought? Like, is that guy coming back?
Oh,
and, like,
you guys played me. You guys played me twice. You did that also at the end when you guys teamed up against me. That was rude. I hate you guys, by the way.
Yeah, we got to be on the team with JJ and Corey, and we fucking annihilated them.
Yeah, I can join you for a little bit. All right, let's get.
Oh hell yeah!
Let's all give a very big, warm welcome to the Sphere Hunter, who is going to join us to discuss the very fun events we had today and yesterday. Let me just get my Discord up. I'll add you to the group, Suzi. Suzi joined us too for when Resident Evil 4 Remake was announced. So it'll be interesting now that we got some gameplay to hear your thoughts. Let me see. Add.
Is that her favorite game, Operation Raccoon City?
No, but she really likes it. She's probably one of the bigger advocates for it, so she probably hates you.
Oh, really? Oh, boy.
I'm just kidding. All right, Suzi. Add. Okay, we are calling Suzi. Hey, Suzi, how's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
what up, what up?
We are playing Resident Evil 4 right now out of the excitement for what we've seen today. What did you think of it?
I don't think I can like accurately put into words like how good RE4 Remake looks. And it's kind of insane, right? Because that like the whole thing was like, oh, the game doesn't need a remake, and I'm just like, oh man, this looks like the best game ever. Like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm shocked because like when we seen the Resident Evil 2 remake, we were all like on the edge of our seats, ecstatic. It looked incredible. Everything looked. I could not wait. Right? Okay. But then when we seen the Resident Evil 4 remake, it's like, oh my god, this is like the exact same map. It's just remade. It looks as faithful just off the surface. It looks as faithful as the Resident Evil 1 remake was to the original Resident Evil, which is crazy.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Because like I've watched the trailers, like all of them, like all three of them, like 50 times already somehow. Because I want to make like another trailer analysis or just like breakdown. And I've noticed so many new things as well. So I'm like, wow, this really does feel like, and I think this is the dream for like all remakes, right?
Oh, for sure. Like that's
it kind of feels like RE1 remake treatment, right? Where it's just the same game again, but with more.
That's
like,
what I'm hoping for. I think that's what we're all hoping for. Because again, going back to when we first heard there was a potential Resident Evil 4 remake, it's potentially one of the biggest Resident Evil games. One of the biggest games of all time. So huge shoes to fill. And when you take on something like that, like, do you want to reimagine it or do you want to keep it very faithful? And I think the majority of people said, like, it's fine, but if you're going to remake it, just be as faithful as possible. So the best case scenario would be like the Resident Evil 1 remake, which is still has, in my opinion, has set the bar for how a remake should be done. And I think by what we've seen, like that, there's a good indicator that that's what we're going to be getting.
Yeah, totally. By the way, did you get like 50 subscribers?
I did.
Now?
I didn't want to be rude.
Insane.
I didn't want to be rude and cut you off, but if you don't mind, I want to give a very massive shout out right now. A huge shout out to everybody in the chat. Good Game Griffin gifted out over 150 members yesterday, and he is back with 50 gifted Rose Squad memberships. That is insane, Good Game Griffin. You are back once again. Somebody get this man's debit card and just cancel it because, Griffin, my God. Let me get your.
I warned you about this, Cal. I warned you. You keep doing this, man, and everything. We're gonna have some words here.
Thank you so much, Good Game Griffin. Like, I cannot believe you did that last night. You came in swinging, and you're doing it once again today. You are the hype man. I think if we're going to give you any title, it is the Row Hype Man. Everybody in the chat, let's give it up for Good Game Griffin. Let's get those
thanks,
those Row Squad emojis. What a way to bring Suzi in, just right to 50 gifted memberships. That is nuts.
Yeah,
I remember how he got banned from actually like donations last night too for a while. He had to like stop it, like lay off. and then came back like an hour later with more shit. He's like, dude, calm down.
Yes, thank you, dude. And again, Good Game Griffin, you do not have to support us anymore. You have done more than I could ever ask for, more than any of us could ever ask for. Just hang out and have a good time, man. But thank you so much for growing
someone
Grow.
supports too much when the actual creator is like, please stop. Please stop spending money on us.
He said he had like he worked over like 100 hours like the week prior or something like that, and he's in the Marines. And I'm like, dude, like that's even more reason for you not to donate. I know how much those guys make. Like, come on.
But we do really appreciate it, and that is a lot of overtime. So thank you for coming by again, man, and thank you so much for that very epic gift. What
is this new trophy? This like golden JJ and Corey there? Like, what is that? I've never seen that.
You haven't
Is
seen that?
new?
Okay, let me pull it up again here. So I told Corey, I was like, okay, so now that you can gift memberships, we need a new award. And Corey made a 3D model of us when we were doing our Road to Village when we played Resident Evil 4. He modded our models into the game, and we were trying to think like what's a good award for Grow the Row, right? And we're like, oh, just take that one you did of us in Resident Evil 4, make it gold, and have it spin around and put some fireworks behind it. So that's what that is. God. It's like our gifted membership award. And everybody said that's baggy.
The Big Duke is my favorite one. So
the Big Duke is probably still my favorite one. We had a lot. Yeah, we have the Big Lady D right now. But we have a bunch of different shit. Every time you come by here, Susie, there's something else going on.
Yeah, there's always some kind of weird shenanigans. But I appreciate it.
Thank you. That's what we do here, weird shenanigans. But so you're going to be making a video breaking down and analyzing the trailer and the gameplay. You have a lot to talk about.
Yes, yeah. It's really cool too, because like going into the conference today or whatever you want to call it, the presentation, like I was not expecting that much gameplay to be shown.
Same.
So there's definitely a lot to talk about, and a lot of my friends have been sending me things like, "Oh, did you notice this? Like the handgun ammo box is like a 3.5 version of the handgun ammo." Yeah, it's like really weird. Like it seems like they're really a lot like how they did with RE2 remake, like where they went back to 1.5 and like brought stuff from that.
And we noticed
like it
that.
Really it feels like they're doing a lot of like 3.5 stuff, which is really cool. And just like the color palette of the game is very 3.5. It's very like blue and like dark, which is right up my alley. I really enjoy that like dark look to the game.
I think visually it looks very impressive. Actually, it looks way better than I was expecting. But I do love the
right.
3.5 elements, like Leon's jacket. You got a puffier collar, right? You got Ashley. Yeah. I actually much prefer her 3.5 outfit than the one we got. So I the remake version. I think it's far superior. And just other little things are very much like 3.5. And the color palette, the blues, it looks really good. What was your favorite thing? I think from everything showcased, what are you most excited for?
Oh my god, that's so hard to answer that question.
But
I guess just like the faithfulness of everything. Like the only character that we haven't seen yet is Krauser, and I don't believe the rumors where like people think he's gonna get cut out of the game like entirely.
I don't think so. Right?
If you guys noticed, like all of the footage that we saw today was a lot of like village and castle. So I'm betting whatever the next trailer is gonna be is very like. It might focus a little bit more on the island a little bit. So I think the shot where Ashley has the gun and she's like pointing it at someone and she's like freaking out. Yeah. I think that is their like reimagined version of the cutscene where Sadler takes her away, on the island.
Interesting.
So
actually, that makes
we
a lot
got
of
a
sense.
little bit of island.
Well, she gets a gun, which is impressive. Maybe she'll actually be able to defend herself now.
You know what I think is happening there? I think Sadler is actually possessing her to shoot Leon.
That's what I was thinking. I thought she was, just from what we've seen, I thought she was pointing it at Leon.
Yeah, because that's his signature gun, the Silver Ghost that she's holding. So some interesting story changes, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited for them.
But overall, I think that was the same thing I had too, just how faithful it looked. Like that whole village section where they were showing gameplay, that was literally just the same game, but remade. Like that's everything I could have wanted. And I'm okay. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, like, I think it's really cool too how like a completely new thing that they showed was there's just like a random civilian woman who's getting executed, like right at the start of the story trailer, like on the altar with
I thought
all of
that was
the
Ashley.
zealots. Okay, I actually zoomed in and it's a different person, and right before that, they show a painting on the wall with like a Medusa getting like beheaded by people.
So
I
they're
think
making
that
a
lady's gonna
sacrifice.
get. Yeah, I think she's gonna get decapitated.
Interesting. See, I actually haven't had time to actually go back through it and break down like we did a kind of a breakdown during the stream, but I just I seen that and I was like, okay, they're infecting Ashley, and even Beggy brought up a point that they're doing it in a different way than they did in the original, and I just took that as Ashley. I didn't know they were actually making a sacrifice, which I love that they're kind of going deeper into that cultism. I think that's a lot creepier, and I like that they're exploring that a little more. And the cult, I gotta say, looks fantastic with the bags over their head. And
yeah, I'm sure you guys saw the female zealot. Like that was like she looks really cool. Like she has like a bag over her head, but it's like really like tight. It almost looks like a body bag. It looks so cool.
I hope that's like a super variant, like a tougher version or something.
Yeah, right. You know what I thought? I was talking to my friend and I was like, can you imagine if that lady is actually the like cut jester enemy from like 3.5? Because there was an enemy that was supposed to stalk you in the sewers instead of the what do you call it, the Novistadors, and it was a like female jester lady.
Oh, I don't think I knew about that, but I love the idea of a jester enemy.
Yeah. By the way, you just got a $100 donation.
Again, I didn't want to be rude, but okay, I'll read that. Good game, Griffin. Once again, coming out swinging with incredibly generous support. Good Game Griffin has just dropped a Griffin bomb on the Residents of Evil. $100 super chat. My man, you have not only unlocked the Grow the Row award, but you have also unlocked the Big Lady D donation. Thank you so much, Good Game Griffin. Let's all get those bombs going off in the chat. He doesn't stop. He's relentless, and we appreciate it. But again, man, you don't have to do more. I don't know how many times I got to tell you that. I used to be a Marine. I work it from home at a call center for a bank and make YouTube vids on the side. Oh, you make videos. I'll have to check out your channel, man. For fun, I worked 102 hours last 2 weeks, taking calls, and I'm always here to support even out the military. The Resident Evil news today was too much to not give some members to y'all. It was a lot of news. I was shocked we got as much as we did. But I feel like between yesterday and today, everything's just been kind of a blur because there's just been so much. With Silent Hill not only coming out announcing a Silent Hill 2 remake, but then showing 3 other games and a movie, and then today thinking we're only going to get a little bit of Resident Evil 4 gameplay and getting a trailer, almost all the characters revealed, more gameplay on Shadows of Rose, the reverse stuff. Like, it's just been so freaking much. Like, I don't know how the last 2 days, today and yesterday, could ever be topped as far as like just big events. Like, it's been incredible. I guess Suzi, that kind of segues us because we discussed Resident Evil 4 in the event a little bit here. What did you think of the Silent Hill transmission? That's what I want to bring up. I seen your Twitter post where you're like, yeah, no. I was curious to know what you thought about it, though.
Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, I'm not really looking forward to the Silent Hill 2 remake. Well, I mean, there's a few reasons why, but everything else I'm excited for. Like, I think everything else sounds way more interesting to me than the Silent Hill 2 remake. I'm not really like a big Bloober team.
I was gonna ask what you thought of Bloober team. Yeah,
I've played a bunch of their games, and while I think they're all like amazing looking, like they're like visually striking, I don't think that they handle, I guess like intense
aspect.
Yeah, they don't handle like the intense dark subject matter as well as I think they should, and I'm a little nervous about that with Silent Hill because in their other games, a lot of that kind of subject matter can be very on the nose. Yeah, and like in some cases a little disrespectful, like come off a little disrespectful, and like towards certain types of people. And and that's the thing. Like Silent Hill 2 is very important to a lot of people, so it could be very possible that Konami is just kind of like, don't mess around with this. Like just do the thing. Like
how much
remake
involvement
it
does
in a
Konami have
modern way.
overseeing this? Yeah.
So I mean, yeah. So I mean, I don't know. 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 I mean, I It's possible that it could be really good, and it's possible that it could be really bad. I'm kind of, I just, I don't know. I don't think the visuals look that amazing either. Like I was, like there are a few moments in that trailer that blew me away, but then there were equally as many other moments
Where you're like,
where I was kind of just like, oh, that looks a little rough,
a little
but
jank. Bloober's got a little jank. They look visually, they look impressive. They are a newer team, and they have made some great games. And I was a little worried because they are still relatively newer as a company. I've not seen like a fully polished AAA game from them. They have good games. But Tony had brought up that they're getting Sony money. And when you got Sony money and you got
that's true, yeah.
companies like Sony, Konami, you know, like you have the resources at your disposal to make a polished AAA game. And maybe this is like their branch to that. As far as the subject matter, though,
I wanted to just cut in like real quick and just say, I think it is a little weird also that they decided to go with the over-the-shoulder camera, because their last game, the Medium, is like 100% fixed camera angles.
I was thinking that too last night.
They might incorporate that kind of design in this remake, just because I saw the shot where it's like the beginning of the game where it's like that overlook shot of the lake, and I thought that looked really, really good. You know,
that was probably the most impressive of the actually atmosphere they showcased. There was a few others really good ones, but when he walked out that door and you've seen the papers blowing and you've seen the car, and then it kind of did that shot, like that was visually probably one of the most impressive parts of that trailer.
It was, yeah, and I really hope that they take advantage of that, of their own talents in that way.
Yeah.
You know, because I thought I didn't really like the Medium overall, but that was probably my favorite part about it, was like how it felt very classic in that regard, where it was like fixed camera angles the entire time. Like you couldn't really control the camera all that much. And
which is
as
kind of
we all
odd,
know,
like you said.
fixed camera angles is like, you know, it's like an art form in itself, where, you know, I'm sure Andrew here would understand that, like, you're basically establishing like a shot that sets the mood and the tone for the scene, you know? And it's like, I feel like that really works in Silent Hill's case. Although Silent Hill does have a controllable camera. Like, I hope that they actually do that more. But I'm going to stop rambling.
No, that's fine. That's exactly what I said last night. Is like I felt like fixed camera angles are a lost art form, right? A lot of people think they're outdated, but they're really just like an artistic choice. And I said, of all games that you're going to remove the specific dynamic fixed camera angles, Silent Hill feels like one that you probably wouldn't, because all of those cameras are put in there for a very specific reason. When they go a little crooked, they go a little Dutch, right? It's to show you that things are not quite right. It's uncomfortable. It makes you a little uneasy. And it's with a game like Silent Hill 2, where everything kind of has a purpose, and there's so many underlying meanings and subject matters. It's like that's one of those games where I would not want to be the team myself that's remaking it, because that's a lot of pressure. But also at the same time, like you have to respect all of it, otherwise you don't get the same message. It doesn't make sense. It's not the same meaning as the original. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And there are just certain like areas and set pieces in the late game of Silent Hill where like the camera is really important to sell certain scares, you know? And
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if you just walk into a room and the camera's over your shoulders, it's gonna be like, oh, okay, yeah, there's the hole I have to jump into. Like, it's
just
like,
another
great.
generic modern day survival horror game.
I hope it's not like that, but you know, we'll see.
Yeah.
I remember I was super bummed out when I first heard about RE2 Remake being over the shoulder, and then I played it and I was like, oh, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they made the atmosphere very dark and like hard to see, so I think that definitely benefited it.
I actually I didn't like how dark the Resident Evil 2 remake was. When I first played it, I liked how bright the original game was, because those fluorescents made you uncomfortable, right? But it did have solid atmosphere in the remake, and I came around to really enjoy it. To me personally, though, I still think the Resident Evil 1 remake is the perfect remake. It retained all the essence of the original.
Oh yeah,
but
for sure.
I've come around to, like, you know, after playing the Resident Evil 2 remake, I'm like, okay, It wasn't exactly what I wanted, but it is a fantastic retelling of the same thing I loved when I was a kid, and it retains a lot of the same essence. And it's super fun in its own way, too, at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, I love RE2 Remake. It's great.
Oh, yeah. That's why I was hoping, like, at least, like, for the Resident Evil 4 remake, I'm hoping it's at least as good as the Resident Evil 2 remake, but now there's a part of me that thinks it's going to be better, which is crazy.
Oh, yeah, right? Well, okay, well, that's the funny thing, right? I'm sure you guys watched the whole presentation, right? It was so interesting to me that the presentation itself started with, like, that conversation with Mikami and Jun Takeuchi, like, talking about, like, one thing the fans like hate is that the games have become inconsistent. It's like, bro, RE4 was the game that made the story inconsistent. Like, are you guys trying to tell us something? Are you gonna connect RE4 Remake like to the other games in like
they know.
new ways that we're not ready for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I thought that was interesting too, because when I seen that, I was like, I think we've seen this before. I think this was a conversation that came out over a year ago, and we started listening to it. We're like, oh wait, no, this is new. Let's watch this.
Yeah, and it's just really interesting. It's like, I hope they actually do stuff like that, where it's like, we're gonna put more, like, you know, files in that will connect things in 4 to like the other games. Like, I think they already kind of started doing that. There was like a press release back when RE3 Remake came out, where they were like, oh, this version of the NE Alpha Parasite has links to Los Plagos or something. And it's like, wow,
a video on that.
Yeah, it's like really weird and specific. Like, why would you bring that up? Are you guys remaking RE4? You know, like back in the day. Like,
I thought that was odd that they were doing that. I mean, that was at the time when M2, from my understanding, was fronting the Resident Evil 4 remake. So it made sense and it was interesting.
Oh, yeah.
But I wonder if they're going to continue that now that Dev 1 took back over.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that. That's a really good point.
JJ.
What's up?
You want me to read some super chats real quick?
Yeah, if you want to read some super chats, thank you.
Darth Knight, member for 21 months, says,
thank you.
Hey JJ, I'm blown away by how much stuff we have to look forward now. I hope you're well, brother.
Thank you. You're cutting out a little bit there, Andrew, but can you read that one more time?
Yeah. Hey JJ, I'm blown away by how much stuff we have to look forward now. I hope you're doing well, brother.
Oh, thank you. I cannot believe we got this much stuff. I cannot believe we got Dead Space. We have Alan Wake 2. We have Alone in the Dark. We have Resident Evil 4. And we all made jokes like, all right, Silent Hill, where are you? And now Silent Hill showed up swinging with 4 games. Like, that just blows my freaking mind.
And you also can't forget we're getting the Forest, Sons of the Forest next year.
I'm excited for that one too. Yeah.
I'm stoked.
If Silent Hill does well and Capcom continues doing well, and Dead Space does well, it's going to open up the door to many other games, like potentially Parasite Eve or Fatal Frame.
Yep. Yes.
Or all these other ones people want to see come back. Like, there's now
Haunting Ground Remake.
Haunting Ground Remake.
That actually would never happen.
That would be pretty crazy.
Probably not.
I would like to see probably Dino Crisis first, though, if we were going to pick another survival horror game by Capcom.
Yes. Dino Crisis, please.
I was like really, you know, when like RE2 Remake was coming out and 3 Remake and all that, and people were saying like, oh, Dino Crisis Remake. Like, I don't know, like, there was always something in the back of my head that was like, that's never gonna happen. Like, you guys shouldn't even expect it. And then like Exo Primal got shown off, and there's like a fake Regina in it, and I'm like, wait, why
Regina?
Though? But why?
You know, like, really, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you cheese us like that? Did you actually, Tony and Andrew brought up, did you see the stuff about Code Veronica on Twitter?
No, like a remake or something?
Yeah.
They said apparently if there's like enough buzz for Code Veronica, like if nothing's in the works, but they would consider it. And I'm just like, well,
it's like has there not been buzz?
Yeah, I know, right? Like what more do they need? I mean, I don't know how good Code Veronica sold throughout its entire like lifetime, but it's not like it's a flop. People truly love that game. So, I mean, I think if they see success with RE4, they're gonna be like, you know what? Maybe we should go and revisit that idea of Code Veronica. You know, because that's a game that definitely needs as much as I love it, it does need a new coat of paint.
That's the same thing they said about Resident Evil 2, though. They said if there's enough demand for it, we'll do it.
They should really you know, open up the toolbox and add a few more things to that RE3 remake, you know, because
Oh my god.
I feel like we've been
like
all
the clock
demanding more
Yeah,
of
that would
that.
be the
Yeah.
best. Hey
Like
guys,
the
want to go
clock
remake
tower.
Resident Evil 3 again? I mean, you did a lot of things right. Don't get me wrong. You could take a lot of that and put it in there. But let's just, you know, do it like you're doing Resident Evil 4 remake. That'd be cool.
I sent you guys
Yeah.
a picture in the chat of the lady who's gonna get executed in RE4
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I
remake.
want to see.
She has a
Really?
different like school uniform on and Converse, so like that's definitely not
Yeah.
Ashley.
Maybe it's like a woman that they kidnapped from like another like area or something like that.
I think it is, yeah.
That'd be kind of cool. They're spreading. 'Cause, I mean, we do know technically that, you know, the Lost Illuminados is technically still around in the Resident Evil universe, like according to Vendetta at least.
I like that. I
Yeah,
actually always
really
wanted to
weird.
see more of that.
It is weird because you'd think after they killed Sadler and everything, like, you know, like that would be it. Like that guy was kind of in charge and he had that Master Plaga or whatever, but they
Mr. Plaga.
like, well, his staff was like one of like the main ones and stuff that allowed him to control people. So I figured that, you know, it's like he probably squished that. It's probably, you know,
Yeah, squish it. That's how the 4 remake is gonna end. Like after you kill Sadler, like Leon's gonna be walking away from the boss fight arena and just see the staff on the floor squirming, and he's just gonna like curb
on
stomp
it.
it.
I still think the best post credits scene would be it just fades from black to a bingo hall and it's all the Ganados playing, and just somebody's just
my
like
God.
bingo, you know, obviously in the language, and then Chainsaw Guy just
Yeah.
gets pissed off and revs the chainsaw at the end.
Did you
Just them
guys
playing bingo.
One of my favorite new details about the 4 remake is if you look at the Chainsaw Man's like head,
Yeah,
like like his eyes are like popped out, right?
it looks like
I brought
buttons.
this up on my stream, but like they're actually explaining why he has a bag on his head, and it's like blowing my mind right now.
Who is?
So in the you know, in the lore, like the Las Plagas, like
Yeah.
it can't take sunlight or just like bright light.
Yeah.
And if you look at his like bag, it's really thin. It's not like human head shaped.
Oh.
So I think Dr. Salvador is a guy whose head exploded and the parasite came out and they just put a bag over it.
Oh, okay, that makes a little bit of sense.
Because his eyes kind of look canted too.
I don't know if that's
Yeah.
his eyes or if that's buttons. It looks like buttons.
Look like his eyes.
It probably
I'm
is
pretty
his
sure
eyes.
it's his
It's just
eyes.
it's really goony looking. He's probably like the meatball god or whatever that is, the spaghetti god that people pray to.
Oh
kind of
yeah,
thing.
the spaghetti
That'd be
monster.
cool if like his face or something, like his skin was peeled off, and that's why he had the bag on it.
It would be really cool if you like shoot him in the face, like in his bag, and like parts of it peel away, so you could
Yeah.
like see it underneath,
Yeah.
like what's going on down there. Like, like
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they released that render too that is super like super detailed look at him, and I was hoping we get to see Leon get his head chopped off, but no, it was he looks terrifying, and
I have a friend that played the game already,
oh really?
and
Oh,
yeah, at like a preview event last week.
yeah,
Thanks for the invite, Capcom. I really
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Really appreciate it, guys.
And right, like, and she said she got killed by the Chainsaw Man from behind.
yeah.
And he like stabs you through the stomach and then pulls up like through Leon's like collarbone, so he kind of gets like cut in half a little bit.
Oh my god, that's so brutal. And you
But
leaked
that's
it,
just
by the way. Thanks for the leak.
That's just the behind. I mean, she said it in public, so it's fine.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
That's
kidding.
just the behind kill though, so I'm sure there's gonna be like other like kill animations.
That sounds brutal as shit though. Just stab right through like a chest burster, but except it's a chainsaw.
Yeah, chainsaw burster.
I like it. I like it. The video we watched did look super gory though, especially like when Leon would go down and stab him with his knife and all that blood would just go everywhere.
Oh my god. Did you guys notice when he stabs, there's like a Ganado that grabs him and he stabs the Ganado in the neck and then he shakes it off like nothing happened.
I was watching him run away and I'm like, wait, did that guy literally just like shake it off like it was nothing?
Yeah.
What?
I didn't notice that.
He just kind of like wipes down his neck like with the blood, like he just like brushes it off like nothing happened.
That's pretty
Yeah,
brutal.
I was like, damn, that's brutal, man. Like they're really up and like they're so the villagers seem so vicious in this now too, and I really like that. Like they're not just kind of like standing with like their arm up with a weapon and slowly walking toward. Like they're really in this, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I gotta say I really like the way that Leon stabs in this game. To me it seems like from I guess tactical standpoint, it's actually how you would do that.
Stab, yeah.
Instead of slice across the front, which is probably not very realistic, but
yeah. I just read a detail. If you parry the chainsaw, it breaks the knife.
Yeah,
like
and
completely.
You can repair it probably, which I like that. I like that you don't just get to keep it; you get to repair it.
So that's really interesting from like a gameplay depth perspective. So if you're like in a big fight like that, you actually have to like think very carefully. Like, oh shit, like I'm on. Like I have like a bunch of ammo, but there's like way too many like enemies, and I'm cornered. Oh god, chainsaw man. Oh, my knife is broken. Time to focus down on everyone else. Like.
I like that.
Cool.
It does look like too. I was trying to keep an eye out for it. And Suzi, what do you think? But it looked kind of like their gore system may have come back. I'm not 100% on that though. Like the gore system from Resident Evil 2. I hope that returns.
Yeah, because we got a little bit of gore in Village, just like headshots.
Yeah.
But like RE2 is like the gold standard for like Resident Evil, because it's like you would like shoot a zombie's arm and it would like slowly drip off. Like just disgusting. I really hope they bring that stuff back. I haven't like really looked a whole lot to see if there was like a ton of gore, but on the basic enemies, but I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Keep an eye out.
Yeah, I tried to see 2 and I couldn't tell 100%, but it would be nice because like 2, it was obviously like the standard. It was crazy how in depth it was. It was super gory. But then 3, they kind of did they dialed it back, and then Village, they just didn't do it. I was surprised, but hopefully it comes back in the Resident Evil 2 remake. It just seems weird that they would add such an in-depth system and then not use it again.
Yeah, it's very like in RE2, it was very Dead Space feeling.
Oh yeah,
the gore.
Yeah, it definitely was, and it looks like this is going to be super gory too. I love how faithful it looks. I'm just trying to think of some of the other things too that stuck out. That there was the intro was a little different, but I love how how the build up is to the first Ganado, and then he comes down the stairs and his neck is just like split, and you can just see the parasite coming out of his eyes. That was terrifying.
Yeah, and you hear like screeching too.
Yeah,
it's like squealing almost. Ugh.
I love it, and I think that's why a lot of people are going to come around to Resident Evil 4 now. Is people that may have thought that Resident Evil 4 was too action heavy, now may come to it because it's kind of focused more. It's still got the action, but it's kind of focused more on the horror.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's not impossible to make. It's not impossible to make like a heavy action game scary,
Yeah.
And it looks like they're doing that,
It does look like that. I don't know. It's better than I could have asked for, and I'm super happy.
Yeah, that shot when the chainsaw man comes around the corner and the camera's like right in his face and you see his like crazy eyes. Like that was like that made my heart jump like a little bit. I was just like, holy shit. What is that?
It's the potato sack, man. He's back, baby. And he's got button eyes.
He's literally got no face under that mask. I guarantee it. Like
there's no face.
That's what I was saying. I bet his skin is just peeled off.
Dude, like if you see the like his profile shot, like his head is like thin, like it's like a thin bag. It's like squished.
It's definitely an odd shape. I thought it was like it didn't look normal. I wonder if we're actually gonna see like take it away, like take the bag off and see what's under it. I'm sure they will. I went to the detail of making it different. They're probably gonna go through the detail of showing it.
Can you imagine if
gonna unmask him like Batman?
He's like, I need to know your identity.
Yes.
I'm Batman.
Can you imagine if they reimagine the like Super Salvador, like because like Super Salvador is just like swinging wildly. Can you imagine if they do it like you shoot the bag off of his head and then it's just like the Las Plagas head and like his body is like moving around like all crazy, like erratically.
Oh god.
It's worse when the bag comes off. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I did that. I kind of want him as like a kind of like a not like a mini boss, but like someone that does come after you like once in a while kind of thing, I think that would be really cool.
Oh, like a stalker character.
Enemy?
Sorry, what was that?
Stalker enemy.
Yeah. I guess, yeah. Kind of like Mr. X just pops up once in a while and stuff. Like, I think that would really, because this game's already done something very good, and JJ noticed it when we first watched it. There's a lot of tension already from just the gameplay. So adding that would just be like, if you've got anxiety, you're going to need to up your medication because this is going to be insane.
Up your medication before you play it. It definitely has the tension, but I always felt like, if you're going to add a stalker character, like a lot of people said Mendez, and that makes sense. He definitely looks like Mr. X, right? He's got his fun little hat. But I feel like Dr. Salvador Potato Sack Man would be the scariest, right? To just be walking through the village. You just took out all the ganados and you think you're safe, and all of a sudden you just hear a chainsaw revving. So you go to the next portion, you think you're safe, and you hear it revving again, and he's just stalking you now. I think that would be the most terrifying.
Yeah. Oh my god. I want it.
I want a demo right now. I gotta play that.
Did you guys end up playing the? Oh, I was just about to ask you that. Did you play the third person demo? It's pretty good. Like it feels like a whole new game.
That's kind of what I was expecting. I prefer that. I never minded first person, but I much prefer the third person. And honestly, for Village, that in VR is what I was most excited for. But I'm gonna play it tomorrow when we continue back on our series because we're gonna be playing Village, so it makes the most sense for us to try it out then.
Yeah. I'll give you a little preview of like one of the tiny details that they added, and it like actually blew my mind. So you know how like there was a meme where that one puzzle where it's like the hanging like fire, and you have to light the other torches to open the door. Like there was a meme where it was someone. Yeah, like he just like uses his head to move it around or whatever.
That was October. I remember that was hilarious.
Yeah, October. Yeah. So in third person, when you try to do that, Ethan actually puts his hands on it. Like he holds his hands up to move it around.
Oh, so it's not as funny as the head bonk?
Yeah, like but that should just go to show you how much thought they actually put into this. You know, it's not just like, oh, we put the camera behind you. You know.
Yeah. They said they basically had to like rebuild the game for it, which I played the third person mod and it was impressive for being a mod, but you could tell like if you're going to do this right, you have to actually rework all the animations. You have to rework all the cutscenes. It's a lot of work.
And there's a lot of creative. There's a lot of creative in and out transitions. For the cutscenes too, like because it goes back to first person.
Oh, it does. They didn't want to have to do that. I mean, that is a lot of work, but you can do that kind of switching from first to third, I guess, pretty well.
And I think they do a pretty good job of it. Like, yeah, definitely check it out. Like, it feels really good to play, and it comes out very soon, so that's cool.
Oh yeah, the 28th. Yeah, and what did you think of Reverse?
I thought it looked a little more fun. Like I noticed Ada had her Umbrella Chronicles outfit, which was really weird, and Leon had his RE6 outfit. So
we had old Redfield from 7. What the hell?
That was so weird. Like so there's two Chris's pretty much in there.
They had so much time. Like so much time, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't they switch that? Why is that still like that? I don't get it.
Yeah, just put the village Chris like in that outfit. It's really weird.
Ooh. Put her down. Bad Ganado. Get stabbed.
But yeah, I'm still not like. Chris. Oh, can you imagine? That would be so sick.
What? Charlie Kreslowski is Chris?
We're gonna do that, aren't we?
Yeah. Shh, that's a secret. We're gonna scan him.
I mean, it's not gonna happen, is it?
Why would it happen? Oh yeah, it's not gonna happen. What are you talking about? You're crazy. You're drunk, Andrew. Go to bed.
Oh my god.
You're out of control. But I do think like seeing Charlie, he's aged really well, and seeing him in the original Resident Evil 1 intro, and seeing him now, it's like that's what the original Chris would have looked like. So to have like him as the model of Chris, to me personally, it only makes sense.
Yeah, he still looks the same. It's kind of amazing.
Yeah. Oh my god, Ashley's almost dead. She is the worst. There we go. At first when they showed the Reverse trailer and they showed all 4 people standing together, the Hound Wolf Squad, I was like, oh my god, they redid it. It's gonna be a cooperative, cooperative horror game. You're gonna work with your friends to survive. But then they started shooting each other, and I was like, oh, never mind. It's still Reverse.
Yeah.
I got really excited at first though.
My first reaction was, oh, it doesn't look like a cartoon anymore. And then I saw Ada explode into Mr. X, and I was like, oh, but it's still stupid. Like...
It's still stupid. I mean, I'm happy for people that are excited, but I don't care, really. I have no interest in it.
Yeah, me neither.
Whoa. I mean, the thing of it is, like, you know, I like the whole cross-platform aspect of it. I think that's really cool. They actually put time and effort into that, because I think Capcom may have probably got like some more. I don't know if it's true or not. It's just a theory, but like, you know, people really did love Resistance at one point.
Yeah.
And then you know, like Capcom's like, yeah, we're done with this game. We're pulling the plug, and everyone's like, but we like this.
True.
Game. So I feel that with Reverse, I think they're gonna try to keep that going a little bit more, even beyond like those battle passes that they did show off. So I mean, because it could end up being a really fun game at the end of the day.
Yeah, it might. Yeah.
Yeah, I could.
I'll probably try it. Definitely.
They really need to just be like, hey, look, guys, cooperative mercenaries mode. You don't have to fight each other.
Yeah,
just
that
fight
or raid
like, hordes
mode,
of
I would
enemies.
be totally down. Like that would honestly be the best.
Because that's what I would want way more than like a competitive like team thing. Like just like make an ultra mercenaries like game where all the characters are there and you can explore all these really cool like classic maps and fight all the enemies. Like we can do that now. We've got the technology for it. Like why not? Just do that?
I think I don't understand. I think that's what the majority of people would like to see, is something cooperative where you have to band together to survive. Or something like I mean, that's still the same concept, right? Resident Evil 5 Mercenaries is still so much fun because you can play cooperative with somebody, right? And to do that, and
then
with like 4 people would be amazing.
And then you look at like, you know, Resident Evil 6's mercenary mode. That's a great co-op one, and you get the no mercy option with 2 people, and it makes it even more of an insane game.
That actually was the best portion of Resident Evil 6 I think I played, because it felt like the controls were made for a faster paced game like that.
Yeah.
Did I beat the game yet?
For
I'm
sure.
speedrunning it.
Yeah, dude, you're about to get the world record.
I am going to get the world record. Everybody's going to be so jealous. Losers.
You guys don't know. JJ's going to get world record for the remake before it even comes out, you know?
Yeah, 18 hours. It's the only record that matters. So whenever somebody submits it, I'll be like, nope, you didn't tell me ahead of time. It's not a row world record. Get it out of here. You're disqualified.
A row record.
Yeah, row world record. Something like that. I'm working on it.
Do they keep track of that stuff? Is there really someone that has a speedrun record for this game?
Oh my god, yeah. That's huge for Resident Evil. Where have you been?
Speedrunners have been a massive thing in this for years. Like my buddy used to speedrun games like over a decade ago. I think like before Twitch was what it was.
They're really fun to watch. Like and if you try like just for fun, it's super fun to get into like just perfecting your run, right? It's super fun. I'm just not good at it.
What is the, I mean, do you guys know what the record is on time for this?
Oh, it's under an hour, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, didn't someone beat RE2 Remake in like 35 minutes?
What?
Not that short.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But I know
I think like 40 minutes or something. Not.
Yeah. Like that's crazy to me.
That is nuts.
Yeah, because Claire runs really fast in Caution.
Oh, she does? I didn't know that they had that. I know it was
Yeah.
in the original they were doing that. I don't know.
Yeah, and you know what's really weird? Speaking of that, it's weird seeing Ethan run in like danger. It's like, oh shit, look at him.
Does he look
He's
goofy?
going so slow. No, it's just weird because we never see him like
true.
doing anything. You know,
Still
like,
can't see
it's
his
just
face.
funny.
Still don't let you see his face, which I think is stupid. They just need to get over that. We get it. We know what he looks
really
like. You don't have to hide his face.
They're like, we don't want to remake the cutscenes and give him like facial animation, so just
we'll just hide it
make
again.
him turn his head. Yeah.
I'm gonna run up and grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back, guys. But first, before I go, I want to give a shout out to. Let me pull this up real quick. We got Kevin Lopez, member for 4 months. Recruit, thank you for the continued support, Kevin. He says, hey JJ, wondering what your thoughts are on the Resident Evil 4 remake. I think it looks incredible. Way better than I was expecting. Super faithful, and I hope it's as faithful as the Resident Evil 1 remake was. It looks more faithful than the Resident Evil 2 remake, so we'll see how it is, but it looks good.
Definitely.
Yeah, Jacqueline Y came with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Jacqueline, for your support. I have never been so excited for a video game. Silent Hill 2 and Resident Evil 4 remake, it's pretty crazy. I've never played Silent Hill, so I'm really excited to experience the game. As always, Rose Squad, much love to everybody. Thank you so much, Jacqueline. And just because the remake's coming out, I still think you should absolutely play the original Silent Hill 2. We just did again last night. We beat it in one sitting. It was a 10.5-hour stream. But the game is so good, I just didn't want to stop. It's literally that good. It's got so many messages. It's so dark, too. I love it.
Yeah.
Lucas Severin, member for 21 months. Rose Squad Recruit. Thank you for almost 2 years, dude. What does a Red 9 what does a Red 9 Moser actually cost? I think it's expensive. That's a collector's weapon
it's
now.
probably like 1,000, maybe in the thousands for an authentic Mauser.
I think
unfortunately, like most guns these days, they're all gonna be pretty expensive no matter what.
True. Ammo is more expensive. That's what gets you.
Unless you got like a little block, you know. Yeah. Yeah, it's the ammo.
It's very true, actually.
So ridiculously expensive. And then Ethan Never for 14 months. Alpha Team, the winning team. Thank you for the continued support, Ethan. Hey guys, was wondering if you thought there was an actual reoccurring stealth element to the game. It looked like you might have to sneak through at least a cabin. Also love all you guys and your channels. Thank you, Ethan. And yeah, let's talk about that stealth area. But real quick, I'm gonna go grab a drink and I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Here is a 1932 Mauser on Gunbroker for $10,000.
Ugh.
That's fine. We all have that lying around, don't we? It's buried in our backyard. Yeah, you know?
Yeah, dude.
$10,000 like that?
I'd rather go to the front line of where the trench was with the metal detector and see if I could dig one up.
I don't know how good it would be after all these years, but...
Oh, on the front lines, you said? Oh my god. Yeah. You might have to do a little bit of restoring, you know?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, like, I'm just really excited about this because as someone who didn't really care much for the original RE4 when it came out, I still love it in a lot of ways, but I saw people are complaining that like Leon's gonna be like dull and like depressing, and I was like, yeah, because that's what we're going for in this new Resident Evil. Like, we're going for characters that are actually affected by what they've been through, and he's still telling jokes. We heard it in the trailer. So
yeah, and I don't know how many of you guys watched my episode of G4 where I talked about the remake.
Yep.
But I
saw a little bit of it.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for checking it out. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think it could be really effective if Leon at the start is a little bit more confident with his one-liners, and then by the end he's just like done. Like he's just like so tired, and he's like saying the one-liners but like angrily, you know, just like
at the very
super
beginning,
stressed out.
He's just kind of working it out, and he says something, and he's like, "Yeah, that didn't work at all. That was terrible. I'll work on it."
Yeah,
by the end of it, he's just
no one reacted. No one.
You think Bingo's gonna be in it? You think they're gonna bring that back?
100%. That man is gonna say bingo.
He's gonna. Where's everyone going? Bingo.
Mark my words.
It's gonna be in there. Okay. Well, we'll take your word on it, but I would like to hear that. No, we're trying to.
Have you guys?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Have you guys seen this fake news of IGN being like they killed the dog? It's like there's no way. There's no way they killed the dog. It's a different dog. It's not even like a white fur dog. It has black fur.
So there's an evil and a good dog. I was surprised when I heard that. I was like, no way would they kill it. And it's like everybody's beloved dog. But they also burned a cow alive, so I wouldn't put it past them. Capcom is gonna
right.
When I seen that, I was like, oh my god, don't shoot that above the cow. It literally falls on it, and the cow just turns into a ball of fire and starts running into the ganado. I was like, you monster.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh my god.
He's like, send me a bill for the repairs later. It's like, holy shit, Leon. Like,
you monster.
By the way, really quick, I looked up the speedrun world record for classic RE4. Normal mode is 1 hour and 19 minutes. I forget that this game is like 15 hours by default, so that's
really
actually
long.
pretty fast.
Except I just crushed it. I mean, it's only been 15 minutes. I think we started, and I'm already like halfway through the game.
Oh yeah,
we got it.
Great. Yeah, you got this. No problem.
World record. I'll just fudge the times a little bit in Photoshop. It's fine.
Row record, guys.
Doesn't mean shit. Shut up, band. Oh, it's the cabin scene.
God.
Here we go. What do you think of Luis?
I really like how they sleazed him up a little bit. Like you look at that guy's face, and that is a guy that will tell you that you have nice ballistics to your face.
Really
you know what I mean?
I said looking at his eyes, you can tell he's up to something. He just looks that
Yeah.
way. Sleazy is kind of a good way to put it.
He's very sleazy, but I'm sure he'll have a heart of gold, and they'll make his death even
Sadder.
even more gut wrenching this time around. And it's actually cool because they released a render of him where he has a cigarette.
He does, yeah.
So-
I've seen that. Look really good.
Maybe him and Leon will share a cigarette together. You know,
That-
like, who knows?
That would be
I do-
interesting.
I do
Yeah.
hope that with Luis, I really do hope that they give him a bigger role in this. And I honestly, like, a small part where we play as him too wouldn't be too bad. Like him
Yes.
trying to go, like, I don't know if like they're gonna keep it, but like when he goes to get the medicine to stop the growth of the parasite for a while, like I kind of want like a mission like that, you know?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh yeah.
I would like to see more Luis. Yeah, I would like
Totally.
to be able to play as him. I always thought like holding out in this cabin was like fun, right? How fun would that be with like multiplayer? I know they wouldn't do it, but just to play as
That'd be a cool mini game.
yeah, like a mini game, that'd be pretty dope. But just play as
Yeah,
him for
that
a
could be
little
like
bit would
that could be a fun like mercenaries
Yeah.
like offshoot, like survive the cabin or something.
cool. There you go. Yeah, your multiplayer mercenaries. That's all we want. Capcom, do that.
Yeah,
Please.
seriously.
But
They
what do
could
you
even
think?
do it like what was it, Nightmare from RE7, where it's like survive until dawn.
Oh yeah,
Like
but with
that would
multiplayer.
be pretty cool.
Just give us
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I think that'd be fantastic. Before I get into the next question I want to ask you, Suzi, I gotta read the Itman with a $5 super chat. Thank you so
yeah.
much, Itman. Appreciate that. He says Isaac Clarke versus Leon Kennedy. Who wins? Leon Kennedy, hands down. Do a little spin maneuver
Yeah,
around him.
have you seen Isaac's suit? It's like 1,000 pounds. Like that
Oh, man.
dude could barely punch. Like
Yeah. Leon will get 20 jabs on him. He won't be able to punch him. But how would Leon defeat him? Oh, thank you. How would Leon defeat Isaac Clarke? There's got to be a really clever way that he would do that. Or maybe he would die. I don't know. I think Leon would win.
yeah,
He
I'd
would
have
just
to think
plasma
about
cut Leon in
that.
half and it would be over in a second.
Yeah, I don't want my favorite guys to kill each other. I want
Yeah.
them to be friends.
They need to work together in mercenaries. Give us a
Yeah,
multiplayer
exactly.
mercenaries
Isaac
and somebody
Clarke.
will mod it.
You know what would be really cool? A mercenaries mode for Dead Space.
Mercenaries mode
Let's
for
do
what?
that. For Dead Space.
Oh,
That'd
I'd
be
play
cool.
that.
That'd be really cool. Oopsies, wrong gun.
What were you gonna say, JJ?
What do you think about Ada?
I have some opinions.
Yeah.
I have some thoughts.
That's probably what the more kind of what's the word I'm looking for? The one that I think
Like,
a lot of people have opinions on.
Yeah, like the contentious opinion, like
Yeah.
character or whatever. So earlier this year, we actually learned that just on Twitter that Jolene wasn't gonna come back to voice
Oh
her,
yeah, that was
which
on Twitter. I forgot
sucks.
about that.
Yeah, and while I think this Ada design is really great, like
Yeah.
especially for the situation, like everybody has an appropriate design because it's like a winter environment, you know.
Yeah.
And I love how it's the same face models too of Leon and Ada.
Yeah.
Those line reads were not good, like
They were
at all.
different. I don't know if there
Yeah.
was a leak or a rumor, or if it's official, but I was told that the Ada is going to be the same Ada from the Welcome to Raccoon City.
I heard about that as well, and
Yeah.
I don't know, like I feel like she didn't really say a whole lot in Welcome to Raccoon City for me to like confidently be like, oh yeah, that's her. But yeah, I don't know if that's like, hey, let's do this because she's like in the movie or like for representation. Because like I mean, if it's for
True.
representation, like that makes sense to me. Like I feel like the Spanish characters are actually Spanish now. Like that's how Luis
Yeah.
comes off to me. But I mean, you can have representation all you want and still have a bad performance, you know? And
True.
that's kind of what it's giving right now is like
I think it was just so jarring because I'm just so used to Jolene. I mean, I played the Resident Evil 2 remake a million times to the point where like Jolene
Same.
is the new Ada. And you know, there's been great Adas, but
Yeah.
just Jolene embodies that character for me. And when I first
Like,
heard that, I was like, okay, she
perfectly,
looks
yeah.
great, but what the hell? It doesn't sound anything like what I'm used to. And I'm
it's
sure the
very,
new one will do
it's
fine.
very
It's just-
stilted.
What's that?
Very stilted. I said it's very stilted. The new
Stilted?
Ada's like line reads. Yeah, like just
Yeah.
like every word has like a period at the end. That's what it felt
Oh.
like to me.
Yeah,
And,
I felt the same way, and I love Jolene. She's such like a wonderful human being, and like I said, I hope the new one works out. I hope like what we heard was just kind of like maybe like an early recording and later recordings will be better. You know, that would be really amazing. But you know, like when you watch Jolene and Nick like in the cutscenes and stuff like that, they are the characters. Like they have the chemistry to get the job done. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Honestly,
agree. I don't know.
Yeah.
It just
obviously it's like 2 lines of dialogue, and yeah. I mean, we could play the game and then she could be like perfect. So we just have to wait and see.
No, I agree. A little different, but it's still, it could be fine. We'll see. She might do a great job. Used to one thing, but it happens. Unfortunately, it's just the truth behind game development is sometimes they replace people, better for worse.
Yeah. We've been dealing with that this week in interesting ways.
Oh yeah, that's true. We actually discussed all that earlier. We went through our thoughts on that whole situation and how messy it is.
Stressful.
It's just so fucking messy.
Can I just clarify, because I see a comment? Maybe I said something weird, but I meant to say that I think the Spanish characters are played by Spanish people. That's what like in RE4 Remake. I don't know. I hope I didn't, because I said like representation matters, and then I said that. But then I also said you could have representation and then still have a bad performance sometimes. But yeah, I don't want to. Yeah.
You want to clarify? I got you.
Yeah,
come
just
off the wrong
clarify.
way, but I get what you were saying.
Yeah.
Actually,
Benson and I were discussing that. His voice and how I think, like, personally, like, I think, don't get me wrong, I think Jeff Shine did a fantastic job as Carlos. I think he did great as Chris. I honestly don't understand why they have him doing Carlos and Chris. I would like to see at some point Carlos return. But I was thinking, like, Benson would be a great, like, not only the model for Carlos, but would be a great Carlos voice as well.
I agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree.
I love his accent.
Yeah, I love his jokes. Put him in the game.
How do you say the powder?
Oh my god.
That was so, dude, that when they recorded that, it was literally like we just gave him a synopsis and they went with it. He brought that up without us even telling him to do that. Like, he nailed it, both of them.
That was a very cute video. I really enjoyed it. I was like, I could feel the tension.
Yeah, right. They just went with it too. Like, I was like, I'm just gonna keep going because they keep going. Like, they weren't stopping and they were just going off of each other like so perfectly. I was like, I'm just gonna keep recording till they're done. And when as soon as they punch fists, I was like, that's the ending of the video. Perfect.
What was it? Suzi, yeah, I noticed that you caught it too. That Leon's outfits, his DLC, like the one looks like V from Devil May Cry.
Yeah, the villain Leon.
The villain, yeah. I was like, oh, good. Finally, somebody else noticed it too. Like, am I the only one who's not noticing this? And then when I saw that romantic Leon, I was like, that's just Vega's shirt from Street Fighter V.
Right? Okay, the hero Leon, that one looks really familiar to me as well. And I don't know what it's reminding me of.
I want to say that is, it kind of reminds me of something from Dragon's Dogma.
That's what I just said.
Oh, you did? Sorry, you cut out when I was talking.
Dragon's Dogma.
It does. It does actually look like Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah, the other two are from 100%. They're like inspired by Devil May Cry. Or what did you say, Street Fighter? It's in Street Fighter. I don't remember that. But the one is Dragon's Dogma.
You never remember anything when I say Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's all he talks about. He's got the other one. What is the casual one? That's like a bomber jacket. That one, I actually like that one, but at first I thought it was like an RPG.
I really like that one too. That one looks so good.
It's just like, at first I was like, that's an RPG jacket. And I was like, no, it's just a casual bomber. I think it looks dope. I do hope that they still include the Resident Evil 2 Leon outfit with older Leon. I think that's like a must.
Oh, hopefully it'll be unlockable.
Yeah, unlockable. Yeah, I said the same thing. I was like, I think they're gonna have like the regular unlockable outfits, because those are just DLC outfits, and every game so far has had DLC. Well, sorry, unlockables. Except, did 3 Remake? Yeah. Oh, that's right. It did. Yeah. Sorry, my brain.
Yeah, that one had the RE1 outfit. Yeah.
That's right. It's one. Yeah, I was thinking RE3, the original RE3, but no, that was pre-order.
And if they don't do it, modders will.
It's true. Yeah.
The mods will do God's work.
I actually hope this game is really good and fun to play and it has a lot of replay value and is more like Resident Evil 2 as far as like an open world map, so that we get a lot of really good mods. Mods have come so far. It's like one of the things I get most excited about is I wonder what the mod community is going to make with this.
Suzi, did you grab the collector's edition?
No, I just saw that it was available again, and I might actually do that.
Probably should. It goes really fast.
I mean, like, you know, like I know a lot of people like money is tight and stuff like that, and I understand, but like thankfully through GameStop they don't charge you till it ships, so that's a good.
Yeah.
That's a.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah, GameStop,
Ooh.
like, you know, that's why I like, you know, if anything, that's why one of the reasons why I like going through GameStop and Amazon is because, you know, you have the chance to cancel at any time.
Yeah, I haven't actually purchased a collector's edition in the longest time, so this might be the first one that I get.
You didn't get 2, 3, or Village?
No, I didn't.
Oh, no shit.
They just like sold out so fast, you know?
Yeah, they do. They go really quick because they gotta jump on it like right away. But I mean, as much as I would have loved
a friend
to
of
see...
mine got another 3 collector's edition, and he just sent it to me for free.
Oh, nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was like months after the game had come out, and I was just like, oh shit, yeah, send it.
Still
Why
cool,
not?
yeah, for sure. A lot of people, including myself, I want to see. You know, I already got Leon's statue. I kind of want to see like Ada or another one, but I'm not gonna lie, Leon in the jacket with the shotgun. That's probably the coolest statue you could really get for that.
It's so good.
Yeah.
So good.
The only other one that I really actually want would be Dr. Salvador, but I'll take the Leon one any day.
I mean, if there's anything to go on, like hopefully Capcom will be like, you know, Silent Hill kind of released a lot of merch that they're going to be selling. I think we should probably do the same thing and make it somewhat affordable.
Oh my god,
Silent Hill
please,
merch, they killed it with that.
I mean, you know, Numbskull, again, they're doing great with the stuff
they
that they have. And I'm really proud of the level of detail that they've done with the 3 statues. Well, I haven't gotten the Nemesis one yet, but I'm really hoping in the future they decide to do, like, you know, Dr. Salvador or Alexia Asher for some Code Veronica love, because, you know, let's face it, that never gets any fucking merch.
I picked the wrong fucking way, you guys. God damn it, I hate this way. This is my least favorite way in this whole fucking game.
You went to the chainsaws?
Yes, the Salvador sisters, the worst.
Yeah.
I hate this, dude. Getting garbage.
You'll be
Fucking hell.
fine.
Oopsies.
Just don't
I hurt
blow
myself.
Ashley up.
What's that?
Don't blow Ashley up.
I hurt both of us in that explosion. Oopsies. No! Let's see if I can get through it.
Oh, go.
I can do it.
Oh my god. No.
I believe in
don't
myself.
go.
Go! Never mind. I don't believe in myself anymore.
I'm
gonna fail so hard.
There you go. Oh god, no!
Spaghetti head! Put that thing away! Stop flopping it around! You're dangerous. Oh god, I'm gonna die.
Oh wow, I just noticed that you're actually sharing the game in real time with us.
I am. And I'm doing
like,
terrible.
gosh, darn it.
And I have no health.
Been watching
We're
the
gonna take out
YouTube
these floppy
stream.
tentacles. Bye bye. Can't see, stupid. Give me that. I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna try my best. I have no
Oh,
health.
did you blow up the barrels already?
Yeah, I did. I blew it up like immediately and hurt
Oh,
myself.
crap.
I took out one enemy.
Do it.
Good job, JJ.
I always try to, it's very difficult, but I try to keep those barrels until I trigger the chainsaw ladies, and then I like pull them all the way back
That's
over
smart.
here.
If only
and
I played
shoot
with
them.
strategy. I would do the same
Yeah.
thing. I just wing it.
Yeah,
Just-
you
Yeah.
and Corey
Spray,
don't
baby.
believe in strategy. Yours is to run around like crazy men and hope for the best.
They're
I mean,
skilled.
I was,
They're skilled.
dude, like I was there for the RE5 stream we did where you guys did Lost in Nightmares. That was hilarious. You guys were just like
Just wing it.
doing whatever.
The teamwork was absolute garbage, but somehow we eventually got it after like 10
Yeah,
attempts.
eventually. And then like Peggy and I played Desperate Escape, and the chat's like, "Wow, that's what teamwork looks like. Look at them. They're booking through it. They're listening to one another." But that's the comedy of it, you know. Like you know, like me and Becky are organized, and Corey and JJ are just chaotic,
We're
and
just
it works.
chaos.
It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I'll have you guys know that I just secured a RE4 Remake Collector's Edition.
Hell yeah!
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes, I did it.
I am happy to
Sweet.
be. I am happy to be one of those people that helps drain other people's wallets.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, well, you can
He's the
blame
worst
Brittany for
influence.
that.
Please do not listen to him. He's terrible. You need
Oh my
this,
God.
JJ. You absolutely have to have this. Why do I need this? Because you want it.
You
That's
bought
Tony
the
in a
camera.
nutshell.
Yeah, hey, you bought the camera, and you're happy that you did too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It just freezes a lot, you know? That's kind of a problem.
Yeah, it happens. But yeah, like I was saying, Susie, yeah, like you can blame me infecting people with the need to buy thanks to Brittany, because that's what she did to me.
Oh
Why aren't you moving? Damn it.
Oh my God. Where did that guy come from?
He came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was a glitch. This game sucks. Look at all the glitches. They need a remake.
Oh my
yeah, sure, JJ. It glitched.
Yeah, that was so cheap, man.
Oh
What the hell? So many bugs in this game. I can't. Yeah, thank God it's getting remade.
God.
Garbage.
Dude, you
Worse
stink.
Just kidding.
My friend, fellow streamer Matt Durock, that's his name. He showed me a glitch in this game a little while ago when I was doing my professional starting pistol only run.
Good luck.
The part with the wrecking ball, where like you jump down and then like all those guys come in, like 50 guys come in.
Yeah.
There's a glitch where if you stand at the edge, right where you're supposed to jump down into the room,
Yeah.
and then you turn around, you aim a grenade at Ashley, and then tell her to wait, and then go in your inventory, discard the grenade, but hold the trigger down as if you're still aiming. When you turn around and jump down into the room, as long as you're holding the trigger down, the enemies don't come into the room. They don't spawn. For
Is it
whatever
fucking
reason.
worth it? Just take out the enemies. It seems easier. Jesus
No, on
Christ.
professional, it's way worth it. Like, and then you could just do the wrecking ball like
Oh my
normally, you know,
I mean,
without
it's
any
probably
enemies.
easy, but it sounds so difficult when you explain it.
It was very, yeah. I was a little confused when
Took a
he was
minute.
explaining it to me. Yeah, I was just like, what?
I'll have you know, Susie, I do not cheat in my speedruns, okay? And I will not have that here on this
wow.
channel.
Wow, dude.
Unbelievable. You probably do the Ditman
Sick
glitch
burn.
too, don't you?
I have actually never done that glitch before.
Pretty dope. It actually works.
I've never done it.
We tried it before.
Did you do it on the
Go
jet
right.
ski and then watch Leon fly away into
Which
the
one?
sunset?
Oh,
Because you could do it on the jet ski. Yeah.
Love that glitch.
Is that why that happens? Why he just, like, the jet ski goes and he's just chilling there? Is it the Ditman glitch?
Oh no, I think the Ditman one is where he goes first.
Yeah.
And then the jet ski follows.
Oh, that's what it, yeah.
Yeah, because there's another one because there's two glitches on the jet ski, where the jet ski either goes and Leon stays, or Leon goes and the jet ski stays.
That's the best one. Whee! Leon's the jet ski. Oh god,
He
okay,
goes
I gotta
flying away.
Try to remember what to do here. Oh, Susie, I was gonna ask you. Have you got Outbreak
Yes.
working on your computer yet?
I do, actually.
You do?
Yeah. I set it up like a week ago. Yeah.
About goddamn time. If you're
I know.
interested, because you joined us for Operation, but you didn't join us for Outbreak. If you're interested next month, I'll just message you. But we're filling
Yeah, yeah.
spots right now for Outbreak once a week, every Friday.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know. I might be like really busy. I've been like so busy recently for like some reason. Like I've just been
There's a
doing
lot
so
of
much.
shit going
and
on. That's probably why.
I'm just like I don't want anything to be going on right now. Like,
Yeah.
can I just take a break? Like, please.
I want to take a break, but at the same time, it's like there's too many cool things to like just keep it coming. I mean, that event yesterday and then Resident Evil today.
Yeah,
Nuts.
yeah. I had
Oh,
a really
shit!
cool thing happen. Oh my god.
Put her down! Oh, dude, he fucking spiked her. She's fine.
Touchdown!
Oh my god, touchdown!
Wow, JJ, I can't
Whoopsie
believe
daisies.
this. This is bullshit.
I mean, she got to watch out for his hand. I mean, that's not my fault. I didn't run next to his hand. Stupid.
It is a very big hand. You'd think she would like try to move
Try to go
like a
the
little
other
bit.
way, you know? Like, I didn't tell her to go that way. All right, we got it here. Promise.
Oh, do you guys remember when we played the Operation Raccoon City against the other team of people?
Yeah, and by the way,
And
Andrew
it wa-
hates that game.
Oh yeah, that's fine. It's okay.
I said
know.
that's why you came by, is because Andrew was talking shit
Yeah.
about it.
I mean, I love
No.
that game. It's so good.
Liar.
Fuck up. You do not, you liar.
Come on, dude.
But what team?
I
What do you? What?
I found out. Do you remember when we were playing it and Ada was like impossible to kill?
Yeah, cheater.
They were fucking kicking our ass. Yeah.
I remember. I found out why that is. Why
found
she
the
was
cheater?
impossible. I found out. So apparently, if you play as Ada in the online mode, and you get infected with her,
Yeah.
she becomes like a tank. It's like one of her like abilities.
Oh,
and the
that's-
way Tony actually killed her with a flamethrower, if you guys remember.
Yeah.
And apparently, that's the best way to take down Ada players is with a
Oh, so
flamethrower.
it's like a glitch in the game that you can actually do that without cheating.
Yeah, it's like an exploit.
Interesting. That was fun. We should play that again at some point. I
was
enjoyed that much more than I
fun.
was expecting.
Yeah, come on, Andrew, play with us. It's gonna
Andrew,
be
you might
great,
like
dude.
it. Let's do that. Actually, if we do play it again, we should get Andrew to
Hey,
try it.
All right, settle down now. Settle down.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
with us.
He's gonna quit the row. He's like, well, this was fun being on this team. I really enjoyed it for the while I was on here, but I'm just gonna go over make movies now. Bye, guys.
Oh my god.
I'm out of here.
I'm just gonna go
Hey,
make
Suzi.
movies.
Yeah.
What's up?
Did you meet Adam Sessler?
I actually I met him in 2009, but I didn't meet him recently, and I was really upset
How did you meet him in
about that.
2009?
I met him at a Comic-Con that I
Oh,
went
shit.
to. Yeah,
Nice.
like
What was he like?
during G4's like heyday, you know, like back in the day.
Suzi, are you still gonna get us on G4?
Oh yeah, dude, I'm working on it right now. You know,
Okay.
like
That
it's
sucks.
great.
That,
Oh
that,
God.
that sucks. What happened? It's cool though that you
Yeah.
did get to go on it before that happened. I mean, you can say you
Yeah,
got
and
to do it.
apparently I wrote one of the best episodes like that
Really?
they ever had.
I liked
like
it
one
a
of the
lot,
one of the highest rated episodes. Yeah, so I was like, okay, cool.
As much as
Awesome.
I enjoy G4, I will say that there was very little of the newer stuff that I watched in comparison to how much I used to watch as a kid. Because now, I mean, YouTube
Yeah.
is a different game. You pick what you're looking forward to. So whereas that's all I had, I would watch all of it. Now I pick and chose kind of what was more interesting to me. And I will say that your stuff popped up in my feed, and I watched it. And it was really good. But
Yeah, I was really annoyed at the closure just because I was in talks with them a lot.
yeah,
And I feel like I could probably say this now since the company doesn't exist.
you're
Like,
good. Leak it all.
But as you guys remember, JJ, I was I really wanted to do like special episodes like with
Yeah.
like all my friends. Like, oh, like, I'll do like a Sonic episode with my friend Fidel, who's like a huge Sonic fan. Like, I'll do an episode with you guys.
That would have
And
been
like
amazing.
one of my plans, and I actually pitched it to them, and they were like all for it because they liked my standalone episode so much. Was I actually pitched this to them, and I sent them like all of our things like Declassified, ROE, and
Thank
Ink
you.
Ribbon. Like I was just like, I want to do this like huge Resident Evil like history video with
Ooh,
all
that
of
would've been
us,
fun.
and we could like make like silly like skits in between like the actual like informative parts and
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff. But
That's what
as
I
we
mean.
all know, the company went down, and
It was a good thought, and I
That's-
appreciate it.
yeah,
Same.
yeah. I mean, we can still do it, like
We could.
you know, but
Holy shit! I didn't think of that. We got the director here, Andrew.
yeah,
Andrew filmed it.
exactly.
So we don't film it. If I'm gonna film it, it's all gonna be in a green screen, baby. We're doing the whole skit, the whole movie in a green screen. Andrew's an actual
I'm
professional.
just like, I got my iPhone here, guys.
got
Like, let's record it.
let's
on my
get it on the
phone.
webcam, guys.
No.
Yeah.
New iPhones, like their video cameras are pretty powerful.
They're pretty powerful. Yeah, it's
just
impressive,
stop.
but it still doesn't beat
Just
an
stop.
actual DSLR.
Like, I mean,
stop.
JJ,
This
you
is true.
saw you saw my reaction video to the show that I work on and stuff. Like that was
Yeah.
shot with an iPhone 14.
That's impressive.
Oh,
That was a
boy.
really good show. But wait, real quick before I get into that, I want to give a huge shout out to Jason Barry, who just gifted 5 Row Squad members. Thank you so much, Jason, for growing the row. Let's all give it up to Jason in the chat. Let me get you a Grow the Row award, my friend. And let's welcome our new Row Squad members. That's members 68 tonight. That is crazy. Thank you so much, Jason. Appreciate that support. Grow the row. Grow the guys, chant it with me.
Grow the
Grow
row.
the
Grow
row.
the row.
Grow the.
Grow
We gotta be on the same
row.
time. All right. Well, 3, 2, 1. Grow the row.
Grow the
Row,
row.
row.
Grow
Grow
the
the
row.
row.
Grow the row.
Yeah, good job, guys. Good job.
Yeah, this is quality teamwork. I can honestly say that this is exactly how filming would go.
Yes. Yeah, it would be kind of like, all over the place, but it would there'd be a great the outcome would be great. Promise. We'll be fine.
Suzi, I want to ask you, when you met him, was he cool in person, like back in the day?
Yeah, he was really nice. I'll never forget it. I was just like, I just saw him from a distance, and I was like, oh god, it's Adam Sessler. I watch X Play all the time, and I just like calmly walked up to him, and he was like facing away from me, and I did kind of like a tap on the shoulder, like really
touched him.
lightly. I was like, hello, and like he did like a, he like kind of did a freak out like
Security.
turnaround, and was just like, he was really nice. No, he was cool, and I was just like, oh, can I give you a hug? Like, I watch your show like every day.
Yeah.
And he was really cool about it, and I think at the time, I want to say that he gave me some kind of like preview of an episode that they were working on.
Oh.
And I don't remember what game it was, but I remember he told me something, and I was like, "Oh, that's so cool!" And I felt like really cool about it.
That
I
was
was
your
like,
first
"Wow."
inside scoop.
Yeah, but yeah, it was a very brief encounter. I would have loved to meet him this time, but
Well, yeah.
I did not.
You said that
Actually, can you give us like, because I haven't talked to you since your G4 episode. Can you give us like a rundown of how that went and how all the behind the scenes? Because that's really exciting.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, so my friend Gerard, the completionist here on YouTube.
Great content.
He was yeah, he's like a YouTube legend at this point. Just been
Yeah.
around forever, million subscribers, all that kind of stuff. I think he was approached like very early in this new G4's like birth, and he was brought on as a host, but I think he was kind of promoted to a like sort of like a producer role, but not exactly. So he was kind of in charge to a certain extent for bringing in, or for like recommending talent, not bringing them in necessarily, because that's like a higher up thing.
Yeah.
But he wanted me to be on X Play since the beginning, and for whatever reason at the start, like the G4 higher ups didn't want me
That's
to be on the
interesting.
show for some reason. Like, I don't know if it was like ill will or anything like that. I don't think it was.
Yeah.
But I do remember that there was like a change in management
Oh. Okay.
earlier this year. And when that happened, I think the like sort of like casting guest process became a lot easier.
You know
So
what that
he
is,
was just
though?
like,
That's a little too late.
what's that?
It was probably a little too late. They probably course corrected and they were starting to get better, but the damage was already done for the channel.
Yeah, I think so. And there was a host that went on a rant that I will not name right now because
I know that.
I'm very salty that
Very
happened.
popular rant, yeah.
Yes, very popular
Gosh.
rant.
Don't blame you.
Holy shit.
Very salty about that. But
Who, you?
I won't. Yeah, me.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
other people too, but you know,
Yeah.
I won't speak for others. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Won't
that
say
was very
anything.
unfortunate. And when that happened, there was like kind of like a change in management, and Gerard immediately brought me in and was like, got me a business meeting with the showrunner of X Play and one of the main producers who actually worked on all of the shows on the original G4 back in the day.
That's
So
super cool.
yeah,
Such
and
a
it was
legend.
really funny.
Yeah.
It was really funny because when I actually got into the building, I was like bringing up all of this ancient G4 like inside jokes and like knowledge, and he was like, "Why do you remember this stuff?" And I was like, "I don't know if you guys know this, but you've like hired on like a super fan, like a psychotic super fan of the original
Yeah, you guys
G4."
might
And
need
he was
security.
he was just like, "Well, I guess that's good. That's good." Like,
psychotic
and I was just like,
super fan.
"You guess it's good."
Getting uncomfortable.
But no, it was cool because I wrote, well, like we basically sat down and I was like, oh, I just want to make this video about how like the remake of RE4 can improve on the original through its like game mechanics and taking from 3.5 and making the story more grounded and stuff like that.
Did all that.
And they thought it was a good idea, and as soon as they said that's a good idea, I started writing the script for it, like even before I got there. And I've told this story like a bunch of times online already, but I wrote the entire episode just in my apartment like weeks before I flew out to do the episode, like actually record it. And when I got there, they were really happy with that kind of
format
work ethic. And I was just like, yeah, well, I told them, I was like, well, if you guys keep hiring me back for these like special episodes, like this is the kind of like quality of script writing that you're gonna get. Like I'm gonna just knock it out for you. You know,
It would have been
like, there's
great.
no
And that's
no question.
That's the unfortunate thing about it, right? It was a little too late, and that's what sucks.
It was too late.
Is
Yeah.
they were trying to steer in the right direction, and people love G4. Like even still, me, like I love the idea of G4. I love the old G4. There was
Yeah.
a lot of great with the new G4. There was also, I think it was, probably production and management and direction, and it sucks to know that they were trying to course correct, but the damage was already done, and I think the problem is honestly. With G4 is I think they sunk too much money into it right away. I think you don't need a lot of money on YouTube to do really well. You
I
just
have
to be
some
passionate.
insight on that.
Yeah, go ahead.
So they're building the G4 building.
Seen it in your story.
Yeah, it is. It was a beautiful workspace, like a massive building that had, offices and engineer rooms just all over the place, so you can like see which shows are being made and like everything's being broadcast like everywhere, and it created such a communal like work environment. Like everybody knew what everyone was doing, and it was really fun.
Nice.
Like it was so much fun to actually work there.
Yeah.
When they gave me the tour, like I was just looking at all these hallways and these like little stages and these massive sound stages, and I was just looking around and I was like, are they actually using this stuff? They have a giant room that's just a green screen room, like the walls and the floors and the ceiling, just
That's
all
amazing.
green screen.
Like the dream,
Like,
right? Like a dream studio, what you would always want.
Yeah.
But how expensive is all of this? If they're not using it, why do they have this? Yeah.
So
Very
I
expensive.
Oh my god.
I asked someone, and apparently Comcast bought that building for $30 million.
Jesus. Jesus.
And they weren't really using it all that
Oh,
much.
no.
And I was looking around and I was like, I can use all this stuff. Like me and my friends could use all this stuff.
That would honestly, for me, that would be a dream come true, and I'm sure for Tony and Andrew too, with the photography Tony does and the filming Andrew does, like having all that, just like because Corey works with 3D models,
that'd be
and
great.
Corridor Digital was kind of an inspiration where you can link up your camera with a 3D environment you create an Unreal Engine, and he kind of does it in Blender. But if you have a green room, you can literally shoot a movie, but it's already in that 3D environment, and that's what we've kind of been playing around just with shitty green screens like this. Could you imagine a whole green screen room? Like how amazing that
and it's
could
not
be?
just like a room. It was just like I don't know.
A giant
It was
sound stage, probably.
It was basically a soundstage, yeah. Like I don't want to call it a soundstage, but yeah, it's basically what it was. It was a soundstage, and
That's impressive.
yeah, it was so bizarre.
But
Yeah, it's
super
like,
Can I
I've
ask
been
you
on
another
those.
question?
It's almost overwhelming when you're on those. Like you're in there and it's just like the ideas that come flooding into your head and just the overwhelming. It's like whoa. It's
I
like
can make
it's
whatever
walking
I
into
want,
another
baby.
world almost.
Oh shit! Big Cheese is coming.
Uh-oh.
Starting to
Is that
smell
cheese,
cheese.
dude?
He's coming. He's getting close.
Yeah, what's up, Andrew? What's up?
Can I ask you
Sanders.
another question?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Aiden.
Okay, you don't have to answer it if you
You're
don't
being
want
interviewed right now. I don't know if you knew this, but Andrew's interviewing you.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
to. Have you ever met the individual in question that you were talking about earlier?
Oh.
Yes, and they were very nice to me.
Okay.
So I don't want to,
Yeah,
very
yeah.
nice.
No
very
ill
nice.
will.
No ill will at all, but I
Gotcha.
will say while I did agree with the things that she said in that one rant, I don't think it was the right place to say it, Like that's not your space to say that, you know what I mean? Like you're on a
It's not your
TV
channel.
show
Yeah.
in a giant net, like it's one thing to say that on your Twitter,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but
Personal.
you don't say that on don't say that on like a giant soundstage, and it was messy. It was definitely messy, and I think she had good intentions, but I don't know if it was the right
My
thing
thoughts
to do.
on
A lot of
that.
people who have good intentions that come off like in the wrong way. Like you gotta carefully word how you say things and
Well,
don't
it's-
fly off
it's-
in anger.
It's really simple,
Yes, be
right?
very careful. Be very careful.
My thoughts on that are people come to be entertained. They come to shut out the real world. There's a lot of problems going on. There's a lot of conflicts within society. There's a lot, right? There's things to say and there's messages that should be heard, but People come there to escape. They come there for entertainment. They're here to have a good
Yeah,
time and
yeah.
forget the real world. They're here to feel like when they were kids playing games together. They're here to just enjoy themselves. And when you bring up a message that maybe probably is something worth discussing, it's time and place. And that may not have been
Exactly.
the time nor the place, because your audience is there to escape stuff like that. You know, and it's just what you have to understand. Like, yes, there's things that should be said. There's messages that should be heard, but time and place.
Definitely.
People are not here for that. Yeah, and that's just why, like, I try to on this channel too, is like, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on in the world, but we don't come here to talk about the stuff going on in the world because it's your escape, it's your enjoyment, it's the only little bit of freedom you have from all the stuff you do every day.
And I wish that I got to work on Exploit more, you know, because I feel like I could have really helped them just make fun content, you know, like.
And that would have been so
what
cool.
you guys saw in my Exploit episode is like what you would have got, just, you know.
They were getting there
on a bigger scale, you know. Like.
Could you imagine though the freedom to be like, okay, Suzi, you're hired to continue doing that, and you have all the access to all of our facilities. Like, you have an entire soundstage that's a green screen room. That would be incredible.
It would be fantastic. I would have loved it.
Oh my god!
I had so many ideas. I wanted to pitch them so many show ideas too, and it would have been. It just went down the drain, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just.
Unfortunate.
It's super unfortunate because like everyone that worked there behind the scenes was so nice and just like with it, you know, like it just felt like such a, like I said, like fun work environment. Like I wanted to work there more.
Yeah. And you don't have to pay $30 million. You know, you just have access to it. Like, sure, I'll give you any of the scripts you want. Just give me free reins and pay me.
Yeah, I'll say too that they did treat me very well. Like they flew me out, paid for the hotel, paid for my food, like expenses and all that, paid me.
Oh, wow.
Like it was great. Like it was an
too?
actual like television production. Like,
That's
you know what I mean?
Super professional. Did you get the golden steak?
The
Were you out in
golden
Cali?
steak?
No, I'm just kidding. The golden steak is like one of the most expensive meals. They paid for your food.
I did not. I did not
only
do that.
eat the finest
I
of
did not.
steaks. It needs gold
I had
flakes
like
on it.
I had a bag of M&Ms, dude. I had, you know, a few
nice.
bottles of water. Like
M&Ms
it was
are-
great.
They're good. I love M&Ms.
Yeah, you M&Ms.
That's why they wanted to keep bringing you back. You didn't take advantage of their kindness. You didn't go out and have like, you know, $50 steaks or anything like that. You were just snacking on junk food.
Yeah, I did. I had sushi one night. That was
How do I
it was
skip
tasty.
this?
But yeah.
How do I pretend this didn't happen? How do I delete the last 2 minutes of this stream?
Oh my god,
That didn't
JJ,
happen.
Are you
Stop.
serious?
My mouse? Okay. Let me explain this. It's very frustrating.
I'm sorry. A mouse?
Okay.
You playing this
so
game with a mouse?
I'm playing with a mouse and keyboard because my controller was acting up, okay? I was having a lot of issues
Okay.
earlier.
I won't judge you. I will say
I prefer the keyboard and mouse. It just took a little
you
bit
can
to
mash
get
you can mash both inputs, by the way, in this game, this version of the game, on every QuickTime event and always
can?
win.
Well, the problem
Yeah.
is my mouse automatically disconnects if I don't touch it for like 5 seconds. And then it takes about
great.
5 seconds to reconnect. So when I went and clicked it, the mouse shut off because I wasn't touching it. And that's kind of a huge problem. And that's why my Bluetooth driver and my computer for some reason pile. And that was not my fault, and that will not be held against me. So pretend that didn't
Great.
happen, everybody. And if you bring it up, you're banned. Just kidding.
Oh my god.
Never happened.
Can I just ban people if I'm bad at video games? Can I just
That's
do
a
that
thing
this
that you
whole
can
time?
do, yes. Thanks, RO4 mods for
Wow.
doing that. I'm just kidding.
Oh
They
my
clip
God.
it and then they rub it in my face.
Yeah, we do.
You guys have an amazing stream. It's like a very
thank you.
silly stream.
It's off the rails. It's we're what's the word I'm looking for? We're very we're a channel with the mentality of 20,000 subscribers, but we somehow have 300,000
Yeah.
subscribers. So it's
Oh my
it's chaos.
That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to explain it.
Also, it doesn't help that some of us have like the mentality of a 5-year-old. Me.
Tony, you have the mentality of a
Oh my
5-year-old and a 80-year-old. You're a boomer and a child at the same time. It's very unique and original, and that's why you're special, Tony.
You're not wrong, because when I have to deal with all of you guys at once, like at the cabin, I wanted to murder you all.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh
Tony's
my
like the
God.
angry dad that always goes to bed early and yells at you for having fun.
Look, I go to bed early because I don't drink alcohol or anything to keep me awake. All right,
I don't drink
you guys
alcohol
are
to stay awake at
like
night.
Oh my
G Fuel,
God.
baby.
baked by the fire or whatever.
Well, what are you talking about? All we drink is G Fuel. The whole time.
Hell.
What's water?
God.
I mean, there was G Fuel there at the cabin too.
Yep.
Is G Fuel like really good?
It's actually really good. Like, I'm not kidding. The Mega Man flavor is super good. If
Mega
you were gonna
Man,
try
wait
any
a
flavor,
minute.
I'd probably recommend the PewDiePie or the Mega Man. Pink Trip's my favorite, but it depends on
wanna
if you
see
like
Mega
Pink
Man.
Starburst.
I do. Yeah, I do.
Okay, so get the Pink Trip. Try it.
I
You'll
will
see.
say, I do drink a lot of Gatorade. Is
Okay.
that bad for me? I drink so much
actually-
Gatorade.
Not
Yeah, I'll tell you this right now. If you're not being active while drinking it, if you drink enough of it, you will get kidney stones.
It's better in soda though.
Okay.
So
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's definitely better than soda.
there's always better alternatives.
You know, I'll
Okay, maybe I'll
drink it a
stop
little bit.
drinking Gatorade.
Yeah, like, I mean, you don't have to stop. You can cut down and stuff. But yeah, like I mean, I drink Gatorade when I work out, and when I stream, sometimes I do drink Gatorade once in a while. But mainly, it's just water.
Electrolytes, baby.
Yeah.
Water sucks. It really sucks.
Yes. Did I ever tell you, Susie, why I like G Fuel and why we got sponsored by them?
I don't think so.
So when I started working on B shift, I got promoted to supervisor, and they put me on B shift. I used to run machines, and when I got on B shift as supervisor, everybody was just getting like the best numbers. Like they were bending the most, they were getting the best laser times. They're really good. And I was like, is it a younger shift? What's going on with this shift? And I asked one of the guys, I was like, why are you guys getting such good numbers? And they're like, bro, we're all drinking G Fuel. And I was like, what the hell is G Fuel? And they're like, try it.
God.
And I tried it, and I was like, oh my god, like it was a really it's a boost of energy the first time you drink it. And I was like, okay, I get it, baby. And so then I looked online with G Fuel, and I was like, oh, they sponsor people. So that's when I reached out, and I was like, hey, would you consider sponsoring us? Once we did get sponsored, I went back to work, and I was like, all right, I know all you guys drink G Fuel. You're gonna need to start using my code ROE at checkout for a discount.
Oh wow!
And I'll give you great appraisals. A joke, obviously, but yeah, they're like, what? So that's actually where I heard of it. It was from work. Super random.
Do your fellow workers watch ROE?
Some of them do, but it's one of those things where like when you know the content creator, it's just kind of weird. And I don't like go to work promoting that I have a channel. If they ask, I'll explain what I got. But that's another reason why I like on my personal Facebook, because it's usually family and friends that I've known since around the area. I don't promote any of my stuff.
when you had the scene kid hair.
Yes. It's like one of those things where my community's online. I never had a lot of friends in town that were interested in the same survival horror, Resident Evil, and so it's like I'm not promoting it to people around here, people I know. It's my community's online, so I don't really talk about it much. Bob does.
Yeah,
though.
whenever I talk to like IRL like people that I know who I'm a friendly with that aren't like gamers, I'm always just like, oh, I'm a writer. Yeah, I'm a writer.
That's a good way to put it.
Let's go with that.
I've had so many times where people just don't get it, and they're like, so you just play games? I'm like, well, no, there's a little bit more to it than that. But I do play games, but I don't get it. So you play games and people come watch you? It's like, okay, I don't really know how else to explain this. So sure.
I literally get that when people ask me what I do for a living. I'm like, I do photography, and they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, I do photography, and they're like, so you take photos for a living? And I'm thinking in my head,
That's rude.
How hard is that to understand?
Yeah, I think photography would be more widely accepted than a content creator.
You would think that.
Yeah, you would think that.
I don't know, man. Like sometimes with photography, I'm just like, do people not remember that? Like just because they have like iPhones, it's like, hey, like photographers exist. Like I think a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
Oh, true.
Because I've actually had that before. I got someone wanted to hire me for a wedding gig, and I told them my price, and they were like, oh, that's kind of expensive, and I'm just like, well, that's my price. And if you go to anybody else in the area, you will find that I am close to at least $800 cheaper, and my work is on par with theirs. And they're just like, well, I have an iPhone 7, so I guess I can just give this phone to somebody and have them do it. I'm like, okay, have fun with that.
Yeah, have fun.
Bro,
Andrew
I cannot
appreciates
even
that too.
begin to relate to what you just said.
Oh yeah. Like
people are just so freaking cheap. It's not even funny.
Oh, dude, like, yeah, you have no idea. Like, I'm having a hard time booking for New York City when I go there for Anime NYC, and like, it's rough. People are like, why is it so expensive? Like, wait, how many edits do I get back? And I'm like, well, for $100 for a half an hour shoot, you get 20 plus photos, and they're like, do I even really need that much? And I'm like, Really?
Figure it out and
that's
talk
a
to me.
lot.
Yeah,
That's a
like
lot,
seriously, you're
dude.
familiar with my work. Like the work that you see is like that's what I give back to people because I personally don't believe that if you're gonna pay me $100 for half-hour shoot at a convention, I'm not gonna do that whole here's four edits, take it or leave it. Like I don't believe.
Oh my god!
Like
you are a saint.
$100.
Well, thank you.
Someone
Like
gave me
more Tonys in
$100
the
for a
world.
shoot.
Oh
I'd
God, could you
literally film
imagine
it on
that
my
world?
iPhone.
Oh my god!
Well, like it's just like the thing of it is like a lot of people are like that, and I the other problem is too like with cosplayers is what I mainly work with, but when a lot of them got big and famous, whatever that means, on like TikTok, they became very entitled, and I had one girl's like, well, I have 1 million followers and I do a lot of really good cosplays, so like you're gonna get a lot of exposure, and I'm like, exposure bucks don't pay the bills, honey. I'm sorry. And she's like, are you sure? Like all the other photographers always work for free for me, and I'm like, yeah, I know why they do.
If you reach out to her looking for work, that would be different. But if she comes to you asking for it, like it's kind of rude to just expect you'll do it for free because she has a following.
Yeah.
Exposure is great, and that's awesome.
It's
and working
ridiculous.
together is great, but you have to be in a place where you don't need to pay the bills to take on stuff like that. You can't just expect it.
Like it's literally just like you got to work for what you want. And something like my mentor's wife once told me, she was like, yeah, Tony, like your work is absolutely amazing for what you do, and people need to stop and think. You don't go into a bar and argue the price of alcohol, so you wouldn't go to a photographer and argue their prices. And the funny thing is, like with my photography, like I do give discounts. Like if you're military or anything like that, and in New England, a lot of people love me because I work with everybody, whether you're LGBTQ, big, small, tall, heavy set. Like I don't care. A job's a job. People deserve photos, and there's a lot of photographers here in New England that will not work with you unless you're like a thin Asian girl or like super thin white girl. Like it's a really bad. I don't know how bad it is out in like California or like Suzi, but it's always disgusting. I'm like, wait, so they're getting work and they're ignoring people.
It's really interesting that you brought that up because I remember like that's how it was when so here's some Suzi lore. I actually used to do photography as well. I used to do like people's headshots back when I lived back home in like New York, and that was like the clientele for like all of my photographer friends, where it was just like, oh, like you just want to shoot these like tiny little thin, like basically like the same like mold of person like over and over again. And it's just like it was so like weird to me that like people are like turning down work for It's like you can make money. Like, what are you doing? Why are you doing this?
Yeah. No, like.
But I do remember getting the same thing where it was like if somebody wanted to hire me to do like their headshots, I would give them like whatever, like 10 like fully edited headshots, because it's a different type of photography. But like I would give them my rate or whatever, and then they'd be like, well, I could just do this with my phone. And it's like, I promise you're not going to get the same quality with that phone,
There's a lot of people like that.
Most people can't even take a selfie without it, like, like looking blurry and shit.
Yeah, right? So...
it's always disheartening to see people be like that, or because they have like a large following that they can kind of think that they can get away with it. And like, I know why a lot of like the photographers I know work with the people they do for free, because like they drool over them. And I'm like, bro... crap. Like that's not gonna get you anywhere. That's an urban myth. Like just because you shoot photos for girls, they're not gonna jump in with you and stuff. Like
that's true.
Oh, that is such a common thing. Like especially in like the photography scene, and like it's satisfying when like a creep gets outed, but there shouldn't be creeps to begin with, right? Like
that's the problem.
Be normal.
It's like you gotta out these people that are taking advantage of it and that are doing it in a disgusting way, because they, like you said, Tony, they ruin it for everybody, right? There's no respect. There's no professionalism when you do stuff like that.
Yeah, because like that's been one of the, like my issues for years. Like a lot of people have told me they won't work with me because I'm a male, and like I get that because like I know what these male photographers have done to women in the past. Like I get it. Like you're too afraid. Like, you think I might do something, and that's completely understandable because you've had multiple bad experiences. But one of the reasons I get people to work with me is because I'm like, look, you can bring anybody you want, like boyfriend, girlfriend. I don't care who you bring, brother, sister. Like, I need an assistant to hold lights and stuff. And they're like, wait, that's okay? And I'm like, of course it is. Like, bring them along, dude. Like,
yeah, that's really cool that you do that.
Yeah,
That's
well,
really
it's
cool.
like, it's more the merrier. Because like I did a shoot over the at one convention, and the girl's boyfriend was there, and we were getting ready to like get done with the shoot, and he went up and kissed her, and I sniped a quick shot of it, and I was like, there you go, I'll give you that to you guys for free. And they're like, wait, what? And and then hold on, dude, get in a couple more shots with her. Hold on, this is really cool. And he's like, wait, I'm allowed to be in the photos? And I'm like, why wouldn't you be? And he's like, no, like I get ignored on shoots. I come to him and the guy completely ignores me. And I'm like, don't work with them anymore.
So common. Like that is such a common thing. Like in like photography and cosplay photography, like especially.
Oh god, yeah, you know how bad it is in that cosplay community.
Yes. I had to leave the cosplay community. Like I used to do so much cosplay, and then I was like, oh, this is like getting like really weird. Like just like how clicky everything could be, and like I guess like catty too.
Yeah.
And right when I left like the cosplay stuff behind was when my YouTube channel started to like get the ball rolling. So I was just like, oh, I guess I don't have to like live off that, like I could just do my own thing.
One thing to another, and it worked because like I have seen it so often these days. Like a lot of these cosplayers like will pretend to be your friends and stuff, and I just see it. And I tell my friends who are younger than me, like in their mid-20s, and I'm like, guys, nope, red flag. And they're like, it's always a red flag. And I'm like, name me one time I've been wrong. And they're like, fuck, he's right. Okay, yeah, all right, we'll listen to him.
1 second.
Why is this like this is like a therapy session right now?
It's a good chat. I don't mean to break it up, but I gotta go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. But real quick,
yeah, go ahead.
Nero Redwood with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Nero, for all your support tonight. I'm surprised Capcom is charging only $60 for Resident Evil 4 R on all platforms instead of $70 like most companies nowadays. That's based. Also, Chad Kennedy statue hype. Hey, get the Chad Kennedys in the chat. Are they? Because I thought all PS5 games were $70 now. All new PS5 games. Is it 60? Can you guys check? I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll check right now.
Yeah. And yeah, the chat. It looks like a lot of people like understand this whole photography thing too. That's great. Like I didn't know like we had like a lot of people who were so like passionate or like understanding. That's pretty cool, guys.
Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, the game is $60.
Yeah. Oh, it is.
It's pretty cool.
But yeah, like it's just I always see like all because like I have a lot of friends who some of them are bigger, but they're still like fucking beautiful women and everything like that, and like they have gotten denied like by working with certain photographers here in New England, and then when they lost all their weight, all of a sudden those photographers like come out of the woodwork. Right?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
And the worst of it is, and this is like where like I was so disgusted with so many people, was when boudoir started becoming a big thing in cosplay.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
my
Boudoir?
Yeah, boudoir, like like underwear modeling, like it can be classy. Like there's a lot of it that's kind of like disgusting at times. It is what it is. It's what people want. But if like when I do it and I shoot it in like black and white and stuff, people really like the black and white because it's very classy like. But all the photographers, that's all they wanted to shoot. If cosplayers are like, oh, hey, I got this cool cosplay, and photographers were literally asking, oh, do you do a boudoir version? It's like, bro, like what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, is that the whole reason like why you wanted to shoot with this person? Like
it's true. Like they all want to do that. Like I was at a group one time, and like it was a group boudoir thing, and it was all set up, and I met some really cool people there, and some of them are like some of like my best friends now today. But like the people that were shooting, I was just like, I would not trust my girlfriend in front of one of those guys.
Yeah.
It's
creepy. Andrew, have you ever encountered any just like fucking weird shit in your line of work? Like, because
trying to think. I don't know. I honestly don't know that I have. I mean, right now I live in a small Mormon town, so you don't run into that a whole lot.
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did work on a set in LA once where I thought a guy was on cocaine.
It definitely
by his mannerisms.
Was. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you kids talking about now? What I missed?
Just some drugs.
Oh, you
Yeah,
guys talking about
right.
drugs? Oh shit! I can't.
Yeah.
This is why we can't have nice things. This is why I gotta supervise everything. God damn it! What kind of drugs
Yeah,
you guys
I don't
smoking?
know.
Just kidding.
I
Oh
don't
my
know that
God.
I've ever been on like a weird set or anything like that before.
A weird debt?
Set, like a set or a
Oh,
photo
set.
shoot.
Oh, JJ, I was just asking Andrew if he's experienced anything like really weird in his line of work because me and
Yeah.
Tony were like kind of reminiscing about creepy bullshit.
Yeah, no, it's common. It's common in what you guys do. But
Sadly.
Yeah.
Andrew, you did say that when we were on the set in Germany, filming that the RE1
Yes.
intro.
Okay. Yes, you're right. That
Oh
was
my
the
God.
most wild thing I've ever done.
Oh, excited.
I can't believe it. I'm just so tired right now. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, bro. We're just crazy
So-
for going live this long.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh,
honestly, I
so,
should probably get out of here since it's like 11 p.m. my time. I should probably go to sleep.
That's early as hell. But do
You know,
what you
know,
gotta do.
finish up the story, dude. Finish up the story before she leaves.
Yeah, so Andy rented out a forest outside of Munich somewhere, and we did all the stuff he wanted to do for Resident Evil promo for what we're doing. And he didn't want to pay for the forest twice to come back for another shoot for another video he was doing. I was fucking tired. I was up all night. I think we stayed up ever since we got off the plane.
Yeah.
And he wanted me to stay to do sound, and it was already morning, daylight. I'm like, fuck, all right, fine. And it was like a spoof parody of some 80s or 70s B horror film about cannibalism or something. So he,
Oh, great.
I dipped.
yeah,
I'm so tired.
he hired a German porn star, and he had this prop that's like bamboo that was designed to like penetrate an area and go through her
what?
mouth.
God.
It sounds fucked
This-
up, but
this
I
is
seen
so
the final product and it was pretty crazy
Yeah.
how like legit.
She was Krishmir was coating her with the blood. I was like, what the fuck am I doing right now?
That's not what I was
That's a
talking
little
about when I brought
weird.
this
A
up.
little weird.
What were you talking about?
I was talking about how you said that it was nice being on that set because nobody had ego and everybody was there because they wanted to be there. It was like a really fun, well laid out set. But I didn't ask you about how that shoot went because we dipped. I was so tired. I was like, I'm going to go now and you guys finish up the last shoot because we were there for like 18 hours. But I did see the final product of what you're explaining. And like on the surface, it sounded like, what the fuck are you doing? He was remaking a scene from a horror movie that came out in the 70s, and he was tying it to
Yeah,
the
Cannibal
forest.
Holocaust.
Yeah, the Evil Holocaust.
Yeah,
and he was
that's
tying it to
it,
the forest
that's
where
it,
like
yes.
this lady was skewered, right? Because he films a
Yeah.
lot of really cool like live action intros to his videos. And on the surface, I was like, I don't know how this is gonna look. How you're explaining it sounds fucked up. When he showed me, I was like, holy shit, dude, that looks like a legit horror movie. Like the makeup, it's so brutal, but it made sense once I seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
creepy.
I was just sitting there with this butt ass naked porn star, and I'm like, well, that's a first for me.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
he had a vision, and he did it. But yeah. That was like what we went there at 4:00 p.m. and I didn't get back till 12:00 a.m. or it was 12:00 p.m. the next day, and you stayed till like 3:00 p.m.
Yeah, I was dead inside and outside.
And then we went to Oktoberfest with like 2 hours of sleep.
Oh god.
I wanted to go, but I couldn't.
No, not after all that. But Suzi, thank you so much for coming by and chatting. It was a lot of fun. It was a good chat.
Just
It went all
right
over.
after all of that, you're just like, anyway, thanks for coming on.
Anyways,
Yeah, it was a good time. Perfect time. A good segue, right? But no, I do appreciate you coming by and chatting. It was fun talking about Resident Evil 4, and then it went all over the place, which was good. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Everybody say goodbye to Suzi. She's going to go to bed. She's not crazy like Tony and I, where we stream 10.5 hours and then we do it again the next day.
Oh my god.
I've also been working
Yeah.
on photos too, so I'm wide awake.
Yeah, it's good to multitask. But yeah, thanks for having me on. I didn't realize I was gonna stay on for this long. But
No, it's fun.
yeah, thanks for the therapy session. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thanks. Nice to actually meet you, Andrew, because we haven't actually like
Yeah.
spoken to each other. But yeah.
yeah, likewise. It was good to meet you too.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
Suzi,
totally.
Andrew,
And,
Suzi. Forgot to do that.
Yeah, we're like
The
right
worst
at the
manners.
start. But yeah, I guess I could just say like I'm working on the RE4 remake breakdown video.
Looking forward to that.
Hopefully out in a couple days. So yeah.
Nice. Well,
Yeah,
I think we all look
I'll
forward
see
to
y'all
that.
later.
Yeah, have a good night, and hopefully we'll chat again soon in the future. There's gonna be a lot to talk about.
Totally. Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, all right, later, y'all. Have a nice night. Bye.
Later, Suze.
See ya.
I hate this part of the game, but I think I can do it without dying.
I hate your face.
That's fucking rude, dude. Now you're tired and you're being mean again. That's a thing he does. I hate your face. Did I get both? Double kill. Dome splitter, baby. Oh no, I only got one. Damn it! That was fun that Susie came to chat with us. It's always good talking to her, and there was a lot to talk about, and it's fun that she stayed to actually go into all the different conversations. Good, keep the chat going.
Yeah, like chat's been loving it, like all the stories and stuff. Like they love like the G4 stuff. They love the photography stuff. Surprisingly, I was just like, okay, cool. Like I guess we'll keep rolling with that. People like it.
Yeah, no, it's
that was actually pretty cool to get some insider information there on that whole situation.
I was gonna say I was actually super curious about her experience at G4 because I didn't even get to ask her about that, and so I'm glad other people got to enjoy that conversation. It was just me being curious. Have a good night, Will.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out, dude. Itchy. Tasty, says Hybrid. I'm so itchy. I'm so itchy. It's because I've been streaming for 20 hours. Hell yeah. Dude, we're becoming zombies, you guys. This is yeah, I gotta stream again tomorrow. I'm all for it though. I love it. That's why I took off work. And I'm all for all the news and everything coming out. It's exciting to me. Radine! Welcome to Row Squad Recruit. Thank you so much for becoming a member. And guess what? Radine is member number 69 tonight. Hell yeah, nice. Thank you so much, Radine.
Let's go.
Hickety giggity, let's all welcome Radine to the Row Squad.
And then there's Kenji with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you for that, Kenji. I can listen to you guys talk about anything. Your videos and streams are cure when I am depressed and helps me go to sleep. Much respect. Oh, well, we're glad we can help.
Yeah, I just do it because I enjoy doing it. I like hanging out with you guys, so the fact that we can help means a lot. Thank you very much.
Let's talk about depressing and sad things now.
Oh, here Andrew goes again. He's rude. He insults you. He talks about sad, depressing things when he's tired.
I mean, I'm still sad and not over the fact that those Choco Tacos are now discontinued.
What? They got.
Wait,
they did last year, didn't they? The Choco Tacos are done.
Yeah, no, like it was like last month, like they discontinued them, and everybody was like going everywhere to find them. And I was like, ooh, I know a little place that nobody knows about, and they always have them. And I go in there, and I'm like, fuck! There's usually a freezer full of these things here. What the fuck?
Fucking rest in peace, Choco Tacos.
I asked the clerk and everything. I was like, yeah, what happened? Like, did people come in and like, yeah, we got a lot of people that came in and just bought a crap ton of them. And I was like, no!
Those were my favorite as a kid. I can't believe those are done. Like, that's kind of crazy to me because that was one of those things that was always there.
Yeah, like I don't know why. Like, I don't know if the company went bankrupt or something, but I'm kind of hoping like someone buys like the rights or the recipe to it so they can start making. Because like they did that with Twinkies. Like when Twinkies went extinct for like a month, and then people were literally selling boxes of Twinkies for $200.
Makes me think
actually paid it. And then Twinkies came back like less than a year later.
They stopped doing that. Yeah, but that reminds me of that zombie movie. What was that?
Zombieland.
Zombieland, yeah. They rob a Twinkie truck.
Good movie.
That was a good movie. The second one, I don't think I finished.
Fucking Murray.
Yeah, Bill fucking Murray.
Yeah.
Best zombie movie, Tony, go. Best zombie movie ever. Number one.
Oh God, I'm honestly torn between. Well, I don't really think 28 Days Later is a zombie movie per se. That's more of a cannibal thing, I guess. But
bro, that's a zombie movie.
You think they always kind of explained it more as like a rage virus and stuff. But
it's
I mean,
you know what? Movie.
Yeah, you know what it is. They're ripping people apart and eating them. That's a zombie
are cannibals,
movie.
Dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably a tie between the Dawn of the Dead remake and 28 Days Later.
I think I actually, as much as I like 28 Days Later, I think I like 28 Weeks Later a little more.
Really?
I do, yeah. Get off my ass about it.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
What about you, Andrew?
George Romero, all the way, original Night of the Living Dead.
It's hard to argue that one is a fantastic movie and kickstarted all of them.
Yeah.
But it's a very bland and boring answer. because it's so.
I got a chance to meet Tom Savini when I went
Really?
to school at Full Sail University,
Hmm.
and he actually liked my makeup I did for a student project I did there.
He was just being
Nice.
nice,
Which
man.
I-
I'm sorry to break it to you. No, I'm just kidding. You did good. I seen your
What?
work.
Oh, it was like a combination of Frankenstein's monster and Nemesis.
And what?
Nemesis.
Oh, nice. I like what you did with Charlie
Yeah.
there in that zombie makeup. Made me sad to see.
Oh
Chris
gosh, that was so.
a zombie.
I could do way better, but yeah.
But you half-assed
Thank
it. No, it's
yeah,
good.
I mean, I was just rushed,
Be right
but
back.
I appreciate it.
Sure. That one guy with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. That one guy. Dawn of the Dead first, and Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead is one like it should be in everybody's like top 5, at least their top 10. That movie's just too good. It's too good, and I really want to watch it again.
I think the movie with the best.
My mouse isn't working. God damn it. Trying.
The movie with the best makeup effects was George Romero's Day of the Dead.
Yeah, that was a good one. George Romero had a lot of good ones.
Yeah,
Dawn
he
of the
did.
Dead, though, I will say is like one of those remakes that I actually really probably enjoyed potentially more than the original.
Yeah, Shaun of the Dead's fantastic.
What was that '90s remake of Night of the Living Dead? That one was really good too.
Yeah, it was good. I liked it. It wasn't my. Yeah.
The OG still fantastic though. What is my favorite zombie movie? That's such a tough question. That's such a tough question. I feel like Dawn of the Dead is the perfect Outbreak movie. The remake. Doesn't it feel like a really good Outbreak movie? That's like kind of what I always wanted Resident Evil to do. Just like a story with new characters banding together in Raccoon City. I think that's what a lot of people would like to see. Andrew, make it happen, okay? That's why you're part of the road team. You're supposed to make this movie happen. What are you doing?
Give me money.
Give me money. It's a fair thing to ask for. Holy shit, we're dead. Damn it! Nero Redwood with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Nero. Hey, JJ, want to play a zombie game? Yes. I want to play Resident Evil 2. What do you got, Nero? You don't want to watch any more Resident Evil 4? What is one if you can make any movie, Andrew, and you had unlimited resources to make whatever movie it is, right? What would you make?
Just anything at all?
Anything that you would want to make.
Only one movie, or can I pick a couple?
One movie. Bitch.
Man, that's a tough call between Resident Evil and Dino Crisis.
Oh, how about be more original? Unbelievable. I'm just kidding. That would you rather make Resident Evil or Dino Crisis?
I want to say Dino Crisis because Resident Evil's been done 15 billion times.
But it hasn't been done right.
It's not been done right. So in my opinion, Resident Evil hasn't even been done at all. But I mean, I'm gonna do it anyway. So
yeah, that's true. That is a thing you are doing. It's not like it's something out of the realm of possibilities. Come on, mouse. It was an Angry Joe reference. Oh, was that from Angry Joe? Okay. I do want to play. I feel like playing Resident Evil 2, but we gotta keep trucking with this. Good night, Susie. You're a little late, Veronica. You might be behind, but hopefully Susie's seen that. Dino Crisis would be interesting. It's weird to me that Capcom doesn't want to explore that property further, especially with like how popular dinosaurs are, and how well Resident Evil did when they brought it back with 2.
I think if the third game didn't tank and they kept going with it like they did with Resident Evil, we may be in a different, situation. But yeah,
that's true. Regina.
I think if my plans that I was telling you about like come to fruition, I think I might do a teaser trailer about Dino Crisis like I did with The Keeper's Diary.
That would be epic. Plus, you have something that we're going to be releasing next week. You got to remind me tomorrow. I got to start rolling out promo for, which I think people are going to be probably more excited for than they are for your Keeper's Diary, a Biohazard story.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
It's pretty fucking epic.
I agree, 100%. But
Yeah.
it sucks.
That's coming
I
next week.
agree.
I mean, they're both awesome, right? They're both awesome. But this
They
one
are.
is like
They are.
kind of something, I think, just speaking on behalf of everyone, like something we always wanted to see. And the fact that you kind of like put it together as like a, I don't know, what would you call that? Because it's not, it's a short film, but it's a teaser, but it's also not a teaser. It's like a proof of concept. But what do you call that?
Yeah. That's probably how I would categorize it. Yeah.
Short teaser, fan film, proof of concept. I can't fit all of that in a title, Andrew. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna call this thing.
I don't know, because it is like it's a super short film. It's like all three of those things.
Yes.
But what's funny is like I emailed Charlie and Eric at the same time, not expecting I'd get anything back from either one, and they both responded.
And what did they say?
They're like, "Oh yeah, hell yeah, let's do the Keeper's Diary or whatever."
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I sent them basically the teaser trailer, but just with the storyboards.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, well, I'm getting both of them out here. Awesome.
That's amazing.
Then Charlie sent me Greg's contact.
Oh, Charlie had that. Oh, actually, you told me that, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So then he agreed to come out, and I'm like, fuck yeah. So then I was like, I can't just do one thing with all three of them here. So I'm like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. And it worked out.
Yeah. That all came together really well.
Sorry if I'm being a little quiet too. It's just it's
You're
later
tired.
here and I'm in an apartment.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah. No, it's all good, man. I think everybody can hear you. Can you guys all hear Andrew okay? He's speaking some really cool things.
Yeah.
Do you want to tease anything on the thing that's dropping next Friday or next Wednesday?
Um,
I'm all about putting people on the spot. I don't do it intentionally. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he does.
You be excited to see your favorite characters again.
Yes.
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 I didn't show Tony yet.
Yeah, you never show me any.
Tony?
Sorry, Tony. I get confused. There's so much things going on. I forget what I show you and what I don't show you. I don't do it intentionally. Yes, can indeed hear. Okay, I can hear you guys. Okay. Good. Thank you, guys.
Are you going to be able to send me that stuff like this weekend or something?
I don't think we're going to do it. I think we're just going to roll with what you got. I didn't have any time to put that together. If I do, I will send it to you, but I wouldn't worry about it because what you got is really good.
Okay. Gotcha. I just
got
wanted to make sure.
There's just like I'm thinking about my timeline and all the things I've taken on, and there's just no way in hell I'll be able to get everything done. I got a sponsorship I got to do before the end of the month too. I got to roll out, and I got a Discord thing I got to do too. So it's like I'll probably focus on those. But what you have is perfectly fine.
Tell you what, if you send me like a reference of what you were talking about with the audio or whatever, I can play around with it.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll look into it a little bit.
Yeah, maybe I can do something.
Sounds good. I watched your start of the stream and watched the gameplay, and you're still streaming. We don't mess around, Buck. You were here last night. You know we go for a long time. We're hyped, so we continue the stream. I don't think we're gonna go 10 hours like we went last night.
We're fucking going 10 hours, motherfucker.
We're going. What did you say, Tony?
We're going 10 hours, motherfucker.
Holy shit! Tony says we're going 10 hours. So will we beat Resident Evil 4 in one sitting? We'll find out. I kind of broke it when I was cheating earlier, but I only did that to catch back up.
Yeah, you did. It was great.
Yeah. I mean, I did get to use the rocket launcher on
his nose.
We'll see how long we go tonight. Maybe we'll beat it. I don't know. Having fun. I'm just, as long as you guys don't remind me of what time it is, I don't look at it.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock, 1:19 where you are.
Can you not do that, Tony? Thank you. That thing you just did. Can you please not do that again? Appreciate it.
Oh, and what was it? Radine is a member of Row Squad for 3 months. Thank you. It's a pleasure, gents. It's RE4 trailer. It's so great. Yes, it is.
It was honestly better than I could have imagined. And I'm not trying to get caught up in the hype, which is very difficult not to do. But like there was a part of me that watched the trailer or the gameplay actually, and almost felt like it was more faithful than the Resident Evil 2 remake.
In many ways, it was, yeah. Well, I think they learned that, like, with the RE2 remake, they did want to do things differently because they probably didn't know how many people just wanted the Resident Evil 2 remake to be like the first game, just with a fresh coat of paint. Because RE2 is kind of a perfect game when you think about it. And then
it is not kind of it actually is.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, once they realized that, and they probably saw that people really wanted it to be more faithful, like RE1 remake was. That's probably why they're doing it with 4, because they know 4's got a legacy, and be like, all right, look, 3 got screwed up by those other guys. We can't do that. We got to keep this thing pretty much like it was.
They're self-aware, which is the best thing about it, right? It sounds like Capcom is self-aware of what's going on.
Yes. I think they're really listening to their people that go out and actually like read tweets and like go to shows and like ask people questions and stuff. Yeah.
I want to post something to the chat. If you guys think the original Resident Evil 2 is the GOAT, please get those goats in the chat. I would like to see a whole wall of goats. I want to see how many of my fellow Resident Evil 2 diehards we got here. I know Tony wouldn't do it because he disagrees.
Shut up.
He's wrong, but it's okay. He can have his opinion. Shut up.
You're wrong. Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, that's your opinion.
My opinion's fact.
Oh, okay. That's still an opinion. The GOAT! Gonna get him. BOW. I thought the blocked the chainsaw with his gun. Now he blocked out with his knife. And that was the one thing Andrew didn't like, which I can understand. It was a little fakey.
So stupid.
So stupid. I was fine with it. I was fine with it.
I mean, that's Resident Evil in a nutshell for you, though. They want you to to take it serious and everything, and then all of a sudden, like blocking things with chainsaws, punching boulders, and
Yeah.
Oh God.
Come on, it was fun.
It's
it was
hilarious.
Fine.
Oh boy.
There's goats. There's the goats I was looking for. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That's why I love you. All right, let's buy a new. I really want the. I did reorganize my attaché case, but I wanted to buy the freaking Red 9. I haven't needed it, but I really want it. Punisher is cool, but it sounds like choop, choop, choop when you shoot it. Like it's like a zaps. I like it. Or no, was that
Punisher.
the black? No, it's Punisher. I want the ooh, broken butterfly. All the guns are becoming available.
Colt Army revolver.
Colt Army revolver?
Yeah, I can't remember the actual name.
You got one? I didn't die for
I had one. That'd be amazing.
What's that?
I wish I had one. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, that would be. Selling it. Scrap it. I do, in real life, I do like the M1 Grand. It's a really good rifle.
Single action army.
What's that?
Yep. Single action army.
Single action army, yeah.
Same one Revolver Ocelot uses.
Oh, he uses the M1 Grand?
Yeah, I know. Revolver Ocelot in Metal Gear, he always uses the Colt SA, the single action army.
Oh, that, yeah. That's a good gun.
He's like, this is the best handgun ever made. The thrill of
Claire uses it in RE2.
Yep, she gets that in the locker with that with the biker Claire outfit.
Yep.
My friend did a spot-on cosplay of that a couple of years ago. She did biker Claire, and she actually had the single action army as well.
Yeah. Are you a gun guy, Tony?
Oh yeah, I like guns. I have a Beretta myself.
Like I love the Berettas.
My my money usually goes towards like my spare money goes towards like video games and everything like that. But like I bought my Beretta about like 3 years ago. I want to say.
Skull shaker.
I had to get it because everybody kept asking me. It's like, oh, what's your first gun gonna be? Like everybody wanted me to get a Glock and everything, and I'm like, nah, I'm good with that.
They're really like when you shoot a Glock, it's really easy for accuracy. It's a great like all around gun, but like aesthetically, I think Glocks are so ugly. Like I don't like Glocks.
Yeah. And the reason why I bought the Beretta was because Andrew, you probably don't know this about me. I know JJ does, and I know the chat knows this because it's all I ever talk about. But I'm a massive fan of Die Hard.
Yes, you are.
And that's putting it lightly. But Die Hard was the first movie I ever remember seeing. My dad showed it to me when I was like 3 years old, and I always just loved John McClane's gun in that. And then I saw Lethal Weapon a couple of years later, and Mel Gibson's character uses the same gun as Bruce Willis did. So like I always really wanted that gun. And then when Resident Evil came about and everything, and then Resident Evil Remake happened, they used Berettas in that. So which they did in the original. So it was all like, yeah, it's destiny. I have to have this gun.
I think that's the reason why I like Berettas is because of Resident Evil. Because normally I would think that there's a little bit too much. Like my favorite pistol, handgun is the 1911. It's so sleek and simple.
Oh, I love 1911. Yeah,
it's not a lot.
That's the Lord's caliber right there.
It's a Lord's caliber. Yeah, the 1911 is just such a gorgeous handgun, and it just feels so right. It's very minimal, right? The Beretta is a little much, but I like it because of Resident Evil, and you can make a gorgeous looking Beretta. Look at the Albert model. It's gorgeous.
Yep.
You don't get more American than the 1911.
Damn right, man. I tell you what, that gun's gonna blow a hole through anything you want.
American. That's what I'm talking
45
about.
ACP. The Lord's caliber.
Well, that was a gun that I actually wanted, because I don't have a 1911 yet. But the other reason why I wanted that gun was because I know he's a terrible human being. It's Steven Seagal, but I loved his movies, and in every movie he uses a 1911.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yep. Every movie.
He's also sitting in a chair.
He's what?
He's also sitting down in a chair.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I don't understand.
This is like most recent movies. He's always sitting down. He's not really ever standing.
I mean, he's old as shit, dude. He was very active. He's probably got some bad joints.
Well, yeah, because he's like 6'4" and he's like over like 250 pounds.
Yeah, he got a big boy.
There was a point where he stopped really trying in a lot of his movies, and like it was like right when like you watch the movie Exit Wounds, and a lot of the fight scenes, it's not him throwing the punches. And then after that, like he started going direct to DVD in the early 2000s, and you watch that
really
movie
good.
Half Past Dead, where he's like hanging out with Ja Rule and all like these other like low level like rap stars.
Yeah.
At one point in the movie, now Seagal at this point, he's a pretty big guy, right? But then there's a scene where he's fighting some dude in like one of the maintenance rooms, and like Seagal's like doing like these spinning, jumping back kicks, and it's like, bro, that is so not him. Like every time you don't see Seagal's face when a punch kick is thrown around. Yeah, it's his stunt double doing it.
Hell yeah! I want to give a shout out to that one guy again with another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, that one guy, for all your support tonight. My Woods Carry is a 1911 GI clone modified for 45 super. 45 is just such a beautiful caliber. It just feels so powerful, when you shoot it. I love the 9mm, but there's something about that 45.
Terrible carry gun.
Terrible carry gun? 1911?
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
Why?
But,
what's wrong with it?
Yeah. You only got 7 rounds, and you're gonna blow your wrist off.
All you need is one, baby. What are you talking about? Just make it count.
I didn't hear you.
All you need is one, baby.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
I always did want like a 357 as well, and I should have bought them before the pandemic because like everything just went up in price, and like I could have got like a 357, like a really good one for about like 650, 700.
Remember in the like mid to like later 2000s, I would say the mid 2000s, how cheap it was to buy a pistol. Like you can get a pistol for the same price now. You can get airsoft gun or a 22.
Yeah,
it's nutty.
I mean, like
200 and some for my 22 pistol, just for messing around,
Yeah,
I remember that seemed high at the time.
Overpriced.
Oh yeah, extremely. Yeah, I remember like when I bought my Beretta, I think it only cost me like, I think it was like $470 or $500 flat or something, and now that thing is probably about probably costs $650 to $700 if not more. And mine's like factory, like brand fucking spanking new too.
Unbelievable. Hey guys, I got some more good news.
Mm.
You're not gonna believe this.
I believe it.
It's gonna take you out of your sleep coma there, Andrew. Are you ready?
Yeah.
We just hit 1,000 likes. Oh my god. God damn, we need to thank you guys so much for 1,000 likes. Appreciate that a ton. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Thank you for hitting that like button. Helps the channel out a ton. And I'm glad you like just our very casual, random conversation while playing some Resident Evil 4. That's what I love about this game. You can just play it, casually and talk about whatever. It's fun. Thank you guys.
Let's talk about math and geology.
Why would we talk about math? That's the worst
social
thing to talk
studies.
about. That's so boring. You know,
Let's read the story. Let's read the story about the puppy who lost his way.
I don't want to hear it though, bro. I don't like hearing about puppies that get lost. Makes me sad. Okay. Can you not do that?
You know what that's from, right?
No, I don't actually. Oh shit.
Billy Madison.
Oh, it's from Billy Madison. I didn't even shoot. I didn't even shoot.
Oh.
What the fuck just happened? Well, this game is a buggy mess. We need a remake. I can't take this.
I may have
The
distracted
bugs,
you
man. I
with
don't even
the
know how
puppy.
people like this game. It's so fucking button. I'm just kidding. I did pull the trigger. It just didn't shoot. That was my bad. He was really close to the door. What was I supposed to do? Let him take her? No, I'm gonna shoot. Either she's gonna die or he's gonna die. But I ain't gonna just sit there idle. Do you think they should remake Resident Evil Outbreak? Oh my god, yes. Yes, I think now is the best time to do a Resident Evil remake of Outbreak. Because online support is far more advanced than it was when it came out. It was ahead of its time. But you already have the assets from Raccoon City. You had Resident Evil 3. You had Resident Evil 2 Remake. You have it down, right? Resident Evil 2 obviously proved that you can make a profit. And now it looks like they're being more faithful with the Resident Evil 4 Remake. So what better time to remake Outbreak, or at least do a File 3, than now? Could you imagine an Outbreak File 3 in, like, The Village in Resident Evil 4 Remake?
Dude, that'd be insane.
That'd be actually, that'd be really good. Like the beginning of
this
cultism in the village, and you get a band together to try to hold out.
I never got into the Outbreak games. I played them. I just never got into them.
Oh my god! As a classic fan, Andrew, I know you're a fan of the classic games, more so than the newer games. Outbreak is a must.
Well,
you gotta play it with friends. You gotta play with. We'll play it with you.
I enjoyed them. They just don't really resonate with me. I guess like you said. But I don't hate them. No.
Okay, you gotta play them with people. Literally, night.
I don't have friends that like Resident Evil.
Oh, that's true.
Except not really your friends now, are
you
they?
guys.
We got you. You're part of a team, Andrew. We got you. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, like the thing with it is, Andrew, you're gonna have like a whole new experience with the game because it can go online now. And that's like the amazing thing about it was I loved Outbreak when it first came out back in the day because I loved the potential it had, and just even playing the game by myself was amazing because back then virtually nobody could fucking get the internet on that.
Yeah, it was actually I did not like the game at all when I had to play it by myself. It was too hard.
Yeah, so but you play it now, friends and everything, and it's like a whole new experience. You're gonna be like, oh my god, this is the greatest online experience of my life.
It's classic Resident Evil with friends, dude. You can't get better than that. And I think, Andrew, you have a very difficult time belonging. I think you have an issue with belonging because every time you talk about the channel, you say your channel. Every time we talk about playing multiplayer games, you're like, I don't have friends. You got a family here, Andrew. We all got your back, buddy.
My son.
You just gotta accept it and hang out with people. You'll be fine, Andrew.
So who started the channel?
I did.
Tony did.
Huh?
Tony did.
Me.
Tony did.
No, I didn't.
Tony has his own made-up lore on the road. I just let him have it. Just let him go. I will explain the lore of the row here, but first, shout out to Herman Turrington, who gifted a Row Squad membership and got us up to 70 members tonight. Thank you so much for growing the row, Herman, and let's all give it up to Herman in the chat, and let's welcome our new Row Squad member. And then Nero Redwood, who has been very supportive all night, has come back with another $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Nero, for all your support as well. Capcom has become one of the favorite developers in the past 3 years. We all feel spoiled. And it seems they have learned over the years to listen to the fan feedback and improve. And I think at the end of the day, that's really what matters is, are they listening and are they learning? Because obviously, it wasn't, for me personally, it wasn't all hits. 7 was very different, but it's what got me back into the series. It had a lot of the classic elements, and it was a step in the right direction. It was new characters, and Chris didn't really look like Chris, but that's fine. I can look past some of the flaws because it was good. Then we had Resident Evil 2 Remake, which was probably my favorite game of the last decade. It was very faithful, but not... It was more of a reimagining. It wasn't perfect. There was issues. A and B scenarios, soundtrack, Spider's Cut, Crow's Cut, but overall it was a great, fun game. Then when we have Resident Evil 3 Remake, 2 steps back. 2 steps back. A lot of good elements. Great characters, great ideas, but 2 steps back. Then Village came out and it was a lot of fun. They re-added more enemies, they added more weapons, they added the Tash AKs, they added a lot of things that made 4 so special, but it felt inconsistent as a horror game and it was kind of all over the place. Now 4 comes out and it looks faithful again, like the Resident Evil 1 remake, as far as like being faithful. So they're getting there. They're getting there, and they're definitely doing a lot more than a lot of companies are doing. Sorry, you got me on a tangent. What was I supposed to do?
Thank you, Sir Adazukin Daddy.
Yeah, Adazukin Daddy? You called Adazukin Daddy? All right.
Yeah, he keeps. Well, they got a super chat, $2.79.
Thank you, Adazukin. Appreciate that, man.
Andrew even has a ROE membership, Daddy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but
Thank
JJ,
you,
you were
Addison.
gonna tell the story of the row. Like, how
Okay,
it
now we're going to
began.
tell a story. Well, thank you. I forgot what I was going to talk about. So long ago, in our early infancy, Row team member Tony had this amazing idea to bring the community together and his passion for Resident Evil. And he started everything, and it's all because of him, and he is the godfather of it all. The end.
See, everybody knows that's gonna be bullshit because you said the passion for Resident Evil instead of Street Fighter.
Oh, that's true. I fucked up. Oh, my bad. I got the wrong one. Got the wrong one. No, when Capcom back in 2012, Capcom hinted that they would do a Resident Evil 2 remake if the fans asked nicely, right? And that was huge because I absolutely loved the Resident Evil 1 remake. I feel like it's like remake perfection. And I would have loved to see a Resident Evil 2 in that style. So as soon as I heard that news, I jumped online and I found the remake Resident Evil 2 fan page on Facebook, and it was growing followers really fast. And I was like, I want to help out. I want to do whatever I can. I want to see a remake of Resident Evil 2, my favorite game of all time, just like Resident Evil 1. And so I joined the page, and it inspired me to create my own page, which at the time I think was Raccoon City Survivors. And then I switched it to Residents of Evil with like People of Evil with an S. And then I was like, no, Home of Evil sounds better. So then I switched it to Residents, the Residents of Evil we know now. And and so I was running my fan page. I was inspired by the remake page, but my goal was to get a remake of Resident Evil 2. And I finally talked with the owner of the remake page, and we started chatting, right? We got along really well. And he brought me on as an editor. And so like my goal here was to promote the remake of the Resident Evil 2. We had campaigns. We were really trying to push for it. And that melted over into my channel. And over time, let me just try to put the events together. I was kind of like out of the series, like my passion lied within the original games. I was kind of checked out after 6. I kind of felt burnt. And then 7 was coming out, and it kind of like rekindled that passion for Resident Evil that I haven't had in a long time. And I was working at GameStop at the time, and I was watching some videos online. I was watching theory videos. I was on a few episodes of the Let's Talk Resident Evil podcast. I was watching Where's Barry, and I was like, you know what? I want to talk about Resident Evil. I want to talk about my thoughts. I want to talk about things that I want to speculate. I want to do that. I love video editing. I love graphic design. I love Resident Evil. So I started the YouTube channel. And it was right after I finished Resident Evil 7. I was like, I really love this game, but I want to go back to where it all started. I want to go back to the beginning. I want to play the games live. I want to talk about my thoughts. I want to speculate. I want to do all that. And so then I started the YouTube channel. And at that time, being on fan pages, I met AJ from the Resident Evil 1.5 page. And I was always fascinated by Resident Evil 1.5. And I think that's what kind of got us to meet. And we were just chatting, and we're like, you know what? We talk all the time about Resident Evil. Why don't we do a podcast? Like, I got the channel now. Let's do a podcast. And we were about to do the podcast, and he's like, you know what? I got this guy. He's an editor on my page, and he loves Resident Evil. Let's bring him on. And I was like, oh yeah, cool. What's his name? And he's like, it's Tony. There's Tony. And then I was like, you know what? I got an editor on my page too, who is very like-minded with me, who loves Resident Evil. His name is Ali. I was like, you get your editor, I get my editor. We start a podcast, and we started the Residents of Evil podcast. And we kind of like kicked it off. We just got along really well. And so now we had videos, we had speculation, we had podcasts, and we're like, we all get along so well. Let's do a game together. So the first game we all played together was Outbreak, and it was a blast. It was like one of my highlights of the channel, right? We all got together in Outbreak for the first time playing it. So we got Brumadoom, and so we got Tony with the window. That's where we got a lot of our memes that have stuck around to this day. And then Ali's like, you know what? I can get in contact with some of these voice actors. I can get in contact with them. We can talk to them on the podcast. And I think the first one he got was Erin Cahill. She was coming. It was Resident Evil Vendetta was coming out.
Yep,
And
Vendetta,
yeah, and he got her, and it was like, oh my god, that's awesome. So we interviewed her. Then after her was Allison Court, Paul Haddad. It was like these people started rolling in, and we were able to talk with these guys. And so now we had a podcast, we had interviews, we had Let's Plays, and then the owner of the Remake Resident Evil 2 page wanted to step down, and then so he sent the page over to me. So then I took over ownership of that, and then just slowly over time, kind of started growing. That's your very short, long story. Sorry for story time with JJ.
Who wants to hear the real story?
Oh god damn it.
All right.
Was that the dick?
It was all a bunch of bullshit. I'm gonna tell you what really happened. The untold story of Ro.
No, it's true. Like, you know, like we all like just like got together and got this, and then like the row expanded, you know, like we had more people join us, like Corey, Bob, and Beggy, and now Andrew. And you know, it was I think like one of like the coolest highlights for us is when you know, the Resident Evil 2 remake came out, and all of us are like psyched up and stuff, and now it's like really coming and stuff, and like the voice actors are starting to come out about who this is about. And then turns out Nick Apostolidis was a fan of ours before he even got the role of Leon. Apparently, he's just a massive Resident Evil fan.
Yep. And he sent a picture to Ali wearing the Ro shirt, and Ali sent it to me, and he's like, guys, the new Leon wants to chat, and we're like, holy crap. He has the Ro shirt on, and he's the new Leon. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was amazing because like then like, you know, we get Nick on and we find out he's just a nerd like us. Like he grew up playing Resident Evil, and it was really like something to have a fan of like games become the character. And I think it's one of the reasons like I always tell Nick, I was like, dude, like you were the right man for the job, because if you guys watched that interview, Nick almost actually did not get the role as Leon.
Yeah.
He was considered too short for the role, and he was like saying, "It's like, yeah, I was stuffing my shoes to make me look taller and stuff." And I guess like the casting director like realized what he was doing, but Nick was like, "Look, like I have to have this role. Like this means everything to me." And I think they understood that, because you know most people when they go in to read for something like this, like you know they're probably not gamers in many ways. A lot of actors really aren't. So, but like Nick is, and that's like what made it all the more sweet was that they saw it, and like he told us how the process went of like making the game and like what he contributed, like not just like in voice and mocap. It's like, man, like it showed you how much he cared about RE2 back in the day.
It was the right
like,
choice, right? It was the perfect choice.
Yep. And then you know like from there like we got to go to like like we were at PAX South, and we brought him down there. We debuted the trailer for Vigil and stuff like this. You know, like this. It's like given us like all like something incredible, like not even just like opportunities to meet with voice actors and talk to them, but like we've got like a great following with you guys. Like you guys have always been there to like support us and like share our work, and it's all been amazing, you know.
Yeah, thank you. That was actually part 2 of the story. You get part 1 with Jason, and you get part 2 with Tony. Who's gonna take part 3? Proxy will take part 3.
Oh no, don't Proxy will the most like crazy fucking outer space story, and most people will be like, that's fucking bullshit, but at the same time they'll be like, I think there might be some truth to this.
Yes, and there might be.
Proxy's been around like one of the longest people we've had here, like on
Proxy was
channel.
around when I was doing my Sims streams on Twitch on my personal channel.
Yeah, he's been around for quite a while. He's been very loyal to us. He's been a big help in modding our stuff. Like he used to donate so much freaking money. Like he was another one we were worried. It's like, dude,
until
can
we
you
told
pay
him to
your
stop.
bills?
You help way too much. Just knock it off, dude.
Oh my god, like fucking Christ! It was just like nonstop. It was like him and Mr. Nice Chai and all these other people like just coming in, like just dropping like hundos and stuff.
Everybody's
and
always been super supportive to us. Which, oh my god, what happened to my head?
Got your head bit off.
Holy shit! Oh my god. But no, everybody's always been super supportive of us, which has always to this day blown my mind. Like it never ends either, which I appreciate more than I could ever explain. But really, like we love doing this, and it's one of those things where like I think people see that our passion behind it and why we enjoy doing it, and I think just building this community means the world to me, and the fact that people support on top of it still to this day, it's just like it's nuts. It's nuts.
Well, yeah, like I've been told by a lot of people before too. They're just like, yeah, like we love you guys. I'm like, can I ask why? Because like, I'm not like being like to be like a dick. Like I want to know like what is like that people enjoy about us, so we can continue doing that. And a lot of people have said this. They're like, you're just real. Like you guys are like very real in what you do. Like you're not fake. Like you don't seem to phone it in with a lot of the stuff that you do.
So our 20,000 subscriber mentality is actually a good thing. Perfect. Good to know.
We just found a platform where we could just be ourselves and like, we're not worried about like what others think or any of that stuff. We just really want to have fun and do what we do because, happiness is in short supply these days.
It is. And, it's my escape, right? It's my way out of the stress of real life. It's just fun. I like talking about Resident Evil. I like playing Resident Evil. There's other things I like too, but it's primarily Resident Evil.
Yeah, JJ's all about Resident Evil. Apparently his wedding cake... I found out from his wife his wedding cake was actually Resident Evil themed.
Who?
Yours. She told me like last time I came up.
My cake for a wedding?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. I don't know where you heard that. I think it's a fucking Tony story. You made that up.
No,
my cake for my 30th birthday was ROE themed.
I saw your wedding album, okay?
That would be dope. I would have been all over that, but no, it's just a normal wedding cake.
Yeah, no, that's a lie. It's true.
See, that's Tony stories for you. I believe you. You said it really legitimately.
Yeah. No, I'm good at that.
Yeah, I'm good at making things up. Oh shit.
But no, like, well, I almost was the photographer for your wedding too.
You almost were, yeah. I should have had you be. I should have.
Like, yeah. Then you came back to me and they're like, yeah, we kind of wish you were the photographer, dude. But like,
it was just so many things were moving so fast, and like I wasn't even controlling that. My wife was taking that over with her friends, and it was one of those situations where I was like, yeah, that actually would work, but we didn't have time to put that together. We didn't have time to get any of that together. But it's one of those things, man. You just hire somebody that you know is gonna do good. Don't just hire a rando, because chances are it's gonna be shit. Our wedding pictures are pretty shit. Oh well, we were together for like 12 years before we got married, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's a long time to be together before you get married.
I was holding out. But shout out to that one guy. Well, actually, I think, no, I didn't. That one guy with the $5, the 1911 as a standard handgun, showed up for Kevin and Outbreak. In Resident Evil 4, it was a Killer 7 as a Magnum, which technically every 45 Super is not a Magnum. That is true. That is very true.
I love the Killer 7, though. That's such a fun gun.
Oh, I missed Felcro's $10. Holy crap, I'm behind. Sorry, Felcro. Heading to Retro Palooza, Arlington this weekend, and my row shirt just in time. Thank you for repping the row. Gonna be going representing the squad. Hope you all have an awesome one. My life is shit. Row squad, bro fist. Hell yeah, brother. My life is shit. Hope we have a good time in Arlington, dude. That sounds awesome. And thanks again for the support. And I didn't see that right away. That's Tony's job, and he failed.
Yeah, Arlington's is a beautiful town, and it's near Dallas.
Oh, okay. Arlington, Texas.
It's a very beautiful town. It's actually where I thought about moving when I wanted to go to Texas for the long. I mean, I still do, but
yeah,
I don't want to pay, $200,000 for a crack shack. Let me tell you, like
crack shack. Hell,
dude,
that's the best time.
I was doing it for shits and giggles the other day, and I saw like the houses for like $200,000 in Arlington, and I'm just like, dude, like even the roaches would complain about this place, like. I'm not. It's a fixer-upper. You're gonna have to and then like Corey's always like, dude, like you could buy a house up here for $20,000 and it's gonna be great.
Yeah, you just gotta flip it.
Yeah,
he bought his house really cheap. He flipped it, did a ton of work to it, and I can sell.
Yeah,
double the price.
I'd probably hire him to fix my house.
Actually, quadruple the price because the housing market went skyrocketing.
Oh yeah. Then we got Nero Redwood.
Yeah,
for
$5
chat. He goes, when did Bob and Corey join the row, and how did you get them into doing this with you, JJ? Oh, he's got dirt on them.
Fucking A, baby. They got dirt on me too, though. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, Bob and Corey joined really early. They actually, one of the things that I forget is Corey joined before I actually brought you and Ali and AJ in. Corey and I were playing Mercenaries together, and we just had fun. It was casual, right? We'd get together. He moved away for a while, but every once in a while we'd get together and just play some Resident Evil. And then Bob, we worked together, and we actually started channels at the same time. We were going to compete to see who can get more subscribers, and he kind of like lost interest right away. But the row was doing so well, we're like, come over, Bob, and we'll stream together. So like Tony, Ali, AJ, and I were running the podcast and interviews together, and then Corey, Bob, and I were doing like the other horror games together. And like we clicked, and the row team clicked, and it was just like it was kind of like simultaneous. It was like at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much. And like, yeah, Bob was joining for like a lot of like Spaghetti Fest and Toys for Tots, that stuff.
We started doing events. Bob was good with the events and the challenges and stuff.
Bob
he had
literally
that down.
fucking ruined himself.
Bob brought like a whole completely different perspective, like because we're completely different streamers, right? I was very laid back. I was very chill. I was just all about chatting and hanging out and playing games. And Bob was like, "Let's go, baby! I'm bringing the energy. I'm bringing the hype. We're gonna do this challenge. We're gonna like." He was all about goals and like winning, right? And I was just very chill and laid back. So like when we got together and we streamed, it was a really interesting dynamic.
No, it's true. It was like Bob like always had like the challenges, and he'd just be like, he's like, man, like I'm so proud of you guys for donating, but I'm pretty sure you guys can donate a little more. I know you guys care about the kids. Let's go.
Yeah.
Like that was his shtick, and he would always like get people to do it.
All things. Yeah, but it's because Bob's likable. He doesn't mean it, but he does at the same time. And he's like kind of like that how would you put it? That fun asshole, right? Okay, like
he's a likable asshole.
Yeah. He's not an asshole, but you know, like he's a sellout, but I like him. He always had like a theme.
Yeah, no, like he was always great with that stuff. Proxy. Bob is such a sellout. Now, Bob's not selling out. He's buying in. That's what we say.
Yeah, I think he said that.
No, like there was a time like where like for a lot of people that are new here and such, they was a time where where I moved back home to take care of my father because of a lot of circumstances that happened with his health and everything. And when my mother was still here, she apparently took all my dad's money and didn't pay rent for like 9 months. So we owed like 8-9 grand, and we were facing homelessness. And the team came together and like fucking like got money to help us out. And then the funniest thing was like Bob literally like was eating so much spaghetti because of the challenges we set for everything.
Yeah,
he got sick, puked his brains out in JJ's backyard, came back in, and just started eating again.
And that's why he's Bob Spaghetti.
I had a similar experience with him.
Yeah, you did have a similar experience. Bob puked on Andrew.
Well, that's right.
He didn't puke on me.
I still say he puked on you, even though he didn't puke on you. He puked.
Oh.
Yeah, the first time we met Andrew came up to do a live stream with us. We recorded a skit, we jumped into the live stream, and then we all went out for cigars in the backyard. And Corey and I came in to edit a video or something, and Bob and Andrew sat outside, and they were just chatting, and Bob was inhaling his cigar. And he said it made him so sick. I was like, you smoke cigars? How do you know you don't inhale a cigar? It's fucking Bob. And he said, he's like, I felt so embarrassed because I just started hurling right in front of him. We were having a good conversation. I was like, Bob, this is why we can't have nice things. You just puke on all of our guests. So Bob puked on Andrew.
It was beautiful.
How was it, Andrew? Getting puked on by Bob. Your first impression with the ROE team.
It was funny because I was like falling asleep in the stream.
Yeah.
I remember
and
that.
we go outside and he just starts puking.
Wild. Those ROE kids, they're different. What a good first impression.
I had a good time.
You had a good time. That's all that matters. We don't look too deep into it.
I like Bob. He's a good guy.
He's a good guy.
There was another time, like when we were down at PAX East. I remember. I don't remember. I think JJ. I think you and your wife were already like going upstairs or something like that. But like me and Bob and Corey were just walking into the. we're walking into the hotel and like we're outside first, and we just start singing Backstreet Boys.
I was with you.
Right?
I think I started singing it.
Yeah. No. You were. Oh no. You were still in the car behind us. The van that we had. Like the big van that brought us back and shit. And like we're just singing it. We're walking into the hotel lobby, and everyone that's in the lobby working there or whatever, they're just looking at us like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?"
All right. Dun, 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 dun. I remember singing that with you guys. We were all acapelling it.
You must have been behind me then. That's why I don't remember seeing you.
Yeah, I was behind you. Yeah.
Okay.
I was there though. The whole team was singing it, except for Ali. Ali wasn't there.
Yeah, that's right. He was going to visit friends in that area. Bob had done the same thing too on Sunday. I remember that because you and I went around the con and we found like Resident Evil, like PS1. We found like Legendary Wings, like all these Capcom games and shit.
And then Corey went out of control on one night and then he couldn't come hang out with us because he was sick because he was out of control. It was a typical roll adventure.
That was Vegas.
No, he did that in Vegas too.
Wait, he got out of control in
You don't remember that? Where he's like, I can't go. It was you, me, Ollie and Nick Apostolides, we went to the retro game store, and Corey's like, "I'm sorry guys, there's absolutely no way I can go do anything with you today." And he sat in the hotel room and watched the Packers game.
Because he kept telling me he wanted to watch the Packers game.
Yeah, we went out the night before. Went to a bar. It was completely packed. We were watching the MMA game. It was McGregor versus Cowboy Cerrone, and it was done in like 2 seconds. And we're like, well, that was anticlimactic. So we just went bar hopping, and then we got invited. We went to this one bar that was like this mansion, and there was like 100, but there was like 10 different rooms in there, and they're all differently themed. And they're like, yeah, they just had the Twitch party here last night, and it was super cool. Then we met some people there. They're like, yeah, come back to our house. And so we went. I was like, no, Corey, there's no way I'm going back to these people's house. Like, I'm not doing that. And he's like, yeah, okay, you're not, but I am. And I was like, Corey, you can't just go to a random thing in Texas. We've never been. We don't know these people. And he's like, I'm going no matter what. And I was like, Corey, I can't let you go by yourself. And he's like, well, I'm going. And I was like, oh my God. So I went and chaperoned him as we went to this random house like a half an hour away. And then we got done there. We got an Uber back. I fell asleep on the way back. I was so tired. The next day I woke up and I was like, oh, I'm feeling rough. But Corey was a different animal that night. That's how Corey is.
Now I remember that because I remember that this was after we left the restaurant with everybody.
Yep. Yeah, that was that night.
Yep, it was that. I remember that now. Yeah, we went to this really cool restaurant that our friend told us about, and that was just a lot of fun. That was a fun night. It was
Nick
good
Bosley
food.
just kept buying me margaritas. Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, I gotta get going.
All right,
dude.
Andrew. Thanks for hanging out. I didn't think you would stick around this long, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. I gotta go to bed though.
All right, sounds good. Everybody, let's wish Andrew a very good night, and thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah.
Hope you like
thanks for having me
that
on
roll.
Oh yeah, no, it was good. It's good to hear. All right, guys. I'll see
ya.
All right.
I miss this game deeply. It's so fun. Like, we're just having conversations, right? Super casual, but I'm still playing the game because it's just one of those games you can just like kind of put on in the background and enjoy.
Yeah.
Bye, Andrew. Everyone is nice here. Thank you, Angel of Helgen. We try to be. There ain't no point in being an asshole.
So there's plenty of points of being an asshole for comedy, at least.
Good old Tony. Everyone, bye, Andrew. Good night. Good night, Andrew. Peace. Good night, Andrew. Sleep well and take on the day tomorrow like a boss. Goddamn right.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Yep. Kick ass. Let me know what you think. Think of what, Prophet?
Oh, he said check your. He says check message.
Oh, he sent me something.
It's probably the gun stuff.
Oh, let me check it out.
But yeah, no, like when the road goes like on the vacation somewhere, like we go to Vegas or like just go to like JJ's and stuff like that. Like it's definitely never boring. It's always worth it, especially that 5-hour drive that me and Becky got to do from Chicago.
Yeah, Becky got pulled over, riding dirty. No, she was speeding.
God, she fucking speed demon, dude. Like she scares me when she drives.
That looks really good, Prophet. I'm gonna have to check it more tomorrow after the stream, but so far from like the brief images I've seen, it looks pretty legit. Oh, god damn it.
Wait, how's that PC going?
How's what going?
Angel Helgen's asking, wait a minute, Tony, how's that PC going? I mean, I don't know what you're talking about in terms of like if it was the stream issue I had with the PS5 and the Elgato.
My mouse shut off.
But that, or if you're asking about my new PC, and I'm still working towards it. Like, I mean, I have, thanks to you guys on my channel who donate and have shown up and stuff. I got a decent chunk of change so far. I didn't realize it, but the problem is I can't get the money from YouTube right now.
Why?
Dude, like I don't know. Like I do that whole thing where you're supposed to set up a thing so you could like they can deposit money into your account or whatever.
Yeah, the Google AdSense. You got to set up a Google AdSense account.
Yeah, I did. And when they say, "Oh yeah, they're gonna send you 24 cents into your thing and stuff," and they never do.
Oh, was your account information correct? That's like the first step.
Yeah,
so you got money just sitting there that they won't give you.
Like I can't figure out why they won't. Like it sends it. It says it sends it, everything, and then I get nothing in my actual bank account. There's that 24 cents they say that they're gonna deposit never shows up.
You're doing something wrong.
Like, do I have to have like a business one?
Sole proprietorship, you could, but you just gotta set it up like 1099. You gotta set it up through your account, and you gotta route it to your accounting number. I remember doing that. Yeah, it was actually a pretty simple, straightforward process.
Jesus, you're gonna have to help me someday then.
so Tony's money is off in limbo. YouTube is holding it. Unbelievable.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I can try to help you. I don't like doing any of that stuff, but I've done it, so I can help you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, Andy's here from Biohazard Declassified.
Hey, Andy! Andy, you want to join? Talk about the Resident Evil 4 trailer and the gameplay?
Yeah, like if you're not at work, dude, why don't you come join us?
We had Suzi earlier. These
tonight.
streams are always fun. I love just being friends with other content creators, because like it's not like we plan it. It's not like we put it together. Like we're gonna do a podcast, guys. We're just like, hey, we're gonna play some Resident Evil 4, and we just have other people join us to come chat, hang out. I think it's super fun. If you're busy though, you don't have to. But I am curious to know your thoughts.
He's gotta. Doesn't matter.
he's gotta. He joined us last night during our Silent Hill stream.
He did, and then
let's make a hard shut off, Tony. What time are we ending the stream tonight? Are we going 10 hours, or are we gonna call her in like 2 hours?
I mean, I'm wide awake and shit like that. So
fucking animal. I like this Tony guy. He's an animal. He can hang. You guys like how I flipped all my ammo around? I didn't know I could flip it that way. That's why I was doing that. It's like, oh, I can reverse it. Nice. Very clean. Very minimal. You keep an eye out for Andy and what he's saying.
I'm watching. I haven't seen anything. He's probably at work.
That one guy with the $2 super chat. Did you read that? Let's see you at the shooting range. Let's do it. That sounds fun. Don't tease me with a good time. Thank you for the support, man. And then did you read Marco Tomic? Member for 3 months. Road Squad recruit. Nothing to say. Just the continued support. Thank you. Tony, you gotta pay attention to the super chats.
Shut up.
Thanks, guys. I'm out of dome splitter rounds. Oh no. Where's that lever? Tony, where's the lever?
I don't know.
Thanks, Tony. You're the best walkthrough I ever had.
Well, I can leave and then you'll really be screwed.
It's just me and you guys. I do that every Sunday when I stream. But I like to have you here. Check the painting with Sadler. Got the key. Let me think. You gotta think. Over here. Oh, there's stuff hidden back here. I forgot. Wolfenstein, baby. Give me the goods. Hey, everyone. Survival horror fans are eating good. Goddamn right we are. That was a really good showcase from Capcom. I'm gonna save.
Oh, the lever crunk. Wrong lever!
Got it.
Yeah, Andy, though, if you're not at work and want to join us, dude, like, you know, let us know. We'll bring you in.
Yeah, bud. Andy is officially now a permanent Row team member. I just dubbed it downstairs. It's right here. I forgot.
You're literally just like JJ's like on a world absorption tour. He's just gonna like get all the content creators out of Resident Evil and just bring them into the fold.
Bro, it's gonna become one.
It's just gonna be called Row World at one point.
Yeah, Resident Evil World. Complete network saturation.
Complete network saturation.
I'm the villain. Oh no. What happened? Where did I lose my way?
That happens, you know, with a lot of content creators. Like some of them actually like become pieces of shit.
You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain.
Yep. That's about right, honestly. Nice shot.
Thank you. That was skill. 100% skill. Wait, that laugh familiar. Oh no. Another huge statement made from Capcom. Dominance. Asserted. Yeah, it was. It was definitely dumb. Hey, just to remind you, Konami, you did a great job but we're gonna remind you why we're the top dog. Okay, let me just clarify here. It did kind of feel like that. I love it though. Oh god, I hate this part.
This part's a pain in the dick.
My mouse shut off.
God damn it, dude.
Oh, I hate it. That's why when Corey brought over his corded mouse, it was just like night and day. It was so much better. I gotta buy a corded mouse. My Bluetooth just doesn't work like it should. Beautiful shot. Thank you. Plan that. All skill.
All will be one.
One day. One day. Bye-bye. Boom, baby. Suplex. So what does Reawakening mean for the RE4 title? They're bringing it back, baby. Holy shit, Nero! Nero with a $50 super chat, my man! We've been going live now for 5.5 hours, and you just still come in swinging. Thank you so much, Nero, for all your support and an incredibly generous big donation. Let me get you your Big Lady D award, my friend. That there is yours. Let's all give it up in the chat for Nero and that incredibly generous super chat. Did you guys know that around last week, a group called Ingrooves was falsely copyrighted claiming Resident Evil videos? Made lead speedruns. Disputing would lead to a strike. Luckily, it was fixed, but I had to delete my RE4 Pro stream. Really? They're actually in history, like last year, there was a few people doing that, just copyright claiming Resident Evil content. Like they owned it. I fought it, and I luckily won, but it's shitheads like that that ruin it for everybody and take advantage of the system. So I'm glad justice was served, and they are no longer doing that because that is super fucked up. And I'm sorry to hear that your streams got tagged, dude.
That sucks.
Vegas went hard. It went really hard. That was a good time. Andy, I didn't see. Did you want to join and chat, or are you just chilling?
Tony laughs like the zealot. Yeah, I do. A lot of people have told me that. Yes, I always sounded like him. Vegas went hard. Yes, it did.
Yeah,
well,
it
did. You guys, I don't drink, so I was fine. Yeah, that was the main word that weekend. Fuck.
It was like 8 o'clock, and Tony's like, "Are you guys going to bed?" And we're like, "Get out of here, Grandpa Tony! Leave us alone."
Oh,
I'm trying to party hard in Vegas.
So like, you know, like they were all around. Like we're on like the strip, and everybody there like around. It's a free place to smoke. So like all the people that are there just are fucking smoking like chimneys, and I got sick from that shit, right?
Yeah, it was me.
So when I go back to the hotel room, I want to sleep. Meanwhile, they're all like, "Yeah, let's go, let's keep partying," and like they start like singing shit and everything. But
bro, we had a penthouse suite. How do you not party in a penthouse suite?
This is very true. That was probably the coolest
we didn't pay the full price for it. Corey had points. Corey likes to gamble. he had a really good discount.
He did. He had the points to get us in there. Oh,
yeah.
Herman Tarrington
Holy
with a gifted 1 Resident Evil membership. Thank you, dude.
Thank you, Herman. Appreciate that, man. Let's welcome our new member and congratulate Herman, or thank Herman for the gifted membership.
Yeah. So anyway, like the rest of the story goes, the rooms were controlled by like iPads.
Oh,
you know?
Yes, I forgot about this.
Yeah, so like you could go and like control like the curtains opening in the living room, the bathroom, the bedrooms. So I'm laying there just wanting to sleep, and all I hear is this mechanical whirl, and my eye opens like William Birkin.
Oopsies.
And I'm like, what the fuck? Someone's messing with it. So I see the blinding Vegas lights hit me, and I'm like, oh god. And I start opening my eyes again. Someone hits the button to activate the lights in my room, so I'm blinded.
Who do you guys think did that, by the way?
Like, yeah, I get blinded for that. And I walk out, and Andy described it like, you know, like it's just like he just like walked out of the shadows. Because I did. It was dark where I was coming out of the room, and I was just like, shut the fuck up. And I took the pad away from Corey because he was the one.
He came out like a zombie. Go to bed, kids. That's what he said.
Oh, it was like,
how dare you have fun in Vegas? All you ROE creators, or all you Resident Evil creators, how dare you? That's what he said.
Oh, and Bacon and Grits with the
holy
Grifted
shit,
5,
Bacon and Grits with
membership.
Thank you so much, Bacon and Grits, for gifting 5 Roast Squad members. Everybody get those bacons in the chat for Bacon and Grits, and let's welcome our new members, Bacon and Grits. That Grow the Rural award is yours, my friend. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a ton, dude. Rage Storm.
Wait, what? Resident Evil 4 Collector's Edition might not give you a physical disc game, but a DLC code for the digital game like God of War Ragnarok. Really? They're not even. Wait a minute. I think I know why a lot of them have started to do that recently.
Be right back.
Because, yep. So chat. I think there's a reason why that might be because, you know, what happened was there's a lot of developers out there that make like limited run games. They will give you the game first, and then they will send the collector's edition out months later sometimes. That happens, and, you know, I think that's... I mean, if we're paying $250 for a game, I better be getting that physical edition. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know we live in a world now where physical media is not dead, but it's... You know, the full game ain't even on the disc half the time. You pop it in and got to download, like, patches and shit. But... if I'm still paying that, I want my fucking game, you know? They say the reason why they charge as much as they do is because, oh yeah, it's because, you know, we got to distribute physical games. It's like, yeah, well then why is a game for PS5 that's digital $70? So... yeah, it's like, I think it's ridiculous that they do that they don't give you a physical game. Because, I mean, you guys have seen my wall behind me when I stream. I like my physical media. Although I don't think I have access to your Discord. Oh, you don't, dude? Hold on. Hold on. Like... how do we get... yeah, Andy, hold on. Let me see if I can invite you. Because I think I have you. I don't know how to add people to these damn things. Oh, wait, there. Yeah, there we go. There you go, dude. Brought you in. Oh, can you hear me, dude?
Hello.
Yeah, there we go, dude. I can hear you now.
Lovely. How are you?
Hey, doing all right, dude. Hey, guys, we got Andy from Biohazard Declassified in the house.
Indeed. Via satellite, of course. Out with one Andrew, in with another.
Is that Andy I hear?
That's an Andy.
Indeed.
Andy, how did you get in here?
I let him.
That was
I
good.
slid in through the back door.
Yeah, of course. You got a key. How's it going, Andy?
Very well, sir. Very well. Again, another fantastic night of showcases.
Oh, thank you. That was fun, dude. Holy crap. I after Silent Hill's transmission, I was like, it's going to take a lot to impress me with Capcom's Resident Evil Showcase. And I have to say, by the end of it, I was like, okay, they've not only impressed me, but they've exceeded my expectations.
Agreed. And admittedly, as it started off, I was very much like, yeah, this is same. This is nothing new. We already know all this stuff. And then when they hit the gameplay trailer for Resident Evil 4, I mean, oh my word.
Oh my god.
We're hitting levels of RE engine we've never seen before.
Yeah. What did you initially think when you seen it, the gameplay for the first time?
To be honest, it really comes across as like the ultimate culmination of Capcom's work with the RE engine. Like, it's like they've borrowed everything from all the RE engine games, everything that's worked, and they've put it into this game. It's actually really bizarre. Like, they've taken stuff from Resident Evil 2, stuff from Resident Evil 3, stuff from Village, and this to me is like, we've mastered this engine, and this is what we can do with it.
And we know what you like and what you don't like, and we're going to show you that we're paying attention.
Exactly.
That's what I got. Like when I first seen it, like the Village section of gameplay, I was just like, holy shit, it's the same game. It's just a remake. It's the same game. It's the same maps. It's the same everything. Like, holy shit, they're actually doing a faithful remake, not a completely different retelling, not something that's completely reimagined. It's the game, but everything looks improved on.
Agreed. There was a few things that I mean, we had the boy of all boys. Let's talk Resident Evil. I love that man. On our side of the showcase. And
was he with you guys?
Yes.
Oh no shit! I gotta watch.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
I gotta see what
Yeah.
what you guys said and what he said. That's cool. Oops.
But we he got access to the press release. I've got a login somewhere, but I've completely forgot what it is. But he brought up the map of the because they've got a photograph of the new map, and what was really telling on it is that there's no island, and obviously there was no mention of Krauser anywhere.
That is
in
interesting.
That trailer.
They didn't show him anywhere in any of the trailers, the gameplay, none of that. Do you?
So,
I don't think. I really don't. But do you think he might have been cut?
Well, if you think about it, and one of the big criticisms of the original Resident Evil 4 is that the island does drag on. That's the complaint I always hear. But the problem that you've got, if Krauser's not in it, you're going to need to explain how Ashley got kidnapped.
Yeah, well, he's kind of integral. Him and Ada working together, or not really work, but like that, and Albert Wesker, and all these things that are going on behind the scenes. That's kind of a big part, no? How would
it completely retcons Dark Side Chronicles as well?
Yeah. Oh, I like that Operation Javier.
I'd like to think they wouldn't do that, but not being funny, JJ, they had every other main boss in that trailer.
Except.
And no
I think
Wesker
they're keeping
as well.
it a
There's no
surprise.
mention of Wesker.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be, but it's not like a massive surprise, is it? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, Krauser's going to be in there.
I mean, we've already seen the game, yeah. Oh, God.
Well, I wasn't sold an RE4 remake, but now I am.
Yeah. True. Oh, shit. God damn it. I hate this part. Ugh. I'm at the worst part, Andy. If you want, you can watch where I'm at, but, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, this is by far the worst room in Resident Evil 4.
Oh, my God.
Is this on professional mode, is it?
Yes, of course. That's the only way I play. The hardest mode available. Actually, you have to beat the game on the hardest mode 100 times, and then you get this mode. Trust. Promise. Don't ask questions. No, it's not normal, dude. Oopsies. But yeah, besides that, despite that, right? What did you think of that trailer?
Oh, just awesome. It's exactly what I wanted to see. It's so weird. It's almost like I had an idea of what I wanted Resident Evil 4 to be.
Yeah.
And that was just kind of it. I love it's dark now. That's really cool. And again, something that might be interesting is when Leon goes into the first house, aside from it being really expanded, it's at night time. But by the time he gets to the main village segment, it's almost like sunrise.
That's a good point, yeah.
So is there a longer period of time between the two? It's not just a simple Leon reads the sign, sees the dog, and then goes to the village. Maybe there's a bit more story there.
Yeah. I'm actually curious to see, because like when they were in the village, it was like 1-to-1, right? But before that, when they were going through the house, it was like so much more of a build-up, so much more of a lead-up. And then when you first see the first Ganado and his neck is just broke and he's got the parasite coming out of his eyes, I was like, that is so disturbing. I absolutely love that direction. But that was a little different than the original intro, whereas the village was 1-to-1. So how much is going to happen? And the one of the guys you go in with is dead in the house, which I think makes more sense as to why Leon goes and investigates, right? But how much more is going to be different at the beginning, and what are they going to put in the beginning before you actually get to the village? Like that's what's interesting to me. What's going to be there?
Woo. It sounds like from the initial dialogue that Leon was chasing someone. So I assume he was chasing the security guard because he was like, "Oh, where did he go?" And that's why he goes into the house.
That makes sense. He's following a tail or something. Yeah. Oh shit.
I'm happy they did that because that's right. It was like the ongoing joke that Leon just walks into somebody else's house and they are well within their right under Spanish law, like castle doctrine to neutralize him. So I'm happy they gave that a bit more. Put a bit more meat on the bones there.
what does Leon say before he murders the house resident and steals their family heirlooms? He says, "America."
Exactly.
He's the worst, dude. Yeah. No, but that was like always like my thing too. Is like Leon's the worst, dude. He's breaking and entering, murder, theft. But now they give a little more context to it, so he's not just the worst ever, and he's within his right to go investigate and figure out all this cultism. I love how dark they went with the themes in it, and how they focus more on the cult, and the cult looks terrifying. And we were just talking with Suzi earlier, and she pointed out that girl that was at the altar table, we thought that was Ashley. We thought that's when they were going to be infecting her with the Las Plagas, right? But she zoomed in and looked closer, and it was not her. So potentially they were making a human sacrifice, which kind of delves more into this cult and how terrible they actually are, which I thought was really cool. Like, I'm excited to see how far they go into that.
Well, they did have a similar in the original because Ada got kidnapped and she was going to be sacrificed in separate ways, but she woke up just beforehand. So maybe they're just retconning that little scene and actually sacrificing someone.
Ah, was that in separate ways?
Yeah. Do you remember? Like she gets
She gets
it
hit
was
with
I
a
think was
strength
it the
dart
Mendez
from
fight?
the village.
I can't remember how she gets there, but actually it's Mendez runs at the window, I think, or something like that. I can't quite
yeah,
remember.
she's running away from after like that whole window scene and stuff, and she gets hit with a dart in the back of the neck and collapses, and then wakes up right before they slam the axe down on her.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
That's
shit.
exactly
I'm gonna have to play it again. I don't remember that. Not
so
until you said it.
I think they're retconning that. I think they're going to retcon that, and they're gonna have this sacrificial scene, which totally makes sense.
Yeah. Do you think we're gonna get all the extra DLC we got in the original game?
Yeah, and I think it's probably going to be amalgamated into the main campaign. I don't think there's any reason to call it Separate Ways. I mean, Separate Ways in general, there are a couple of really cool scenes in it, but you are just replaying certain sections.
True, yeah.
And it's not fun. So, but the story bits that you do get are worth it. So it makes sense for them to just kind of amalgamate it during the campaign.
That's true. That's true. I do think with like how it seems like Capcom understands and they're well aware of what's going on, and they seem like they're being faithful. I think they understand that having those extra bits in there, right? That extra stuff like is very important to fans. I think they're gonna do it. I don't know, but I'm hoping, because Resident Evil 4, it wasn't just a game. There was games within games. It felt like it's one of those very rare games that you play where you're like, okay, I got my money's worth and then some. And I feel like that's important going into the remake. Like, we want the game, but we also want all that extra stuff you got with it.
Yeah, which is and again, it's going to be very interesting to see how they do the mercenary mode.
Yeah.
Is Wesker still going to be in the game? That's not been confirmed.
I want multiplayer mercenaries, baby. That would be so fun.
Yeah, that would be sick. That would be sick.
Oh shit.
Here's something else though. If we just slightly move away from Resident Evil 4 and more on the showcase.
Yeah, I was going to ask you your other thoughts.
It's the ambiguity on this DLC, because they've got the third person patch, right?
Yeah.
But then Mercenaries is in first person. So is that also going to be in third person? But then Shadows of Rose is only in third person. That's not in first person. So Capcom, what is going on? Just let us know what's going on.
I didn't even think of that. Having Mercenaries be in third person, honestly, in my opinion, would be so much better. Especially because you have different characters. He plays, Chris and Heisenberg and Lady D. To see them from the third person perspective would be much more, I think, immersive. But yeah, you're right. I mean, Suzi said she played the third person 60 minutes in Village, and she said it worked really well. But they have this way of, for cutscenes, they don't put it in third person. It goes right back to first person. So maybe...
Yeah, we do that.
What's that?
We figured that's what they'd probably do, because I very much doubt they'd allocate all that resource to then motion cap Ethan's face.
You would have to
actually, they didn't do it for the first time, did they?
You'd have to completely re-render. You'd have to, that would be so much work, dude. The third-person mods were good, too. It's just they got a little jank whenever cutscenes would come up. It's tough to do.
Yeah. No, I'm happy they went down that, but now it's completely ambiguous because I thought with Shadows of Rose being fully in third person, it's like Capcom almost setting like a datum, like we are now doing third person, but now Mercenaries is in first person. So like Capcom, what are you doing? Like you're confusing us again.
I'm so confused. Why is some of this? I think going forward though, they need to figure out what do they want to do. They want to do first person. They want to do third person, and they just got to kind of go that way. But they have shown they can do first, third, VR. They've shown they can do it, right? Oh, that's all up. Now we're good to go. Let's get out of here.
Just a framing, actually, of how I can't remember the fella's name, but the way he framed like why they chose first person and why they then chose why they are implementing third person. It's just like a weird statement. He was like, "I don't feel like third person scary, but Village is still scary." It's like,
yeah, that was interesting. The intro.
Enough. Just a really weird way of framing. Obviously, I appreciate English isn't his mother tongue. It's probably a little bit poorly translated, but just a really weird way of framing it. Just, I don't know, just say due to popular demand, third person's back, you know?
I think their vision was first person, but I mean, people were very vocal about first person is disorienting. They even said that. First person is disorienting. It can make people motion sick. And that was a legit thing when it came out. I remember seeing a ton of feedback that I want to play, but I can't because I get sick. And they brought that up. It almost feels like they're listening, like they are paying attention. And I got to give them credit for that, you know?
Well, they could alleviate that issue with motion sickness by just putting an FOV slider on the console ports. That would alleviate a lot of issues.
That would help a lot, yeah. I do. I think it on PC. But does that really solve the motion sickness issue?
Well,
I don't get it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get it, but I know it can be disorientated when you go from like traditionally playing like 100 FOV or 90 FOV, then going right back down to like 65, which it normally is on consoles. It can just spin your head right out.
That is true. What the hell?
And then, of course, we've got Reverse, which has finally got some serious substance to it. They're so far, in my opinion, making the right decisions by making it crossplay. That was essential that it had to be crossplay. A lot of these assets are already in the RE engine anyway, so it shouldn't be a hard. But guys, did you notice they've got stuff that isn't RE engine assets?
What assets in particular are you talking about?
So Leon's RE6 skin.
Oh, yeah, and they got... I mean, it's RE engine, but they still got old Chris, Resident Evil 7 Chris. That's wonderful. You had it over a year, and you still got the same model, but they got other things in there as well.
And they got Umbrella Chronicles Ada when she's all bandaged up and shit.
Yeah, they're tapping into some of the old assets.
What are you selling?
What happened to Andy?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I just went quiet.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say it's they needed to bring out REverse anyway, like to avoid a class action lawsuit.
That's
anyway.
True.
So, but I am happy that they've invested a little bit into it. Seems like it's going to have a battle pass as well of some kind.
Seen that, yeah. I wonder how that's going to go. That's so different. It's just so different than what we're used to. I will say it definitely looks better than when they first showcased it. When they first played it, I was so hyped because I seen all 4 of the Houndwolf squad standing there, and I was like, oh my god, they're redoing it. They're going to make it co-op survival horror. We're going to get to work together to survive hordes. This is going to be awesome. But then it went right back to shooting each other, and I was like, okay. I mean, again, a lot of people are excited for it, and I'm happy for them, but at first I was like, ooh, this is going to go a different direction. I'm excited now. And it didn't, but it had enough time to cook, so I hope it's good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a piece of free content. No one's, you'll probably lose the best part of an hour if you don't like it.
True.
But it's cool multiplayer experience.
Oopsies. I'm going to try it. I definitely think it might be a fun multiplayer game. Kick back and chill and play some Reverse. I still would love multiplayer Mercenaries.
Yeah, I don't know why they're sleeping on that.
Huh?
I don't know why they're like sleeping on multiplayer mercenaries.
Well, the problem with that is because when they made the Mercenaries 3D, the sales to that game weren't good, so they don't want to invest money in something that's not going to sell again. But that game was actually very good. They just marketed it very poorly, and plus there was that whole thing where they wanted to stop you from trading the game in, so like you couldn't actually delete your saved data.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was foolish.
Yeah, that's another thing that kind of hurt them. Plus, like the 3DS at that point, it was a popular system, but it hadn't reached the popularity it needed to at that point to really sell a game like that. So,
did they say if Reverse is coming out on October 28th? I might have missed that.
24th.
What?
Yes, no, that was the early access, I think, Tony.
Oh, okay, good.
24th. Oh, okay.
I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that. Because somebody asked in the chat, is there a release date announced for Reverse?
I mean, that's the pure definition of irony as well. You're calling it early access despite being 2 years late.
Yeah, I know, right? How much early access do we need? You guys figure this game out yet? Hey, they're doing that same team's doing Silent Hill app.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course they are actually. Yeah, Neobards.
Ashley, don't stand there. What are you doing? Come on, pay attention to your surroundings. Obviously, that's a trap.
I mean, aside from yesterday's fantastic showcase from Silent Hill,
yeah,
they needed to make a statement yesterday, today even, sorry. They needed to make a huge statement and really solidify themselves as like the powerhouse of survival horror. And I really feel like they did do that.
I think so too. I mean, like I said, once I seen the gameplay in Resident Evil 4, I was satisfied. I didn't know they're also going to release more gameplay and explanation and then also a trailer on top of it. Like, I was not expecting that much. The only thing that we didn't get that I thought there may be a potential announcement of is a demo. But other than that, like, I was completely fine with what they gave. Wanting a demo is just being selfish, or not selfish, but greedy at that point, you know.
What happened? The transmission got cut off.
Bye-bye.
I spoke about this on my showcase. I have no idea why Capcom goes for these silly time-limited demos.
Yeah,
They've done it
they're
since
still
Resident
doing
Evil
that.
2. And it's like you had the one shot, like literally, when the one shot demo come out, everyone played it, and then within 1 day, somebody had already got an unlimited timer hack for it.
I just made a bunch of accounts and played it like a ton of times. It was super easy. Like, you could do it.
It
wasn't hard.
But just make it like you can go anywhere at any time, but then after that cutscene with Marvin, it just cuts off.
Yeah, I mean, that makes the most sense, right? Just play it up to a point, like a normal demo. Like, you don't have a time limit. You just have you get to here and you're done. It makes the most sense.
But the thing is, they did end up bringing out a demo for RE2 that was like that anyway.
Resident Evil 3 did that, didn't they? Yeah.
And then I think the Maiden demo was 60 minutes.
Yep, that one did it again.
Yeah, now this third person mode is a 60-minute time locked demo. I don't know, it's just goofy.
It is. It's weird. I'm surprised they're still doing that as well. But do your thing, I guess. If that's your thing, to me, it's like you can easily break that. So just make it like to a certain point. Whoopsies.
Oh, when the Silent Hill showcase was on, I was live tweeting, live posting about the event, and from an analytics point of view, it very much seems like no one really cares about the Village and Reverse stuff. It's all RE4.
Same thing too. Like, thumbnails are the same way. Whatever's popping on Facebook and Twitter is usually what's going on with YouTube, and everybody for the most part, from what I've seen and what videos do well and what thumbnails work, is usually Resident Evil 4 Remake. I was actually pretty shocked at that one trailer I uploaded of Shadows of Rose. It's my top viewed video, because after that I started releasing more videos with Rose in the thumbnail, and not the same. It kind of shifted. But I mean, personally, what I'm most excited for is Resident Evil 4 Remake, so I guess it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, but that lends itself to, like, where do we want Capcom to be in the future? Like, do we want them to do another remake, or is original content the way forward? And at the moment, it seems like it's remakes or nothing, really. Like,
Resident Evil 5 Remake, baby, let's go! I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Well, you've got to think like I actually don't think I'm even going to stream. I was going to stream Shadows of Rose on day one.
I'm going to.
To be honest, like I just don't think it's going to get the same sort of like attention that RE4 remake would, because people are just going to see it, go, oh, cool, Shadows of Rose, I can watch that whenever.
But the thing
anyway,
is, they come out at
remake,
completely different times, right? Shadows of Rose comes out at the end of this month, and even regardless of how well it does, but like it's the end of the saga, so I'm personally, as much as Shadows of Rose, the superpowers, it's not my preferred direction for Resident Evil. It really isn't. But I want to see how they wrap up the Winters family saga. Like I want to see how they conclude this. And the fact that Resident Evil 4 is more popular with fans than Shadows of Rose, to me personally, that also makes a ton of sense, because Resident Evil 4, while looking faithful in horror and survival horror, that's the direction I want to see regardless of new IP or remake. Whereas Shadows of Rose, interesting, I want to see how it concludes, not the direction I want to go. That's not kind of the direction I want to see the series go going forward. I'm glad it's a DLC and they're going to kind of get that out of the way now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we need to have a resolution, and it was very telling as well that, because I remember hearing that Resident Evil 9 is going to focus on Rose and all that sort of thing.
That's what I thought.
It's very evident that they just didn't, and even from the interview they had in that showcase, they just do not have enough content on Rose to make it a viable 12-hour campaign.
Yeah, that's true too. Like, it only made sense to make it a DLC. Where would you have gone, and how much would you have changed the series if that was the future direction, Like, we're 16 years in the future, everything is skipped. How interesting is this Rose character going to be, and how much of a story can you branch off of it? Maybe not much? Okay, just make it a DLC.
The magic shits, excuse me, the magic stuff is just not cutting it for me.
No, it's and Corey said this too before, and I completely agree with him. He's like, magic and superpowers in Resident Evil, it reminds me of the movies. It's not something I want in Resident Evil. If you're gonna do it, just do it and get it out of the way, and let's move on. And I completely agree. Like, honestly, I'm not about freezing things. I'm not about mystical fairy tale lands. Like, I that might be cool as its own original IP. As Resident Evil, I couldn't care less. I only care because I want to see what happens with the Rose family. It got me interested, right? 7 got me interested. Village got me interested. I want to see how it ends. As far as the gameplay, it's very different from Resident Evil. I completely get that. How about you, Tony? What do you think about that? What do you think about Rose and her magical powers?
I mean, it's all right, I guess. I guess we're gonna have to deal with that at some point in Resident Evil history, but I think that it's okay because we're not focusing a full game on it, right? It's going to be a DLC, so it's probably going to be about maybe 2 hours max long, and then it ends the Winter Saga, and then we can just move on. So, like, when everybody was, like, bummed out that it was just going to be DLC and not, like, a full game, like in the future explaining, like, what she's about, I was like, no, I'm okay with that. I'm fine with them, just doing a DLC to end all of this.
Same. I'm kind of done with the Winters. I'm not saying, good, but I don't.
I just want to see what happens with the characters that we know. I've stated this before. I don't think Resident Evil should stop. I don't think they should just stop and reboot it at one point, because I just don't see how rebooting this would work.
Yeah.
But what I think they should do is you wrap up the legacy characters like Chris, Leon, Jill, all these people. You kill them off. You send them off into the sunset. Happy endings, that kind of stuff. And then you start bringing in a new protagonist like you did. And people are like, well, he did that. And everybody hated 7. I was like, yes. Because 6 left you with so many questions, and then 7 came out. But if you answer those questions, you segue yourself into starting a new timeline, like a new life. What else is going on in the world around here, right? And you can weave things back and forth, here and there.
Yeah.
And you can actually have Jill show up in a story that might pertain to a case or something, Barry Burton, or a main character could have a connection to one of the old characters. The character could be former BSAA. Goes, after the fall of the BSAA, many of us went to other organizations. I became a freelance investigator. I was trained by Barry Burton. That kind of stuff, to show you it's still connected to the Resident Evil world, but now this stuff is happening in the world. I think that would be a really good way to do it, honestly.
True, I agree. Yeah, you gotta wrap up old stories before you just start new ones. And Resident Evil 6, as much as I was not a fan of that game, I will say it started some really interesting plot threads that it just didn't revisit, like Sherry and Jake. You got freaking Birkin and Wesker, right? The two old friendly rivals, and now their kids are doing right by their name, and then that was it. That was all done. Yeah. I get it too. He was a mercenary, and that's all there is to really say about that. But that could have been something way more interesting, and then it was just kind of forgotten.
Bro.
Oopsies.
I think Resident Evil at its core as well, it's always been about biological weapons.
Yeah.
Like, ultimately, viruses and biological weapons. When you start inserting magic, paranormal, and all that sort of thing, it starts detracting from what Resident Evil is about. I mean,
you break the realism,
there are a couple
right?
there are a couple of sequences in 7, for example, where, like, you know, like, Joe's like, "Oh, save my family, Ethan," and all that, which is kind of a bit like mystical. But overall, that game was like, you know, Evelyn was a biological weapon at the end of the day.
Yeah. It was still at heart similar to the Resident Evil that I like, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing for them to change. There's other people that like that, but for me personally, it was at heart. It had all the beats, right? Just didn't wrap up the story of the characters beforehand, but it got me back into the series after a long hiatus, so I got to give it credit.
Yeah, RE7 served as like a soft reboot of the series, effectively.
It does, yeah.
And this is, I'm so shocked when people say, "Oh, RE7 isn't Resident Evil." It's like, well, how is it not Resident Evil? It's got puzzles in it.
Yeah.
It's got a biological weapon in it.
Did Andy just dip?
We lost Andy.
Andy dipped mid-sentence. He said his piece and he's like, mic drop. Oh no. We got a super chat from Omegon with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Omegon. They're coming out of the goddamn walls. They're everywhere, those fucking pests, dude. They're the worst. Hopefully Andy's okay.
Hopefully.
Hopefully he rejoins. He was on a good conversation. I liked where he was going. I'm gonna blow him up. We're gonna get caught.
Saw this area in the trailer.
Yeah. You ready for this, Tony?
Ready.
You ready? Should I burn him or blow him up? What do you prefer?
Blow him up. You don't want anyone to survive.
Yeah. No survivors. As my boy Bane would say.
No survivors.
There he is. Welcome back, Andy. You were on a good conversation, then you just dipped. Mic dropped.
Oh, sorry.
That's all good, bud. What's up?
Yeah, I can't remember what I got to, but
yeah, where was
basically
it,
just RE7. People say RE7 that it isn't a Resident Evil game, but there are things in Resident Evil 7 which fundamentally make it a Resident Evil game.
Yeah, I agree. Who says it's not? We should have a that would be so much fun. Let's have a debate. Wants to join us in the chat and talk about why it's not a Resident Evil game. And it's nothing like arguing. It's nothing like you're wrong. Everybody's right. They all have their opinions. But I would like to like discuss this with somebody that honestly thinks like it's absolutely not a Resident Evil game. I want to have that conversation. That would be fun.
Like, I suppose if we were going to set the argument for pro Resident Evil, I would say you're exploring a mansion for the first time. You don't know what's going on. You're looking for someone. You've got boss battles. You've got common enemy types, a la the zombies and stuff like that. You've got puzzles. You pick up files. You read files. It follows very. It's a soft reboot of the series at the end of the day, but it's got the fundamentals of a Resident Evil game.
Yeah. Real quick, I just want to say, Buck, nobody's ignoring you. Sorry if you feel that way. We're having a conversation, so once we take a break, we'll engage the chat. When we have a conversation, you know, we can't reply to everything. But I appreciate you that you're here. Somebody want to have a debate?
No.
Because I can't have a debate with Andy because we agree. We're on the same page, right? Kind of a fun conversation would that be? We should be agreeing with each other.
Just ultimately agree with absolutely everything.
We do. We agree a lot. We're on the same page, man.
Exactly. Never a bad thing.
No, we're not going that way. What do you think, Tony? Your turn.
I want donuts. That's what I think.
Okay, donuts are pretty good.
No,
Krispy Kremes.
I
Bavarian
mean,
cream.
like, Resident Evil, like by looks in a way, yeah, it is a Resident Evil game. It's just not the Resident Evil that we're used to, and they shouldn't have done what they did. Like they shouldn't have like
we got him right here. It's Tony. He's our debate. I said, we got him right here. The person that disagrees, we got him right here. He's Tony. He's our debate.
Well, yeah, I disagree with everything. It's part of my character.
Perfect.
No,
but put your points forward. Why you think that it just either misses the mark, or you feel that it just isn't it isn't a Resident Evil.
It misses the mark because like they try to make it something like, you know, like they first off, in my opinion, the whole first person view was because they wanted to push VR, and I know JJ says different about that, but I just can't help but shake that feeling that like, you know, like it was meant for VR and everything. But anyway, I also just feel that, you know, it had like it felt like a lot of other horror games that were already doing what first person was doing for years, you know? Like every other game out there does what Resident Evil was doing for a while, like when they stopped doing what Resident Evil was known for, you know, like Outlast and shit, you know? So
I'm happy you brought this up, because I think when I got cut off, it missed that part of the conversation I was talking about.
Oh.
Because aesthetically, Resident Evil 7 does look like Outlast. It looks like Amnesia. It looks like
PT.
SCP. Yeah, it looks like PT. But the difference, the fundamental difference with Resident Evil 7 is you can fight back. And that changes everything.
True.
Yeah, you can.
I like it.
You can. I just feel that, like, I mean, it still is a Resident Evil game and everything, but it also, at the same time, for me personally, it just, I feel that they didn't really know where they were going. So I guess, like, in a ways, yeah, it is a Resident Evil game, but I also feel that they dropped the ball at a lot of aspects of it, you know? I mean, the horror element was there, you know? It was. Replay value was, for a Resident Evil game, was pretty low, in my opinion. But, you know, at the end of the day, I don't know. I just feel that it's not as close to a Resident Evil game as other RE games are, you know? I mean, I could say the same thing about Resident Evil 5. Like, Resident Evil 5 is, you know...
like, yeah. There's such a long list of such different Resident Evil games within the series. It's hard to say, really, at the end of the day, what is and isn't, you know? But I feel like there's core aspects that really build the foundation, the blueprints of what is and what isn't.
Yeah.
Tony, you say that it misses the mark. Where do you feel it actually misses the mark on?
I feel it misses the mark on characters. I feel characters are not like. I feel like a lot of them in that were pretty bland. That if they weren't the main three villains, like the Bakers, you know, the Chris that showed up was kind of like not written that well. I don't think Zoe and Mia were that really interesting either. And that's one of the things Resident Evil always kind of has going for it, is how interesting its characters are. And I mean, Ethan was a blank slate because, like I said, with VR, they want you to be the character.
Yeah, I thought the Bakers were super interesting. Like, they all had a dynamic. They were real people that were caught within like a horrible thing, and they didn't want to do this, but they were forced to. And I felt like that was very tragic, and it made me relate to them. And it was the first time where I was like, hey, this is an enemy, and I don't absolutely hate them. But fuck Lucas. It's the worst.
It's nice to give some enemies like some context and like not humanize them, but like have them be self-aware. Because sometimes in Resident Evil games we didn't really get that much. It's mainly just monsters we come up against, and the Bakers were somewhat, I feel, more of a constant like in around you than like some of the people in like Resident Evil 5 and 6 in many ways, you know.
Yeah.
I can see that. That's a fair assessment.
Yeah. I don't know, like, it's just, like, for me, personally, Resident Evil is established as a thing that's about its characters, it's about its gameplay, and I just kind of feel that, like, what we were treated to in 7, we got treated, like, by a lot of other games during the absence of the horror era of Resident Evil, you know?
Can I be honest for a second?
No.
Oh.
Mia's a terrible wife. She lied to her husband, she went and got herself in trouble, and then instead of just pretending to be dead because she didn't want him to come save her, she sent out a don't find me, right? What husband that loves their wife in any right mind wouldn't go looking for their wife when they thought she was dead and they find out she's alive? And then He goes to find her. He rescues her. She's calling some other guy daddy. And then he finds out there was this other guy she was working with. And that she's part of this very secretive organization. And blah, 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 blah. And like, fuck her, dude. Sorry.
Yeah, and don't forget, she got Ethan killed, technically.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Oh my god, yeah.
She did. And then
Like-
she had a baby with moldy Ethan. And whose fault was that?
Baby.
She had a moldy baby. Yeah. She
Yeah,
let
there's
him. She let him.
there's a lot of deep-
birds and bees with her, and they had a moldy baby, and it's just disgusting. And she's fucked up, and I don't like her. Fuck me, yeah.
Like, obviously I don't know the quite the ins and outs biologically of the molded, but did
Molded.
anybody at any point like X-ray this baby and be like,
Yeah, the doctor that was trying to call.
Stale.
Remember, there was a doctor calling, and he's like, "We really gotta talk. This is fucked up. This baby's fucked, dude." Remember that?
No, I don't actually.
Yeah, there
Oh
was
yeah.
a cutscene.
Oh, actually, was that at the start of the game?
Yeah,
Where
there was
she's
a
like, oh yeah, the
cutscene.
doctor.
Like, we gotta really talk about your baby. It's moldy. It's disgusting.
It's kind of
Not in those
smelly.
words, but you know what I'm saying.
I thought the baby got cleared though. I thought the doctor said that Rose was clear.
I don't know. I just remember there was this like actually at that point it wasn't Mia, it was fucking Miranda, and she was being all pissy. But there was a phone call from the doctor, and like, we got to talk about this. Something isn't right. How did this happen? How did this all like break down Village for me after the events of 7? Please break down, how did this happen? At what point did Miranda take over? At what point did they have a baby? At what point did the doctors realize something's not right with the baby? And at what point did Mia know that something was wrong with Ethan? Because it seems like she's always known. And at what point did she know, was he dead or was he alive? And at what point, like, I don't get it.
I actually can't remember like certain parts of Village, but was there a scene where like Chris says to Mia like, "Oh, Ethan's not been alive this whole time"?
I don't think he said that. I think like things aren't what you think, but like I thought like there was a point of her, like part of her that knew too. Like, this is something different. And how did he not know? Oh, I opened a can of worms, and I apologize. I should not have brought up these questions because I don't think they can be answered. Sorry, guys.
I mean, Ethan is a can of worms if you think about it.
He really is. I will say that ending really, though, that when I first played Village and I got to the ending, I was like, holy shit, plot twist. Holy shit, plot twist. Holy shit, plot twist. That was a roller coaster. I really enjoyed the ending of Village, and I felt like it made me like Ethan as a character so much more than I liked him before.
But
Yeah.
do you not think that was Capcom toying with us? Like,
Do you think?
like
how-
with the
how so?
whole Ethan's. Like what I mean by this is like Ethan literally gets his arm cut off in RE7. He gets his leg cut off in a certain scene in RE7.
Yeah, he did.
Gets his other hand chopped off. Like, it's almost like Capcom were like, "Are you guys actually going to say anything yet?"
I
Like,
don't
why,
think.
why
I
this
don't
guy
think.
keeps surviving.
I don't think Capcom did that intentionally. I honestly think they make games as they go, and they take canon and they work. They throw an idea out there and they see what's more interesting. That's why they were so completely blindsided when Lady D became so popular, is because they never planned for her to become so popular, and that's why she was only in a short period of the game. And I think the same goes for Ethan. I think that was just part of the game, and it was one of those things like first dates, right? You don't question it; it's just part of the game. And it came to a point where they're like, "Hey, actually, we can make something off of this. Like, we can. This was not planned." But how about he's dead, and the reason why he was able to heal, and the reason why all this happened is because he was moldy, and they went with it, and it worked because it was like, oh, it answers all of the questions. But I don't think that was the intentions.
Right. And but also like it's almost subconscious for Ethan as well to like. This is why he must have known that he was moldy, because like. He gets his arm cut off, and his first thing is to be like, "Oh, I can just put this back on by pouring some Sprite on it."
No, I think he's stupid.
Like,
I don't think he thought that hard on it. I don't know how he did it.
Like,
No,
yeah.
come on, dude. Like, this doesn't make any sense. And now it's canon. So did this not come up to you as like how does this work? We're overthinking it. That's the problem. These games don't go too deep. They need to go deep where you can overthink it and you can find what makes sense. And they don't think enough into that.
Going back to Mother Miranda, though, like, if they didn't have that massive marketing resurgence with Lady D, like, Mother Miranda is so two-dimensional, like,
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah. she's
Agree.
like this integral role to the story, and it all started with her, and it completely like changes the lore, and she's come and gone in one game, and that's it. She's gone. Whoa, that big shakeup and it's already over? God damn. That was fast.
So if they weren't going to do, if they weren't going to have Lady D, because it from the marketing, it very much seemed like Lady D was going to be a massive prominent character, but then she just kind of dies. I'm like, oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I think that game, while there was a lot of really good ideas to Village, I honestly think it would have been better if you started in the Village and the entire game took place in the Dimitrescu Castle. And it went into its own trilogy where you had the Dimitrescu Castle, which was like Resident Evil 1, and then you went into the other worlds, which was like the next Resident Evil. And it was a whole trilogy that broke up the families and told this overarching story and actually added way more weight and lore to the story they were telling. And built over time, built Miranda to be like, oh my god, we've been hearing about her, we've been seeing her, and this game, and now it's finally the showdown. And I do love her final boss form. I think it's awesome. That whole final boss is great, but that build up to build this character and this mega Mycete who's this thing that's been here for generations, like that would have built that up to be like, wow, this is really something bigger than all of us, and Miranda's is integral to the story, and she's a threat, and it would have delved deeper. It would have gave more time to delve deeper into the history of why Chris brought Ethan there. And there even in the second game, there could have been this really cool story arc where Chris comes clean that he was using Ethan to get closer to Mother Miranda, and the whole reason why he brought them there and gave him this training is because he likes him and he wants him to be able to protect himself, but at the same time he needs him to be there so he can draw her out. Like, this was all planned, and it would have made sense why Chris didn't tell him. It would have made sense why he brought him there. It would have made sense why he let Ethan get captured. It would have made all the sense if it was a trilogy. Back to Resident Evil 4.
But but that is a perfect segue into Resident Evil 4, because there are things in Village which they were toying with, the idea of bringing the merchant back. How will the merchant work in the RE engine?
Yeah.
How will an updated inventory work? How will the currency work again? Like, there are things that they tried in Village which they tested, and now they're confident, like, that they can now use it in Resident Evil 4 Remake.
Yeah. I mean, they got all the ideas from Resident Evil 4. They improved on them, and now they're gonna make them better with the Resident Evil 4 Remake. Is that what you're saying? Like the attached A case and the upgrades and all that?
Yeah, exactly that. And if you look at the merchant in Resident Evil 4 Remake, like, the menus are so much more intricate. Like, you've got crafting now.
Yeah,
so
it looks really good. It's like they improved. They took the idea, they improved on it, and thanks to Village, they were able to kind of implement that, try it out, and then now make it the way it should be. Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Nero Rideable with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Nero, for the support. Again, greatly appreciate that, dude. Hey, JJ, will you be doing a road to Resident Evil 4 Remake? Goddamn right we will. Playing through the first 3 remakes. Also, I wonder how they'll do the health upgrades in Resident Evil 4 Remake. Keep the red, green, and yellow herbs. Yes, actually, in the trailer and gameplay, you can see that you can mix red, yellow, and green. So they're going to have, from what it looks like, the same exact health upgrade, which is awesome. I like that the yellow boosts your health up further. I don't know if you've seen this, Andy, but the UI in the bottom screen also looks the same. They just like kind of cleaned it up and made it look better.
Yeah. And as you said, you can do the yellow herb upgrades again, which is cool.
Yeah, I like that they're implementing that back in.
I don't know if you guys saw, but there's like, they've got, obviously, spinals are in the game, or spin outs, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
But there's like a ticket one, like a ticket icon. We couldn't work out what that was for.
A ticket icon?
Yeah, so like you've got the main currency of the game, then you've got a counter for these, the little diamond spinel things.
Yeah.
And then next to that, you've got this, it looks like a ticket, the icon.
Yeah.
And it's got like a variable next to it, which is 0. But we couldn't work out what that was for.
Maybe that. Well, there is something about trading or something like that with the merchant. So maybe it's got something to do with the merchant.
Yeah.
Andy knows. The fuck is this puzzle, guys? I know it's really simple, and you just gotta hit one thing, but I don't remember what it is. The picture puzzle in Resident Evil 4. Is it the guillotine, then the hanging?
So it's the guillotine hanging.
Yeah.
Did you? Yeah. If you leave the room, I'll get you the thing because you need to restart it completely.
Okay. All right. Good deal. I was like, this one's really easy, but I don't remember. You just gotta hit like one button, and I can't remember what it was.
It's like 1 or 2. Yeah.
But continue. Sorry, guys.
No, that's pretty much it for me. I suppose segueing on to other parts of the showcase as we round this off.
Yeah.
The cloud editions of the Switch version, which I've made my thoughts clear on. The Switch having a cloud version, it's a complete oxymoron.
It's garbage.
Like there's already the RE engine on the Switch. Like, are you telling me we can't have a port of RE7, but Doom is on the Switch, Dying Light is on the Switch?
Yeah, true. Hey, I didn't even think about that. Because
are those games more technically obviously, we appreciate we are going to get a severely compromised version of these games. No one's expecting 60. Yes.
For the severely compromised version. That's a good way to put it, Andy. Appreciate it, guys.
It's true. Like I've been saying for the longest time, like cloud gaming, no one is ready for it. Like people will tell you, "Oh, I can do cloud gaming." It's like, yeah, that's you. You're not thinking of the bigger fucking picture. And
not everybody has good internet.
Yeah, like
it's fucking junk.
JJ knows that very well.
Yeah, but Tony, you've perfectly encapsulated why specifically with the Switch it's not going to work, because the whole point of the Switch is like, oh yeah, we're portable, we're wireless. Yeah. But the whole point of cloud is you really need to be connected with a wired connection for it even to be feasible in the current infrastructure right now.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%.
So, and again, they're going to sell these games for what, $40, $50 maybe each. So you're going to spend $200 or $150.
You're reliant on your internet to work.
Yeah,
they can take it away at any time too.
Why are they not learning from Stadia?
Yeah.
Serious?
Yeah, that's true. Actually, Stadia was a fucking flop, and everybody knew that was going to happen. Cool test, bro, but people wasted their actually hard-earned money for that, and you just cancel it.
Yep. And you also got to remember, too, they've tried cloud stuff before. Do you remember what happened with Resident Evil 7 on the Switch?
Yeah. Resident Evil 0 on the Switch, the loading screens? Oh, God.
Yep. Well, that wasn't cloud. That's on physical, too.
Oh, that is? Oh, God.
Yeah, like when you got me that review copy and stuff, that was something I noticed because you got me the digital code and everything.
Oh
for the
yeah,
digital
that's when Capcom was sending us stuff. Now we get to go through Green Man Gaming. Thanks, Green Man Gaming. We appreciate you.
We do, yes. But yeah, no, like that's the thing. I remember I did a video on my channel about what it would take to run, like how much data everything just eats up when it comes to cloud gaming. Like if you want to run like cloud gaming at like max settings and stuff, which most people would do.
Yeah.
And it's just you would waste your bandwidth, like all your data that you have, like and stuff. It would start tanking. Like you would run out of it, especially if you're like an average gamer and stuff. You will run out. We're just not there yet, and people have to stop buying into cloud gaming. It will be the future at some point. Yes, we're just not there now.
But it's just the business model. Like I was talking about this yesterday. Like there is no business model. Like no one's going to buy into cloud gaming when you have to pay $50 a game, because you might as well just go get a physical and have it forever. Like I don't know why these companies aren't understanding. Our only hope for cloud gaming is if someone like Netflix gets involved, charges a monthly fee and a Game Pass, and then you just get a library of games.
Yeah, kind of like PlayStation Now does that. None of the PS3 games are you can't download any of them. They're all cloud gaming. For some reason, they can't actually allow you to download PS3 games, which I think is so stupid.
Yeah, which is weird because you can download them easily on the actual PS3.
Yeah.
Now that also could be because people have to remember that the PS3 was a fucking nightmare to develop games for back in the day.
I remember that.
Like
yeah.
Games that were like on 360 and PS3. 360 ran them better. Like Bayonetta, amazing on 360.
Yeah.
Pure fucking garbage on PS3. Fighting games on PS3 were very rough, which is why like at events like Evo and everything, it was always an Xbox 360 you saw.
Yeah.
So, like that's the thing. Like if they can't get the games to digitally download onto the PlayStation 5, 5s now and 4s, it's probably because the 3 is not optimized to run on these newer hardware things because the old hardware was just so fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Or they just don't want to fucking put the money into it because, like, let's face it, someone's going to be out there and they're going to be like, hey, we can do this very easily. You know, like, because we also got to remember that. You have to factor that in. Companies don't want to spend money on old things.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, not a lot of people want to bring back games, especially if they're remaking them. They don't want to touch back into it. They don't want to go back through their old games because they want to promote their new games. And I mean, that's very common. That's a thing that a lot of companies said, like, why would we go through our old games? I don't care if you like them. We got new games.
Fucking Jim Ryan at
you're
Sony.
Missing on profit.
God, that fucking guy at Sony, Jim Ryan, he can kiss the fast part of my ass.
yeah, he was the one that said that.
Yeah,
Like,
he's literally shitting on his own company.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, it just shows you like how backwards it is because one of the big promotions about PS Plus Premium is the fact you can play old games. So what an absolute U-turn that was.
Yeah, that was bad. Oopsies.
Well,
oopsies.
But
We're sorry.
They're half-assing that. They're half-assing that as well because like if I was Konami yesterday,
yeah,
I would have said like, let's, we've got all these games coming out. Let's put Silent Hill 1 on PS Plus Premium.
Yep.
With like trophy support and that, but like even that, they're butchering the trophy support. Like some developers are having it, some people aren't.
Yeah.
Like, what's the point?
Trophies.
It's all or nothing.
Well,
bro, hear me out, like... Andy, hear me out, right? That was Capcom.
Cool.
And I seen a lot of people wanted a Resident Evil Outbreak remake, but I didn't want to remake it. I want to just test the waters and see how things are going, right? I'd cut a deal with Sony. I'd be like, all right, we're going to re-release Outbreak with online support on PlayStation Plus. The game looks great. PlayStation, it cleans it up. You got PlayStation servers, you have Outbreak online. Come on, why are they not doing that? That is just like...
Yeah. I've said this for years. I don't even want a remake. I just want a port. I just want a direct port of fucking Resident Evil Outbreak. How hard can it be?
Yeah.
Do it.
I mean, I think for a lot of those things too, it also boils down to code and data. And supposedly, from what I've been told, the coding for Outbreak was lost long ago. And I get that, but at the same time, you can't say that when you've got people who literally are in their bedrooms working with one computer or maybe a couple other people and getting Outbreak to run online now. If you are telling me that you as a multi-billion-dollar company can't figure out how to get this shit to work,
you know?
Yeah. I'm very much the same. Like, I understand Capcom's rationale, but I'm going to be honest, I don't care. Make it happen. Like, they did it with Resident Evil Remake. A lot of original material was lost from Resident Evil Remake, the first remake, and they managed to put a very good port of the game out for current gen. So I don't get what the hold up is. Like, there are people, like I posted it the other day. There are people that are literally remaking Resident Evil Remake in Unity and Unreal Engine by themselves with no official support from Capcom. Are you telling me that they can't? There is a complete business. There's a business plan already in place for Outbreak. You can make money on skins. You can make money on additional campaigns, like
characters.
Yes, I don't get. I do not understand what the hold up is.
I think I said this earlier and stuff like that. It's because when a product fails. Anything like a company's not going to want to sink more money into something that failed, but at the same time, that's like bad business logic when everybody's talking about. Because what Capcom doesn't remember is you put Outbreak out at a time when online gaming was in its infancy, so of course it's going to fail.
Yeah, the same thing with Resident Evil 1 remake. You put it on GameCube, a system that not a lot of everybody, for the most part, bought it for like Mario and Luigi and all of the kids' games. Obviously, there was great mature rated games on the GameCube, but you invested a lot of money in a fantastic remake, and it didn't sell well, and it's because you chose to put it on a system, and that's why Resident Evil 4 did so well once you got it ported over to PS2 and other consoles. It's like you kind of shot yourself in the foot.
Yeah, I mean, like, they did port it over to like later consoles and stuff, and then it found its footing on PS3 eventually.
Yeah, eventually it did well, but
Yeah, that's when it fucking blew up on that thing.
Yeah. But,
I remember when
like,
that happened. I got it digitally, but from Play Asia, I also ordered the Japanese version, which was all in English anyway, and it had that reversible front cover where it said Resident Evil, and on the reverse side it was Biohazard, and I was like, oh, it's so cool.
That's dope. But it's like the same situation, right? Like it didn't do well, but you got to look at the circumstances. Look at what you did with it. Look at how your business strategy was, and what how you promoted it.
Yeah.
You
let's pick up what Tony said as well.
Yeah.
But Tony said companies hate sinking money into projects that fail. So Capcom continually fund projects, especially multiplayer projects, which consistently fail every time. I've think about Umbrella, Operation Raccoon City, failure. Umbrella Corps, and I appreciate that was made on the side very, very cheaply. A failure.
Yeah,
Resident Evil Resistance.
Don't even tarnish the name. Why waste your time and resources in something like that? Something different.
Resident Evil Resistance, complete waste of time.
Well, I
will
say this: Resistance did get a large following and was getting really good, but then Capcom put the kibosh on it, and everybody's like, "No, bro, we like this shit. Like, give us more."
Yeah, they kind of fucked over everybody that did get into it.
Yeah, because like I was shocked.
No one's asking for that though. Nobody is asking.
Yeah. No one's asking for it at all. Yeah, but then like they pulled
for 4 versus 1 multiplayer.
Yeah.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Vestmoper, member for 2 months. Bravo team, thank you Vestmoper for the continued support. Hey JJ, I finally saw the Resident Evil 4 Remake showcase. Just wow. So much nostalgia when I played it back in 2004. Wow, remember Resident Evil 4 was Resident Evil Entity, Resident Evil 3.5. A lot of elements from 3.5 are actually making their way into the Resident Evil 4 Remake, which is super interesting. But thank you for the continued support, man. Glad you liked the showcase. Continue, guys.
No, I was just going to say, there was a comment here. Let me scroll down the chat here.
Yeah.
Who is the guy with the accent? I like his attitude. Well, this isn't an accent. This is how English people were always meant to talk. But the rest of the world, the Americans, bastardized my language.
No, we actually made it better. You guys
hold on. First off,
wrong. Get it right. The hell, Andy?
First off, you're 100% right. Second off, yeah.
Was that how English was supposed to sound? Oh, thank God we diverged. I'm just kidding. No offense, Andy. I like you. I love you. Didn't mean
I love you.
But continue.
Yeah, man. It's just like when Resistance dropped, it was like, who's asking for 4 versus 1 asymmetric multiplayer? They're just looking at trends. They're looking at Dead by Daylight. They're looking at Friday the 13th, and they're going, "Oh yeah, look, successful. We'll just manipulate that into the RE engine." And it's like, well, no, you literally have a multiplayer game that people are clamoring for, and they've clamored for many years. You've even got fans putting private servers up just to get it running.
Yeah.
Like, come on, there is money on the table here, and I appreciate it's probably not going to be. It's not going to be a humongous seller. It's not going to carry you through to the next financial year. But this will be, if they just monetize it, they just put some skins in it, maybe some additional weapons, campaigns, or something like that. Or even maybe not campaigns, because that requires a lot of resource. But they keep it very simple. Just port it with trophy support. I think people will be down.
Yeah.
They'll be down to fuck is what they'll be.
They'll be down to fuck. Hell yeah. They're down.
I don't know if that's a British term, but that's fucking great.
I think that's a every term.
I don't know, man. I've never heard an American or anybody say that. So
it makes sense. I like it.
What, DTF?
Yeah.
Well, I remember a friend of mine from England. She called, I remember one time she's like, "Tony, you're such a lush," and I'm like, "I'm not an alcoholic." And she's like, "What?" I was like, "That means you're an alcoholic in America, Sam." And she's like, No. And no. That means in our country, you're great. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I'm like,
oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I was like,
lush,
I've never had a drink in my life. How can you call me a lush?
So rude.
So we generally use the term lush to describe nice. Like, oh, that was really lush, man. So, but I mean, no one really used that. That's like a mid 2000s term.
Yeah, your friend needs to get with the times, Tony.
Oh yeah, that was in 2009, 2010. So.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Perfect time. I got the freaking God damn it! I don't know why I'm blanking. I got the I have the goat thing, and I'm trying to figure out where to put it. I thought there was like a workaround right back to the main hall here, but I guess I missed it. I don't know. I can't find it. I'm going all the way the long way.
Long way around, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's a really long way around. Where was the quick way around? Can't remember. Tony's my walkthrough, and he's not helping.
So Vuk says here, Andy, say bottle of water.
Bottle of water.
Bottle of water. Bottle of water. Which is hilarious, actually.
He can speak.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious, actually, that Americans say, "Oh, haha, make the British guys say bottle of water," as if you guys say it properly. Bottle of water.
Dance. Now you pissed them off. Good job, Bob.
His American accent just got good right there. Holy shit.
Say it American.
Bottle of water.
Holy shit. He's like a hillbilly. It's good. Bottle
That's
water.
what I mean. So, like, for us, it's like, yeah, bottle of water, mate. Yeah, bottle of water. Can I have a bottle of water, please? But, like, you guys don't say it properly either. So, like, we're both as bad as each other.
Wait, how are you supposed to say it? Bottle
right
of
now,
water.
No,
How
like,
do you say
Bottle of
differently?
water.
Bottle of water.
Yeah. Boston people say it different. Like, I mean, we've got an
Boston.
accent all of our own.
They have their own thing going on over there. I don't question it.
True.
Get Tony
everybody
pissed off, and you'll hear the Boston.
Oh, everybody treats me like I'm a jukebox and everything. Like, yeah, say this, and I'm like, at least like when you give a jukebox money, you give them money. So how about throw me at least a fucking quarter? There you go. There's the accent. There it goes. It popped out.
Love it. We got
That's
Nero
it,
Redwood.
we're almost like weekends.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Andy.
Oh, no, go on. You was going to do super chat.
Nero Redwood with the $5 super chat. Thank you again, Nero. He says, I always had this weird feeling that RE3R was kind of rushed so they can ship out a multiplayer component. I feel like that was added on, tacked on, but again, there's a lot more going on behind the scenes that really there's a lot more going on behind the scenes as to, it would make so much sense as to why it came out the way it came out. I don't think it was one person's fault in particular. I don't think it was M2's fault. I don't think it was Capcom's fault. It was just miscommunication and mismanagement. Probably the best way to explain that.
I think the biggest telling sign for Resident Evil 3 Remake was there was a design document that got leaked.
Yeah.
And it said that they were going to call, obviously, Resident Evil Resistance Outbreakers.
Yeah.
And one of the comments was like, please don't call this Outbreakers because, to paraphrase, you're going to piss off the audience.
Is that why they changed it?
Oh.
Is that why they changed the name? Because I remember after it came out, some of the developers released early concept art of what Outbreakers was, and it looked much more focused on horror than it would inevitably ended up being.
Yeah, that's why it's in that document. Like they had like an internal review, and one of the comments was, "Don't call it Outbreakers because people are going to make parallels with your game Resident Evil Outbreak, and they're going to assume it's going to be like that, but it's not. It's actually nothing like that, and you're going to hoodwink everyone."
Okay, that makes sense. Gotta figure out where to go. I'm missing something.
Just looking back through the chat as well. See what is beautiful about this. Like we were joking about the accents, but how like fantastic is it that obviously I live in the UK. You live in where you live. Tony lives where he lives both in the US, and we're talking about a Japanese game. Like this is fantastic.
We're all Resident Evil fans. We get to come together. We get to talk about Resident Evil. We get to share our passion, and then we get to just bullshit, and hang out and play games. Like it's crazy, and the power of online and the community have allowed this to happen, and it blows my mind every time I wake up. I'm like, oh yeah, I get to hang out with this person today. We get to watch this today. We get to go play that today. It's so cool, dude. There we go.
Yeah, and everyone just has I have people coming to my streams, and I had one guy from the Democratic Republic of Congo, I had one guy from Mexico, one guy from Brazil, but all these people have this common shared thing that is Resident Evil, but they all have very, very different life experience than I do. I think it's fascinating.
Yeah, no, I think it's amazing. We see people from all over the world that come here, and it's all because of this series. Yeah, I owe a lot to this series. It's crazy. And
for some reason they like us.
It's what?
And for some reason they like us.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. You guys are nuts. Oh, there we go. Thank God. Holy crap, I found it. Oh, time. I could have beat this game 10 times by now. All this backtracking and wandering I was doing, and nobody helped me. I got it all by myself. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks,
yeah. Fight me.
Fight me. Actually, tell Andy what you were talking about earlier about Matt.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So Andy, like we were talking about this, and we were saying like that how there's a lot of what do you call it? There's similarities in BHD and ROE and stuff. So pretty much like, you know, like we say that like you're the British JJ because like you guys have like a very similar way that you both speak, the way that you both analyze things, and how you guys are very like calm and collected. And then you got guys like me and Matt who are like, fuck this shit. Oh, we're gonna beat the fuck out of this guy. Like,
they want to hit people.
It was actually funny enough you should say that. When we did the showcase yesterday, we was obviously Anthony was streaming on Let's Talk Resident Evil as well.
Yep.
And obviously he wasn't familiar with Matt the Marvel, and it was the funniest thing ever because he was like, "Oh my god, this is amazing!" Like talking about Reverse, and like there was people like, "Why the hell is this guy getting so excited about Reverse? Like this guy needs to chill out." It's like, no, you just don't know who Matt the Marvel is.
That's Matt, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
Me and Matt, like, we
hype.
literally go from like 0 to 100 in like a second.
You gotta have the hype, dude.
Yeah, man.
Gotta have the
it's interesting. I mean, we've spoken about this historically. Like JJ,
we've
just
talked
how similar our content is.
Same dynamic, right? Same type of personalities, just different people, right? And I think even earlier,
I'm a lot more funnier and I'm a lot more charismatic. But
I'll give you that. That's
course.
fine. I'm kind of an asshole, and it's okay. You know, we're similar but kind of different. And Andy's a better version of me. I'll give him that. But actually
you're the taller version of it, so that's okay.
I'll take that. Yeah, I'll be the asshole, but I'll take the taller. Okay, so we balance out. It's all in balance, baby. But you shared too. You were wearing the Leon jacket. And you were fronting hosting, right? And then I'm wearing the Leon jacket, and I'm hosting the ROE event. It's crazy.
We were both wearing hats as well.
Yes.
Completely unintentional.
Just happens, man. We're the same people. He's just the British version of me.
I remember like we were talking about it earlier too. It was just like, like me and Matt are like the official bodyguards for both like our companies and stuff. So like whenever JJ and like Andy get to go to like big events, you're just gonna see me and Matt standing on opposite side of them, just like looking around, wearing sunglasses, just arms crossed.
Yes.
Just looking for trouble to beat up.
Jerome makes a good point in the chat.
What's he say?
That he basically says the Residents of Evil is a big channel, but it still feels like a small channel. And I think that's where a lot of your success has been, where you still have this small channel mindset where like, you know, you're humble, you don't swing it around. Yeah. You still consider everybody in the chat, no matter how big they are, how small they are. And I think that's reflected in your content.
Thank you. We were actually talking about this earlier, and I said I think the reason why that is because we still have the mindset of a 20,000 subscriber channel. We just happen to have over 300,000 people that are subscribed. And it's just, it's that we love doing it. It's our passion. We don't do it because we have to. We do it because we enjoy it. And we literally have, it still blows my mind to this day that we have as many subscribers as we do. But we don't go into it like that. We just go into it like we're just having fun, man, with other people that are into the same stuff we are. We have a small channel mindset.
With everything that's going on in life as well, like, you know, especially with the last couple of years, like, but, you know, there could be someone, JJ, that comes into your chat and, you know, they've probably had a really bad day, you know, they might have been let go from their job, or they might just be having some struggles in life. And then they say, "Hi, JJ, how's things?" And by you replying to them, making them feel like a big deal, you've probably not saved that person, it's a bit dramatic, but you've probably like completely changed, like you've made their day. And that's like the most important thing for me, is just making people stay, making people feel important, because nobody else's opinion is more important than yours. And everybody's really, like, nobody's opinion is more valuable. So it's all about making people feel happy and the escapism.
And really, like, I think, like, part of me, right, is if somebody comes in and asks you something, like, obviously I can't reply to everybody, but if I'm going to reply to somebody, I don't do it just to acknowledge people. I do it because it's common courtesy to when somebody asks you a question, like, or when somebody, you know, comes to talk to you, you want to be nice to them, right? You don't be rude. You don't be an asshole. You just treat people online like you would treat people in real life. You be respectful. and obviously they come because they want to see what you're doing, they want to hang out. So like they've given you their time. The least you could do is try to be respectful of them and be nice to them, you know.
And it's not that it's not like people seem to forget that like that too. Like people think like it costs an arm and a leg to be nice, and it really doesn't. You can literally change somebody's whole day just by acknowledging their existence. Like, we've gotten that. Like, we've gotten people in our chat saying that, like, we help their depression, and like, and someone who like, suffers from really bad depression. Like, I know like what it could feel like when you get that one person that notices you, or someone just does a random act of kindness, and you're like, you know what? The world doesn't deserve to blow up today. This is
yeah,
this is good.
It's true, and you don't do it intentionally. It just happens, and it's just because we're coming together as a community. And I think it's awesome that we can help people, through hard times. Like, that's never the goal. That's never the intention. We do it because we love it. But the fact that we can help people is like that added bonus. Like, holy shit, man, we're doing what we love, and people are enjoying it. And it's helping people. Like, that's incredible.
Yeah, there's actually there's a funny story about like me, like when I decided to be nice to some people in public, because going out in public.
Yeah, people. Ugh, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, like I was going into I think I was going like into a store or something like that, and I opened this door because I saw this girl who was close behind me and her friend, and I opened the door for him. As like my dad always says, always open a door for a lady, so I did, and I opened the door, and she just looks at me, like cocks her head, and she's like, "What? So I'm supposed to give you my number now or something just because you held the door open for me?" And I was like,
"Yes,
no, I was being nice." And she's like, "What? You ain't being nice just for the sake of nice. You want something." And I was like, "No." And I just let go of the door and almost hit her in the face.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna act like that, I'm gonna act like that too. I was just trying to be nice.
Yep.
Fuck you. That's funny.
It was funny. Like the look on her friend's face when that door was going towards it was fucking hilarious.
You must want some. But that's the thing, is people were obviously trying to be nice for something, right? That's the problem. People always want something. They're always in it for something. So when somebody actually acts nice, it catches somebody off guard.
Yeah, exactly.
That is why I'm happy that like Resident Evil is still quite niche. Because like, imagine if we had like 5,000, 6,000 people in the chat.
Yeah.
Like,
I treat it the same.
It would be a chat, but it'd be on that level. It would be so hard. Like, imagine like a Pokemon stream or an Amaranth stream where literally the chat is just scrolling. You can't even see the comments. I would hate to be in that position, because then you're not giving the people that are taking time out of their day to watch your content, you're not giving them the gratitude of at least acknowledging them.
Yeah, it's tough though. It happens. Like, you can't, when you've got that many people, like, you have to understand, like, there's no way. I would love to chat with everybody, but there's just no way it can happen. So we're just gonna keep the conversation. We'll try to engage as much as we can, but let's be real here. I can't acknowledge 5,000 comments at a time. It's impossible.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, there are some streamers who don't even like try to read their chat at that point. Like when they get there, and it's just like, I feel like you can kind of, and I think like one of the things that works for guys like for ROE and BHD and everything is because we have like multiple streams going at like you got like BHD's got like Twitch and YouTube running up at once and everything. You guys got duo streams there. Corey and JJ stream on Fridays. I'm here right now with JJ. We have team events. We all have people that are looking at a chat, and we can see the interesting things that are being said, and we can repeat them once in a while,
Yeah.
But like, it can be harder when like you're like a solo act getting like 10K in your chat or whatever. It's like sometimes it's just always like, hi, hey, pay attention to me over here, hey. It's just like, what are you, Navi, like from Zelda? Like, come on, guys, like ask me some questions.
Speaking of reading chat. Sir Adazukin Eller the row with a very generous $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Sir Adazukin, for your support, man, all night. You have a genuine love for the genre that emanates from each of you and is infectious. The charisma, the chemistry you all have is great, not to mention the balance and complementary personalities. It is why we love y'all. Thank you, Adazukin. That was super, super kind of you, man. Adazukin is always the best for, like, saying things in a way that is more intelligent than I would say things, but I appreciate that a ton, man. Thank you.
That's it as well. Like,
I'm just kidding.
That's it as well. Like, even though, like, obviously, like, for example, JJ's providing content today, by like people reciprocating that and then being like, "Hey, man, thanks for providing it," or like, providing you a bit of feedback. I had a really hard day today. You made my life a little bit easier today.
Yeah.
Like from my point of view, it's like that it totally makes it all worth it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Absolutely makes it all worth it. And from your own personal
like,
mental
crap,
health,
man.
it's like
That's what it's all for.
from your own mental health, like it can be tough. Like streaming is just talking to yourself. It's a hard,
I'm a little crazy.
It's really hard craft to master. I mean, it's a bit different here because there's three of us, but it's a hard thing to master if you're literally just talking to yourself for the most part. Like, so for somebody reciprocating and saying, "Hey, man, thanks a lot. I appreciate you." That honestly, it goes a long way.
Well, that's the thing is too. They say it because they appreciate what you're doing, but they don't realize how much now. Like they say, you helped me through a hard time. I love watching your videos. Like they don't. Maybe they do, but like that is really nice for me too. That's very nice to know. Like the work that I put into it is appreciated and it helps people, and it's like that makes my day at the same time.
Exactly, makes it all worth it in the end.
Yeah. Very, very, very nice discussion about why we love doing what we love doing, and how we're appreciative of being a part of this. Like I'm just chilling playing Resident Evil 4 right now. We're just having a conversation. We got Andy from BHD here. That's crazy. It's Suzi earlier. It's fun.
And on that note,
yeah,
that's a nice segue because I actually need to do some IRL things.
He's dipping.
But I appreciate
it's a segue to bail. Unbelievable. I'm just kidding.
All this talk about being nice and just up and goes. We give him a platform. Come on, hands big. Look at this guy over there.
Fucking dips, man.
I'm gone with the win, mate.
He's gone with the win. No, appreciate you coming by, man. Thank you for the conversation.
Yeah,
Hope you have a good day, and we'll chat again soon. Everybody say goodbye to Andy.
Be in touch for sure. And again, as ever, JJ and the rest of the team, exemplary work, setting the datum for Resident Evil content creators. So, thanks again, and we'll catch up soon.
All right, sounds good, man. Have a good one.
Later, dude.
Okay, take it easy, Tony. All the best.
It was fun. We had a lot of guests on today. That was cool.
Now all we need is Kai from Ink Ribbon to stop by and maybe Block the Soup is still awake right now.
Yeah, more people to just jump in, dude. That's fun. I said earlier too, like we don't plan it. It's not like, hey, let's do an interview or hey, let's talk about this. It's just like, hey, we're gonna play the game. If you want to come by, come chat, and people just jump in and it's a really good conversation. It's fun. Put the thing in the thing.
It's still kind of early-ish over in Tokyo, so maybe Jared will come by.
Maybe should
if he's not streaming it right now. Actually, is he streaming right now?
Frick. I don't want to die. I gotta go back through. I missed half of it. Whoa! Spaghetti tentacles. What is our hard shut off, Tony? How long are we going? How long are we running tonight? Beating it?
Let's see here.
I'm about a little over halfway through the game.
I mean, I'm probably gonna call it quits pretty soon too. It's almost 5.
Oh, settle down. I said how long. I didn't say let's end it right now, you animal. Oh yeah, it is almost 5 there. All right, let's give it another 45.
You need sleep.
I do need sleep because I got to stream again tomorrow night. The Winters Family Saga. But I don't need it right now.
Yeah. What was it? But you said Corey's showing up tomorrow, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So you won't need me tomorrow.
I don't. So if you want to take the day off, you're good to go. Unless you want to stop by, you can.
Yeah. No. I mean, I had plans and everything like that. But yeah, if anything happens,
I'm
just
gonna
let me
need
know.
you to cancel those. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, no. Like my friends understand that. Like if I cancel, it's either for photography or roast stuff. So they're very understanding about that.
You go do your thing with your friends.
Yeah.
I don't have those. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. What do you call Bob and Corey?
They're acquaintances. No, I'm just kidding. Corey's my cousin.
I thought you were gonna call them henchmen.
They're my henchmen. We got an underground business going on. Okay, I'm gonna need you to not ask questions and shut your goddamn mouth about it. Thank you. And I'm gonna delete this stream.
Was it Unknown Boogie? Hey, JJ, Tony, and Andy. Just ordered some ROE winter wear. Keep up the good work. Love the channel. Been following you guys since the E3 RE2 trailer announcement in 2018. Jesus, man.
Thank you. And thanks for repping the ROE, dude. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your ROE winter apparel. That's awesome, man. We'll get some new stuff dropping soon.
Profit. I can replace Tony.
Oh, no.
I don't know.
Nero Redwood again with another $20 super chat. Holy crap, Nero. Thank you again. Everybody in the chat, give it up to Nero. Holy shit, man. I don't know how true it is, but I feel your personality can make or break you as a YouTuber. I think it's very true, actually. There's people with like personality flaws that they might not know. And the only reason why I bring this up is because as a supervisor, I see it in people. I see flaws. I see this guy's a great worker, but there's something. Or this guy's a great worker and he's just a good worker. Or this girl's a great worker, she's just a great worker. But some people have something that breaks their character, and it comes back. It's true. I've watched YouTubers who don't have the best production quality or editing, but I stayed for the personality. That's 100% true. I completely believe in that.
Yeah, like, I mean, you know, having a good production, like, you know, what JJ does with, like, you know, the green screens and, like, what I do with my background and lights and my camera and stuff, and JJ's editing and stuff, you know, like, people like that. But some fucking YouTubers have that, and they have the personality of a stump.
It happens, man. It can go both ways. I mean, if you watch my early streams when I first started, they were not good. I was talking through my audio was through a webcam. It was probably in like 480p. It wasn't good, but I just did it because I liked doing it. And over time, support, I was able to upgrade, you know. I got here, not just because I went out and bought a bunch of stuff, but it came in time. It takes a lot of time.
Yeah, I know. I was the same way. When I started the channel, at my own channel and stuff, I was literally recording with a MacBook Pro, and I was using the MacBook Pro's camera.
You had a MacBook and you talked shit about Macs?
Huh?
Remember you said the 7 people who have a MacBook during the showcase? You had a Mac?
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, because like what you remember, I was in school for photography, so back in like the mid 2000s, that's like when Mac was at its like peak. Was like like 2000, like mid 2000, like when they started doing what was it, like when Coldplay was pumping out Viva La Vida and or what was it, whatever that song was for there, and then like they had the guys. It's like I'm a Mac. And I'm a PC.
Yeah.
What can you do? Yeah, that was when the Mac was getting really big because Mac had a huge resurgence because Windows was crushing it for years.
Yeah.
Like when pretty much like Windows 95 and 96 is where people started like moving away from Macintosh, and then and then for editing photos and like using Photoshop, Macs were the go-to computer, and they didn't get viruses as easily as PCs did.
I remember that.
Yep. So when I got out of high school, when I got back into photography in like 2007, 2008, I got that then, and I really liked it, but Mac was starting to have problems, and I just kind of moved away from all their problematic, and plus like they were way too expensive.
Yeah.
They were so expensive, and you couldn't update them.
Yeah.
Like you could a PC. So, and Mac really started falling off. Now nobody really uses I mean, why would you buy an iPod now when you can get like Spotify on your phone?
True.
Or YouTube, That's just one more thing you got to carry around with you now.
Shout out to Jesse Duel. Sorry, Tony, to cut you off. Jesse came in with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Jesse. Good morning. Good morning, dude. Thanks for coming by. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 seconds. Pause, Tony. I'll continue this in 1 sec. Well, your conversation. I'll continue this in 1 second. I think we'll go probably till 4:30, so a little less than an hour. Okay. How does that sound, Tony?
All right, I'll stick around for that.
Okay, we can do that. Let's go.
Like Genshin Impact. What the hell?
Yeah.
Was it
as much as
iPod?
I'd love to beat this game. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen within like the next 2 or 3 hours. This is a long game. We went all out with Silent Hill, but I don't think we could do it with Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, it's too long of a game.
Yeah, but we're gonna make some goddamn good progress.
I mean, if anything, it'll just be good for the channel and stuff. Like all the views this is gonna get and stuff, and people will have like a lot of fun rewatching it, especially like if it's because that's been a thing I've noticed lately in YouTube for like the last year or so, is like people loving really long streams. They like short stuff, but when it comes to the long streams, they stick and watch them.
Yeah, if you finish the game. If you don't finish the game, it's a huge waste of time.
Oh yeah, kind of. Yeah, I mean, some people some people just kind of just enjoy the playthrough of it too. I remember.
Yeah.
Like, cause remember, like Maximilian, he started combining all of his streams into like one long like plays and stuff, and I'm like,
Long play.
dude, like he was doing Bloodborne plays, and Bloodborne takes forever.
I tried to do that with our Road to Village. I was gonna put everything together and make this just like, but then I realized it was like over 2 days worth of video, and you can only have 12 hours on YouTube, and I was like, oh yeah, I can't do that. Never mind. That would have been cool though. The whole Road to Village is one video. Have fun sitting through that. There's your entire week's worth of content.
People would, I feel like, or you know, I feel they really would.
I gotta get rid of some of these. Why am I collecting so much pistol? I really wanted to get the Red 9. That's why I've been collecting this.
Don't you have enough money though?
I do, but I don't have enough space.
Oh, well, buy the new attaché case. You're in the place, right?
Now I can, but before it wasn't available.
Yeah. I'm doing good on Megon. Doing good, dude. I like Tony. He's a fellow paisano.
Yeah. All right, I gotta stop.
I always love that old Mario Brothers show. It's like, hey, paisanos, it's the Super Mario Brothers Super Show.
What was that?
I love that. Huh?
What was that?
That was the old Mario Brothers cartoon where Captain Lou Albano was Mario, the live action Mario.
Oh, I forgot.
And the guy who, if I remember correctly, like the guy who played Luigi, I think he was the voice of the Nemesis at one point, if I remember correctly.
What? No shit.
Hold on. Hold on. RE3 Nemesis voice. Unless it's one of the other Mario Brothers shows I'm thinking. Okay, here we go. Yeah, his name was...
Playlist. Yeah, we got that.
Tony Rosato. Yeah, no, he was the voice of Luigi in the Super Mario World and the Adventures of Super Mario Brothers 3, but he didn't do the live action. That was another guy who did the live action one. That's what it was. Yeah, because it was three. It was 3 Mario shows.
Rodine asked how I like Metallica. I love Metallica. They're really good. That's why I think they're so popular. Is because nobody can say they really dislike all Metallica. They got so many bangers, dude.
They really do.
How?
Where can I find Row merch at? You should be able to find it right in the link to this video.
Yeah, there's a link down below in the description. Thank you for picking up our merch. There we go.
Yeah, now they just found the description.
What's that?
They said, oh yeah, now I just found it.
Yep. Yeah, we got our stuff linked.
Oh, Unknown Boogie says, oh, I would love to thank you guys for introducing me to G Fuel. Been buying it with the code for a few months already, so I had to buy some merch to show support. Oh, dude, thank you for buying the merch too.
I'm glad you like the product, and yeah, like we get a kickback and you save money, so I appreciate that you use our code, dude. Thank you so much.
Wait,
what's your favorite G Fuel flavor? That's
I didn't know we got a kickback.
What's that?
I didn't know we got a kickback for that.
Yeah, we get commissions. Yeah, for sales.
Dude, I would have been telling people to drink that shit.
It's good. I tell people I don't do it for my health. I mean, it is good to get a kickback, but I do like it. You know.
Well, yeah, no. I'm saying because I know it's like it's like it's better and healthier than like energy drinks and stuff like that. So like, I didn't know we got a kickback from it.
We're sponsored, Tony. That's how sponsorships work. I probably should discuss this with Tony off stream. It's like a revelation for him.
Dude, you
That's
handle
what we say. Everybody wins. We get a kickback and you save money.
Dude, I'm the muscle of this group, okay? I don't do the thinking.
That's funny.
The reason why I'm not in charge.
Yeah. G Fuel's our best sponsor, dude. Galaxy Grape. I can't get enough of it. Ooh, I have not tried. I don't think out of all the flavors G Fuel sent me, I don't think they ever sent me a grape flavor. Grape soda is like one of my favorite sodas when I used to drink a lot of it. I'd like to try a G Fuel grape. That would be good.
I'm pretty sure G Fuel ships to the UK, JD.
I think I'm not 100%. They should.
Yeah.
Though.
I could have sworn like that there's a British streamer that sells it too or something.
Yeah, PewDiePie.
But he's not
He's in
English.
Japan. I'm just kidding.
Wait, he's in Japan now?
You haven't had G Fuel Ultimate? We'll try it one day. Yeah, PewDiePie lives in Japan.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I mean, why would you though? I mean, like, it's kind of one of those things that if you watch his content, you would know. But if you don't, then how would you know?
Why would I watch PewDiePie? I'm not a. Well, I mean, his content's changed in like the.
It's always changing. Yeah, I think he stays relevant by changing with the times, I guess.
It's because he's got the audience to do that. That's the thing. He could lose he could go and start doing something else and lose like 10,000 followers, but it also doesn't affect him losing that 10,000 really, because he'll just replenish those for whatever's new now.
Bacon and Grits got his first G Fuel yesterday. What'd you get, Bacon? I know you didn't want the caffeine ones. You ready for this, Tony? Let's go.
Yep.
Boom, baby. Cage match.
Okay.
Tears only. 3 minutes. 3 minutes is all I need.
I've got you for 3 minutes of playtime.
Well, guess what?
You ain't going nowhere.
Playtime's over. Fuck.
Playtime's over.
Dance, monkey,
dude,
dance.
Get the lock.
Fuck. I will. Tony, it didn't work and you got me killed.
I didn't get you killed.
Tony, shoot the lock. It was a waste of time.
Just throw a grenade.
I am.
There you go. There you go. Get the shotgun ready.
How?
Wrong way! Oh,
Tony, you got me killed. Told me to throw a grenade and look what happened. You're the worst.
You're the one who can't throw.
Well, it wasn't me, it was Leon, okay?
Get the shotgun.
No, burn him.
No. You'll do more damage. Yeah, you'll do more damage with that thing.
Yeah, I know. But I want to burn him. He's an asshole.
Run!
Ah! Put the shotgun down.
I think the door's open behind. Oh.
He's having a.
It's hard.
He's throwing a tantrum. Bye-bye.
There you go. Now you can actually destroy him. You can actually kill him pretty easily here.
I know. He's a bitch. Let him dance.
Yeah, they're not that bad of enemies, but the ones with the full suit of armor, that's when shit gets scary.
I was gonna say there's that one point in the game where you got like 3 of them or something, and you gotta like, oh god, I hate that part of the game. That's probably my second least favorite part of this game. I can't think of what it's, but it's like in that hall. You'll know when I get there. You need a rocket
it's like
launcher.
literally like they literally are just like suited up armor. Like they have no weakness except like. Oh, you have to have an explosive grenade. That way they all get on their knee and you can just go behind them and shoot them with a shotgun. That's like the best way to kill them. If you don't have a rocket
launcher. Rocket launcher works pretty good. Here we go. This is where I wanted to go. Oh no, this isn't where I want to go. Alright, we go do this. I need a merchant! I gotta sell all my pistol rounds. I got like a fucking million of them. Tony, what's your opinion on The Last of Us?
Mine?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I do love the original. I do love the original. I think that the original Last of Us is really good. It tells a pretty good story graphically. Even back then, it was amazing when it came out in the PS3.
Yeah.
I think the voice acting is fucking top notch in it because like they actually had the people be the mocap for it too, which made it all the more sweeter.
Yeah.
I think gameplay's a little stale for me at times. I hated how they reused that whole thing where because Ellie can't swim, so they had to keep like doing that thing where they would you'd bring her across water. I felt that kind of got a little crappy at times. And what was the other one? Where you would have to do underwater stuff. I never liked the controls there were kind of janky.
Tomb Raider.
But to be honest, at the end of the day, like I fucking love the game.
Yeah.
I think it was a great game, and like we had a good discussion about that the other day too.
Yeah.
I did. I enjoyed it. I really
one
enjoyed
of my favorite games. I love the first one. I haven't played the second one yet, but I absolutely love the first one. It was a narrative masterpiece, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can't say the same for the second one. I won't spoil it,
so I can't.
I want you guys to play that soon.
We will eventually, yeah. There's just too much Resident Evil and Silent Hill news going on right now.
Because I know that you're gonna like the game, but you're also going to see a lot of because I've known you for 5 years. I know how your mind works. I know that you're gonna like a lot of things, but when you watch the story unfold and stuff, even you're gonna be like, oh yeah, now I kind of get what Tony means by he feels it.
I'll see. I mean, there's people that I really trust that say they love it, and there's people that I really trust that hate it.
Yeah, I'm all you need to trust. I know things.
I drink and I know things, except you don't drink. All right, the merchant's over here. I'm gonna go get him. Oh, dude. No, he's not over here. Is he over here? I remember.
I used to watch the Game Virus for my Resident Evil Let's Plays, but he doesn't stream anymore.
The
Never heard of
Game
it.
Virus. I haven't heard of that. That name I haven't heard. Oh, damn it.
Well, it depends on, I guess, how long he hasn't been streaming, because we've been doing this for like 5 years, so.
Yeah, but when I started, man, there were so many channels that were big and relevant that I had no idea. I was kind of like venturing into a new world. There were some people I knew, like Crimson Head, Let's Talk Resident Evil Podcast, Where's Barry, but there's a lot of other ones that were kind of around for a long time that I had no idea they were around. I just didn't see it.
Yeah, Crimson Head was the only one that I knew about.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Mike?
Like I wasn't really I wasn't really aware of a lot of the guys that were out there and shit like that, like I wasn't really aware of like these like communities and all this kind of stuff. I would just catch some, because like the only YouTubers I really watched like like a decade ago was like like the Angry Video Game Nerd, the Nostalgia Critic, what was it, Maximilian, and like Alpha Omega Sin. He was another one too.
Alpha, I watch Alpha all the time.
Yeah, because like they were all like kind of variety people in many ways. So like that's I guess like why I gravitated towards like what they did.
Same. There's so many channels I used to watch, but it was completely like different. What do I want?
Yeah, I know a lot of people aren't like the biggest fan of like the Angry Video Game Nerd these days, and I can see why. Honestly, like
why?
Well, he's kind of like us in that he's very ambitious in what he wants to do, but unlike us, his focus it's kind of all over the place.
What do you mean?
Well, so when you watch like some of his newest videos now, he used to like write a lot of this stuff where, what he was saying was his own words.
Yeah.
And a couple of videos out there that show you what he does now is that he just recites stuff that's apparently on like wikis and stuff.
Oh.
And the thing is, like, the guy's got 2 kids. He's trying to film nerd episodes, but he's also like in a band. He's also doing like Cinemassacre stuff. He's doing like horror night stuff.
So
he's
doing
like,
all these up more than he can chew.
Yeah. And I think it's great he wants to do all that stuff, because given what I've seen of him over the years, he's very talented and can do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got a little too much on his plate, because like when they teamed up with what's that? I think it's Screenwave or Spawnwave. No, Screenwave Media that he teamed up with. They do a lot of the producing for the show and obviously like pay him and stuff. And they brought people on to have like a podcast, and the podcast really hasn't been doing that well without him on it, and because he's not there sometimes. And they bring him on, and he's looking at his phone half the time because the stuff they talk about, he has no idea.
Uh-oh.
So like it's I think it's time to like one of those things where it's like, yeah, you should probably get back to basics type deal.
Yeah. You just kind of went in a direction maybe you thought you wanted, maybe you didn't.
Yeah, I mean, like he's still popular, he's still loved and stuff, and he's come to the defense of the channel at times and everything, which good for him for doing, because like there were people that were like misinformed about stuff.
Yeah.
But I still like some of the work, like the episode he did of like with Resident Evil Survivor was fucking great.
Watch that.
That was such a good episode. He's just like the alarms start going off. He goes, "Oh no, those assholes from Umbrella! What did they do this time?" And I was like, "That's fucking great."
Yeah, that one was really good.
And like I love the like one where he got Gilbert Gottfried on it.
Yeah.
Like it was like Life of Tiger or something like, or Black Tiger or no, Paper Tiger or something like that. That was a good one. And oh my god, the one where he got Macaulay Culkin and he didn't even realize.
I seen that one too.
That was great. I love that. And I remember Alpha Omega Sin was on an episode.
Was he really?
Well, it wasn't a nerd episode. It was where they used to do the James and Mike Mondays thing, and they brought Alpha Omega Sin on to play.
Nice. I don't think I've seen that one. I don't remember that.
Yeah, it was a couple of years ago, I think. Hold on, let me look that up.
Sorry guys, I have OCD and I don't like this, but I'm gonna roll with it. Red 9, baby. It's one gun I've been wanting.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah, that was a lot longer ago than I thought. Yeah, it was like 6 years ago. They got together to play the Umbrella Chronicles. That's what it was.
Oh, Umbrella Chronicles.
Yeah, they played that for the first time together. Yeah, I mean, Alpha was like one of those guys. Like any video he made back in the day, like I watched because I just like I loved his attitude and his energy that he had.
He's
like,
the best brands. Your rants
Yeah,
are
like,
good,
the way-
but alphas are the best.
Oh yeah, like he was the reason like why I started breaking more out of the shell when I started doing this. I was very like calm and like like really reserved when I was
Yeah.
speaking because like for my whole life a lot of people just wouldn't let me talk or like they would undermine what I would say. But I was like, wait, this is my channel. I can say what I want now. This guy's out here doing friggin' great work. And I loved all of his videos. I remember like what was the one where he did a good news report about like the kid who's I think it was like this kid's grandmother was like really sick and like she passed out while the car was going and the kid knew how to drive the car because he played Mario Kart.
What?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like that's literally
Mario
like,
Kart
that
is
was literally
a driving simulator.
Yeah, like it's what really like saved the kid's life, and I'm just like, yeah, see, like that's stories you will never hear about in mainstream media. If you do, it's like a couple seconds on screen, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I'm gonna sell that.
Yeah, I loved when he showed off like his Resident Evil collection at one point too. That was like a really, if I remember right, yeah. His game room tour, like his game room was way better than mine. Like I wish I had the games he had.
He's got a good collection. You got a really good collection though too.
Oh, I do, yeah. Like I mean, like my personal thing, I see his Sega Saturn collection and like, oh god, I wish I got the Sega Saturn back in the day.
Yeah, I know that's one console I never got. My cousins got it, but I never got it. It was dope though.
It was because a lot of people are like, wait, really? Like you like the Saturn? I was like, yeah, dude, fighting games ran perfectly on that almost.
Yeah.
Like that ran arcade games really good, and like it plus can't forget that thing was a light gun machine. Like you had House of the Dead, you had Virtua Cop. There was a lot of stuff that came with
Resident Evil with the Golden Tyrant.
That's right. And but I mean, I think it's kind of good that I chose the PS1 because I didn't. Who knows if I actually would have got into Resident Evil like I did because
True.
Those were like some of my most played games on the PS1.
Yeah. Shout out to Nero Redwood with a $10 super chat again. Thank you so much, Nero. He's still going. Holy crap. Anyone remember Super Beast Friends Play? I missed them, but I understand why they disbanded a few years back. Also, isn't Wooly a professional fighting game player? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Super Best.
Yeah,
I remember Super Best Friends Play. Yeah, that was good. I watched a lot of their stuff.
Yeah, they called themselves the Zaibatsu. Yeah, like I think it was Matt and Pat had the fallout or something like that, and like they're all still friends, but like Matt and Pat aren't friends anymore. So like they decided to like end the Zaibatsu, and then Matt started going and doing his What Happened series, his Flophouse Files. He does really good work.
Yeah.
I
people just don't work well together. That happens.
Yeah, it does. It's sad. And then and Wooly, I don't know if he's a professional fighting game player, but he's good at fighting games. I know that. The running joke, I don't know if this was a joke or if this was real, but like Wooly, like when Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was getting released, the story goes Wooly gave up the chance to have a threesome. Instead, he went and got the game instead.
Fucking priorities, nerd. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I think it was like an actual real thing. I don't know if it was like just a joke and stuff. I think it was real.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what that threesome was with. Maybe it was for the best that he just got the game.
Dude, like, you gotta understand something, okay?
Yeah.
Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was coming out. Nobody had seen a Versus Series game in a decade, so I understand why he did what he did.
You can always get it the next day. Never mind. I'm done.
But yeah. Oh, and then Money734, member for 8 months, Row Squad Recruit. Thank you for sticking around for 8 glorious months, my friend.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, Wooly still has the Castle Super Beast podcast going. Yep, he's got that, and Little V joined him for a couple of those Let's Play sessions too. I remember that.
Shit.
Yeah,
Get Little V to come play music while we play games. Like our collab with him would be he's just fucking jamming out while we're playing Outbreak or something.
Dude, like I so want him to do some music for me.
Yeah,
I just don't know what. Like, but his music is fucking good, man.
Oh, it's really good.
Like I always have it playing. Like whenever I'm editing photos, Little V. Whenever I work out, Little V.
Really? No shit. That much.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like there's a lot of the stuff that that V creates and stuff. Like
yeah, he's really good.
He's just really good at what he does. He's done a lot of music for Max over the years too.
Yeah.
Tyra Cheeks, that is the greatest fucking thing ever. She goes, threesomes are dumb. Three's a crowd.
It is a little busy, yeah. A little bit of a lot going on. But yeah, you can make it work.
Tyrant Cheeks, I'm using that next time someone brings that up. I'm using that. I'll pay you royalties for that.
He's taking it.
What was it? Oh, money with the $10 super chat. Thank you, dude.
Thank you, Money.
They ask, are you live streaming tomorrow? I have to find a way to watch while I'm at work. RE4 hype.
Yeah, just sneak it, man. We're streaming tomorrow. Hell yeah, brother. 3 days in a row. Let's go. Thank you for that support, man.
Yeah, like that's the what do you call it there? Yeah, like they're always on Friday night streaming and stuff. You know, they it's very rare. I think like
stick to a schedule.
Yeah, I think you've only missed like 3 Fridays.
Like 3 or 4, yeah. I mean, a few of them we rescheduled to Saturday. It's come up more this year than it has last year, but we generally try to keep Fridays for the Row Squad. And that'll be the closure, like, of this 3-part saga. We had Silent Hill, we had Resident Evil, and now we're chilling and just playing our Winter's Family Saga, and then our after party, and that'll close out this this mass trilogy we did, which has been a lot of fun. Like, I woke up, got ready, streamed. Today I woke up, got ready, streamed. Tomorrow I'm gonna wake up, get ready, stream. It's a lot of fun though. It's gonna be a good one tomorrow because we're closing it all out, and then I'll be back Sunday.
Like literally at the end of all this, we need to have someone do some art of just like the whole row team in straight jackets for like how many hours we've been streaming.
Onesies, bro, onesies. They're like straight jackets. It's perfect. 3 days in a row, more like well, and then skip a day Saturday, then back Sunday. I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it though, honestly. Like I could have just said, okay guys, we're just gonna do the showcase. I'm gonna upload the trailer and it'll be done. But I wanted to jump in. I wanted to talk, man. I just wanted to hang out, and it's been a lot of fun, and I'm just appreciative that so many people wanted to come to these hype streams and stick around with us for 10.5 hours last night. Like, that's awesome. Ink ribbons. Save. What do we got, Tony? What keys and I don't even know what's happening anymore. Oh, we missed something in there. Actually, let me find some of this shit. Ooh, we got this. Good to go. Butterfly lamp. I already sold the beer stein. Can I combine these? Nah, probably not. Shove that in there. Whatever. Good enough. I just quickly wanted to shout out to JJ playing RE4 until now. Hyped we are. Hey man, I honestly I would play this until I beat it, but I know I got another stream tomorrow, so I gotta call it quits at some time, but I'm enjoying it.
I've enjoyed Tony on these streams. The guy is very entertaining. That's a lie.
Dude, Tony's got the superpower of just talking, right? It's fun to listen to Tony talk, and I don't have to say a single word. He'll go until I stop him or I interject, but he'll just keep going. That's a superpower.
Pretty much. I enjoy talking.
Laugh.
But yeah, no, I mean, like, Jarell, if you like my rants and me talking, I do that on my own. Like, here's my channel. If you want to go subscribe or anything like that, it's right there. I do streams over there too, and a lot of rant videos and kind of stuff. So, and unboxings of like cool stuff that I get.
It's Tony being Tony. You want more Tony? Go to his channel.
Pretty much. It's if you like what you see here, that's pretty much all it is over there.
Yeah. I recommend it.
I highly recommend it. Yeah, I recommend myself. Yes. But also, yeah, because we actually have gotten a lot of new people. For any new people that are still here, JJ also has his own channel where he just mainly plays a lot of horror games.
Elisa,
like a lot more than I
baby.
do.
I'm playing Elisa. We're gonna be playing Elisa for the foreseeable future. I'm gonna speedrun that game. I'm gonna 100% it. It's the best survival horror game I've played in a long time. That's indie. Check out my channel and get ready for more Elisa.
But didn't you just beat Elisa last week or 3 days ago?
Yes, but I didn't beat it. New Game Plus, Tony.
Oh, cool.
I gotta unlock all the outfits, Tony.
It's so good. Christine with the 1.79 pound super chat.
Thank you, Christine.
And she says, "You're still going after I've slept. Row is a boss." Yeah.
We don't fuck around. We did this last night too. Yeah, with Silent Hill. Everybody went to bed and woke up and came back. Thanks for coming back, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I think I'm good. Already did all this.
Hey, Tony, Tony, why is it retro games that are for both SNES and Sega are more expensive than SNES. Wait, what? Both Sega and Super Nintendo are more expensive for NES. Oh, well, the thing of it was, like, a lot of games that, like, came out for the Super Nintendo was just, like, a more popular time. Some of them ran a little bit better. A lot of people didn't like the Genesis because of the sound chip. And some games, and also some games, too, they're completely different games. Like Lion King and... wait, no, not Lion King. I don't think Lion King is different on the Genesis. Aladdin on the Genesis and Super Nintendo are two different companies. Capcom made the Super Nintendo one, so there you go.
Leon, I got it.
F's in the chat for Luis.
Jesse Duel. I just had this the stream up all night on my TV.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. Did you fall asleep to our sweet, sweet, soothing voices? That ASMR survival horror? Let's go. Tony, you want to do... Do you want to do ASMR, Tony? Just talk really quietly into the microphone and eat chips and pizza into the microphone. I think that's what they do. Is that how you do ASMR? You just eat.
Bro, I'm going to be farting into microphones and shit.
Tony's going to fart in the microphone. I'm going to make smacking sounds. Hell yeah. Bro, ASMR.
Maximum Carnage on Maximum Carnage is almost $30 on the Super Nintendo. Well, you guys got to remember too, like, you know, Super Nintendo was also like way more popular. So a lot of the games there are going to be more popular. Although there are some Genesis games that are up there, like the Punisher beat 'em up game is like over $100, I think, on the Genesis.
Luis. Sorry, Luis kept talking and it was annoying me. Well, I actually want to try something here.
Oh, what are you going to do?
I'm going to see if the HD project lets me switch Ashley's camera to fixed camera angles.
Ooh.
It's coming up. Let's go.
Jesse falling asleep to our voices. He goes, "It did. It gave me sweet dreams." No, it gave you nightmares, dude.
It was Tony farting into the microphone. How do I teabag? Sorry, I didn't mean to teabag Lewis. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean that.
You just died, man. The body's not even cold, you sick fuck.
What's the teabag button though? For real? Do they have that in Resident Evil 4? They need to add that in the remake.
Teabag button.
Oh, they do have it. You can crouch. Yes, we'll be able to teabag in the remake, baby. Let's go.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, in the remake. Dude, you gotta get rid of those damn flash grenades, man. You don't need that many.
Yeah, dude. You need all of them. When all the plugins come up, they're gonna be the worst, dude. Trust.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I guess I don't need it. Becky's voice is raw ASMR. It's very soothing. That is true. That is true. But she needs to read more books. I told her that today. I said, Becky, you should read more books. She's like, okay.
Dude, do you remember like when Becky first joined and she was on voice chat and everybody thought she was Suzi?
Yeah, they did. And then we had them sitting next to each other so people would know that they are different people, goddammit. They're not the same person. Help. Sandy Cheeks, by the way. That voice here, Sandy Cheeks, it all makes sense.
Oh yeah, for Ashley, yeah. Sandy Cheeks, yeah.
Why would they call her Sandy Cheeks? Like, for a kid's show, that just seems a little odd.
They weren't clearly thinking back then.
Or were they? What? I shot the fucking bar! No. I shot the bar. What are you talking about? This game's junk. We need a remake. I love it when we don't sleep here until dawn. That's usually how it goes. I mean, again, this is normal hours for me. I usually work until, I don't get home until 4 a.m. So it's not like uncommon. God damn it, Tony.
Yeah.
For real though, what was that supposed to mean?
What?
Sandy Cheeks.
I think it may have been like a play on word, like when you go to the beach and you sit down and stuff, like you know, you
sand
get
in your ass. Is that what it was?
I feel that could be a thing, or maybe it's just like a play on words or something like that.
Probably. We're just warping it. All right, let's try not to kill Ashley this time. I just gotta look at her the wrong way and she dies. Hey Tony, when is the next time you are streaming?
That's a good question.
He quit. He retired.
Yeah, I retired. No, like these last couple days have drained me. I mean, I don't stream on Fridays because everybody, like my entire audience really is roast stuff. So that I like to take Fridays off too, so that works. But if anything, I'll probably start the quarry on Saturday.
I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully you get it working.
Well, I'm just gonna buy it on PC.
Yeah.
Because
it is on PC. I forgot all about that. But you shouldn't have to. It should work. You got to get that fixed.
Yeah, like I just don't know what to do. Like I don't like nobody seems to know what the hell I'm talking about. Even though I showed pictures of everything and like people say something about like the USB drives or whatever, but
no, that's not it. I seen that 3.0. No, that's not it. You got it right. I like how Tyrant Cheeks here in the chat said, if you join the Discord, sometimes you'll hear me snoring. Cheeks ASMR.
But yeah, no, like this whole month I've been trying to play like horror games and stuff. We got through Dead Rising. We did what was it? We did the Ghostbusters video game, which was really fun. I hadn't played that since it came out in 2009. So
that game looked really it looked really good at first, and then it looked really repetitive.
Yeah, it kind of is in a lot of aspects, but the thing of it is, if you're a fan of Ghostbusters, it's exactly what you want in a Ghostbusters game.
Okay.
Like
you
really
don't good graphically. Is that new?
No, it's a remaster of the 2009 game.
Remaster. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, did I? Oh, you read Christine's. We got Lil Han Han with the £2 super chat. Thank you so much, Lil Han Han. Kid shows always have double entendres. They knew. They do actually. Like, look into the Mickey Mouse shit, or the
look into
Disney
Stimpy.
shit. Dark, man.
What was it? What were we talking about before? Yeah, no, like yeah, I just don't know what to do about the problem. Like I said, it's just can't. I'm gonna try it tomorrow, like just to do like a test setup and shit and see if I can fix it. But I don't know. I don't know if all my drivers are updated perfectly or something. But it's like, oh yeah, sure you have them in like USB 3.0, and I'm like, yeah, I know I have those there. And then people are like, oh, you gotta get a USB hub extender. And I'm like, but what's more powerful than actually plugging it into the main source?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Like, I know I'm not the best with computers, but at least I know that much.
Fixed camera angles for the win. Let's go. Why don't they make the whole game like this?
Right?
Look at it. It works so well. Oh my god, this is so cool.
It honestly, at this point, you're just playing Haunting Ground.
Yeah, no, I like it.
It's great. Dead Rising is amazing. I can't wait to play it. I haven't played it since its release on that. Dude, you haven't played that game in 15 years? Damn, like you're gonna have a blast with it.
It works so well.
But yeah, no, the Ghostbusters game, yeah, it is a bit repetitive, but it's thankfully not like a long game. And I do wish they did some different things. But yeah, it came out like on PS3 and 360 back in the day, 2009, and I was super stoked because I'm a huge Ghostbusters fan. But I was also playing things like Street Fighter 4 and fucking Resident Evil 5, so it kind of took a back seat, and I never beat it.
Sorry, go ahead.
So they all came out the same year.
Hey Tony, I bet you like Street Fighter.
Huh?
I bet you like Street Fighter.
Well, obviously. But no, Ghostbusters, it has a lot of things that they could have made a little bit better, I feel, but it was technically the third Ghostbusters movie we never got because, for years, Bill Murray just kept, like, being a dick about stuff, I guess, and he and Harold Ramis. Yeah, well, like, Harold Ramis and him had, like, a falling out who played Egon and, like, wrote Ghostbusters, too, so that was also, like, a problem there, but they got together, they recorded lines for the game, and it was great, and then, obviously they got that horrible Ghostbusters 2016 movie, which was bad, and then they did eventually connect to the original Ghostbusters movie.
I didn't see the new one.
You haven't seen it yet?
No.
Yeah, dude, go watch it, man. It's really good.
I want to.
Well, because one of the reasons why it was so good was because the guy who was, I believe, writing and directing it, I don't know if he did both. I think he did, but it's Jason Reitman. And he is the son of the guy who wrote and directed the first two Ghostbusters movie.
Shit.
So he he grew up, and like Jason remembers being on set during those movies. He was a young kid at the time, but he knows Ghostbusters. So I mean, his father died unfortunately. I think a little bit after the third movie was made. After that, Ghostbusters Afterlife was made, so he at least got to see it, I think. But yeah, definitely watch it, dude. It's a very interesting movie. I was really pleased at what they did.
Yeah, I heard it was good, and it was better than the 2016 one. Obviously, it's not hard to do.
Yeah,
so I do want to watch it. I actually didn't absolutely hate the 2016 one like a lot of people did. I just thought it was not like good. I didn't hate it though. I thought Chris Hemsworth was funny in it.
That's the only thing I can take away from that movie is that well, one of two things anyway. But yeah, he was good in it. Like I feel like I thought, okay, here they are bringing in the macho dumb guy. We've seen it before, and I'm like, oh shit, they actually wrote him very well. Like
he was actually funny as shit.
Yeah, he was great. And then
that's why they started making Thor funnier. They realized like he's actually got really good charisma and he's funny.
Yeah, I mean, like if you see like a lot of the movies that he's in outside of Thor, he's really good in them.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
He did that racing movie that was directed by Ron Howard, and that was actually pretty good. And I don't really like racing.
Yeah, same. What was that called? Can't remember, but it was I watched it.
Yeah, and then obviously, Cabin in the Woods, he was really good in that.
Oh, yep.
I just love the fact that like you think he's gonna be like the savior, and it's just like, oh shit, he's like the first one to die.
I love that. That's why I loved Cabin in the Woods, and that was before I watched Evil Dead. So it was like completely unexpected for me. All the subversion of expectations, all of the like crazy things that happened. Like that movie was like a pleasant surprise for me. I had no idea what I was getting myself into. I thought it was gonna be horror. I mean, it kind of was, but not really.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about that movie when I heard when it was coming out. I'm like, okay, it's just gonna be another crappy horror movie that they're gonna like. That's not gonna be even scary. It's not even gonna be that bad. But it's like, wow, they're putting thought into it. Like they're doing this, and like the icing on the cake was just seeing a unicorn stab people.
Yeah, that was cool. Mermaids.
Oh, that's right, the mermaids. Yeah. Like that was some pretty fucked up shit in that movie, but it was still good. Like one of the better like modern horror movies, I feel.
Yeah. Should be able to get this relatively quick. I've been playing a lot of Lisa. Holy shit!
Oh!
Nero Redwood with a $50 super chat. Still going strong. Thank you so much, Nero, for that incredibly generous super chat. Everybody, give it up to Nero in the chat, who's been incredibly supportive all night. And that big lady D is for you, Nero. Tony, I think I know your issue with the Elgato and PS5. Well, not only is he supportive, but he's helping.
What is it?
Sony puts in high bandwidth content protection on. Oh God, I don't know why I didn't think of this. HDCP. Go to the settings, then system, and down to HDMI, and disable HDCP. Then plug your PS5 into your Elgato. That might work. That worked for me. I totally forgot about that. Thank you, Nero.
But I did turn off the HDCP.
Oh, you did.
Like, yeah, because I would not have been able to see it on the Elgato screen on my PC if that was on there.
So you can see it, but the stream can't see it.
No, I couldn't. Yeah, I can't see it at all.
Did you try unplugging it and plugging it back in?
I mean, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me boot it up real quick.
Do it, Tony. Fix it. We all want you to fix it so we can watch you play until dawn. Or, I'm sorry. Quarry.
Well, I'll be playing. I want to play that too, but with like a week left, I'm pretty much gonna like finish the Quarry and hopefully maybe like 2 days and everything, and then.
Can't believe there's only a week left of October, but what a way to close it out! Silent Hill and Resident Evil. Could have asked for a better way. Rotoberfest, baby.
Yeah.
Why'd you say it like that?
Sorry, I'm tired.
He's happy it's over.
Tony got his PS5 on Wish. No, I actually got it right from PlayStation itself. All right, let's see here. Give me a second.
Fuck.
Yeah, kitty. Stop that.
Oh, I forgot you had a cat. Delph Loco, member for 15 months. Recruit! Thank you, Delph Loco. I appreciate that. You're still playing? Ro is the best. No lie. I appreciate that too. Thank you. I don't fuck around, man. I'm in it to win it. God damn it. Just gotta get all the way over here. I love this puzzle, though. I hate it, but I love it. We'll get there. Tony left. Turned on his PS5 and...
I said to put me the Elgato in.
Oh. At least your computer doesn't randomly turn off like mine does.
I don't think I've ever had that problem yet.
It did earlier. Actually, right after we ended the stream, I was rendering a video and I pulled up YouTube and it just shit out. And I was like, thank God it shit out after the stream.
Okay, so yeah, I got all right. All right, let's see. What do we got? I love how like my PlayStation 5 shouldn't have this, but it does. It's mostly horror games on my main that I downloaded.
Yeah, that's all my PS5 has, like survival horror games and Elden Ring. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, it's literally Dead Nation, Resident Evil Remake, Resident Evil Director's Cut, The Quarry.
Yep. Yeah, it's actually more survival horror than my PC, which is crazy. Tahoo5 fan with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much for the generous super chat, Tahoo. Damn, how are you guys still going? We don't fuck around, man. Hope you get water and plenty of rest later. RE4 looks amazing. It does, and I think it's the hype that got me going between yesterday and today, and then we'll be live tomorrow. But then after that, I will sleep all day Saturday. I'm gonna hibernate. But for now, I'm good.
All right, where is
I'm
that
getting sick too. I had a really bad sore throat today. Which is crazy that I've been talking all day yesterday and today. And it's not because I'm talking that I got a sore throat. I just have a sore throat. Getting sick.
All right, so yeah, I switched off. Yeah, HTCP is off, but
Tony, fix your PS5. You
shut the fuck up.
One. Defective. Throw it out.
You're defective, but we
I
still
am.
keep you around.
Effective as fuck. Alright, I gotta get that over there.
Okay, let's throw on.
We're getting there. Hardest puzzle in history. Right next to the water sample.
Right.
Bam. 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 Bam, baby.
Yep, and there it goes. It's
Love this puzzle. It sucks, but I love it. This puzzle's so bad. Oh, brutal. No, dude. I'm playing Elisa. Alright, I got this puzzle down. You guys gotta play Elisa. If you have not played it, you're missing out. Smack that, those iron cheeks before I dip. Let's go.
Yep, so like I said, it's dropping down to 1 frame per second, and there's a crackling noise. But if I turn it off, where is it?
Morning, Aaron. Hey, Brandon Rivera with the $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Brandon. Dopeness, y'all are still awake. How far are we? Tony, we're at that hour where everybody is waking up and they are jumping back into the stream and they're questioning, why are we still alive? We're doing pretty decent. Thanks for coming back by. Doing this now twice in a row.
Yeah, so like
sleep problems.
Yeah, this I don't understand why this is happening. So if I shut OBS off, it's completely fine. It goes back to normal.
So it's an issue with OBS.
It's up to date, I'm pretty sure.
That's probably not it. It's something with your settings. It's gotta be. Oh, what source do you have it going through? Number one, is it a video capture?
What, to capture the stuff off the Elgato?
Yeah.
Let me check. I think I just gotta.
Ah! Scoot your butt. I'm out of here.
Yeah, display capture.
Oh god.
Yep, display capture. Capture method
Jesus.
auto. Yeah, and it's being captured off the monitor.
No. Captured off a video capture. Elgato. And then make sure it's running off of your hardware accelerator, not your computer itself. It's probably your problem. You're probably not running it off your graphics card. You're probably running it off of your actual processor.
So yeah, so video capture device.
Yep.
All right, Elgato. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Device capture game HD60s, right?
I don't know. Hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, HD60. Yep. Sorry. Having a panic attack. God fucking damn it. When I'm gonna die. Do you even care?
Nope. You'll be
Don't blame
fine.
you. I'll be okay.
Yeah,
I
it's
got
still
it.
not working.
Tony, your computer is defective too.
Well, yeah, but I don't have $2,000 for a new computer right now.
Got it. I love the fixed camera angles. I actually would love to play this game all like this. Hey, Nero Redwood again with another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Nero, for all your support tonight. Go to the video capture device and have it put to Elgato. Then your encoder should be your GPU. Yeah, make sure it's not running off of your actual computer, but your graphics card.
I have no idea what that means.
All right, go to your video capture device, double click on it.
Yep.
And have it put to your Elgato.
Yep, it says device game capture HD60s.
And then below it, it'll say your encoder use hardware, or not hardware accelerator. What does it say below it? There's like 3 things you can check.
It says deactivate, configure video, configure crossbar.
Okay, below that.
Resolution and FPS type.
Below that.
Resolution.
Share your screen. We're gonna help you. It's all help Tony. You gotta get this working. Let me just save.
Okay, where are you at?
Doing good, Tony. Hope you're doing well as well. Thank you for coming by.
Share your
This game
screen.
looks so good. Holy shit. The lighting there, just impressive.
All right, there you go, dude.
Okay, give me 1 minute so I can save. Then we're gonna fix Tony's problems. Holy shit, Tony, we hit 1,250 likes.
Jesus.
That's crazy. Thank you, guys. All right. Let's help Tony. Yeah, the camera angles were in the Japanese version of Resident Evil 4, but the mod allowed you to play it with the US version. That's how that works. And it didn't work last time, but it works now. That's nice. Shut up. End the call. All right. Okay, let's jump over to T-Bone Tone. Pull up the Discord here. Oops, that's not it. Watch stream. Full screen, and let me pull up the screen here so everybody can see.
I mean, it's 4:30. Do you want to like end the stream properly?
Well, we will, but I want to help you first, so I don't see anything.
How do you not see anything? I'm literally sharing my screen.
You are sharing a blue screen. Stream has ended. Cricket noise. We're here to help you, Tony.
Yeah. All right.
Transform.
I'm live or whatever. Yeah, see, like it's.
So I can help you a lot, Tony, because I can't see shit.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, I don't know why the rest of it's not showing up.
Share your screen, not your application.
Oh.
You got an ad for Alan Wake Remastered? That's an awesome ad. I'll take that. Hell yeah. Good job, YouTube.
Screens, okay. There you go.
There, now I can see it. Okay. Make that okay. So let's see here. What are we working with? Scroll up. Game catcher HD 60. That's weird. Deactivate and reactivate. Can I scroll down? Scroll down more. Okay. Hit okay. OBS can be funky. Hit okay. Alright, now make that full screen. Okay, we got Elgato, alerts. Okay, now turn it on. Let's see what's happening. We're going to blow up Tony's computer.
It is on.
Your PS5's on right now?
Yeah, PS5's on.
It's just not showing up?
It's not. Yeah.
Double click on it again. No, he doesn't have anything to. No, double click on the Elgato. He doesn't have anything. It's fine. Click on device. Can you see it?
Well, it's black now.
Yeah, no, everything died. Did you go to your PS5 and turn off that HD?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, hold on. Watch. I'll show you. I'll shut this off. Right.
Yep. Oh,
and... Hold on. Go to screens.
I'll be right back.
Yep. And here it is.
You're live. Everybody can see what's on your screen. Just heads up.
Oh, okay.
Help Tony, guys.
Yeah, so chat, like I don't know what the hell's going on here, you know? Like I don't tech isn't my specialty. Yeah, like you know, I got see the enable HDCP, that's off. So I don't know if there's anything else that I need to do, you know? I considered to buy yeah, like I would love to buy like a new PC, guys. I really would. I'm working on it. Like for everybody that's been donating to my streams. Like I said, people have been donating, but fucking YouTube won't give me my money. But we've gotten a lot already, thanks to you guys, since I've been doing this like for like over a year now. So, well, I've been streaming for over a year, but we only started getting that kind of stuff back in I think February. It was no, April. Sorry. It's mirrored? What's mirrored? Oh, wait, you mean on JJ's thing? I mean, I've had this PC for like 4 years now, so it's time to get. I just want like a brand new one. They're like, why don't you update it? And I was like, no, I just want a brand new one, you know.
Did you fix it?
Nope.
Chair didn't help you? What the hell, Chair? You're supposed to help Tony. I guess you got it off. Wasn't there another thing that you had to turn off? Oh, God. I can't remember. Go back to your settings there.
What, on Elgato?
No, on your PlayStation. I just want to go through the settings and see what you got. Okay, not there. Going down. There should be something like screen.
Oh,
screen and video, yeah. Go down to screen. Okay, no, go back up to video output.
Is that actually is the resolution too high?
I didn't mirror it, my bad. Why did I mirror it? There we go. Okay. Scroll down. Is it because of 144? Oh, yeah, it might be because of the output. Your Elgato may not be able to handle that much of an output, dude. You might be overloading it. Can you turn it to like 1080?
Yeah, how do I do that?
I don't know.
Chat, is there a way to like knock it down to like 1080 at least? Because I know my computer can at least handle that. Feel system. Oh man, so that means I'd probably have to buy the fucking one that you plug into the back of your computer or whatever.
Wait, what is the one you have?
Elgato HD60S.
That should do it just fine.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, turn it down to 1080 and see if that works.
Go back, Tony. Go to resolution. They're saying.
Go to resolution. Okay. Oh, automatic. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, fuck it. There you go, bud.
Yep.
1080p. Now try it.
Yeah. Let me boot this up real quick.
Did we just solve Tony's problem? We'll find out.
Yeah, I thought that's what it could have been earlier because I know PS5s obviously are more powerful, but
Yeah.
like I didn't see anything saying that at first. I thought it was like merely a PC problem.
Let's check it out.
Wait.
So can we get Tony to play The Quarry? We'll find out.
Nope.
What?
Nope. It's doing its bullshit. See where it says right. Oh wait, you can't see this.
1080 30.
Yeah, hold on. Let me share screen again. So where this is, as you can see, this is the whole thing right here. I don't know if I need to turn down the specs of the Elgato, but it's running at 1 frame per second.
Click on the 1080 30 and see if you can go to like 720.
Well, that would be right here then.
720.
Yep.
HD 720. Try it.
I think that did it.
Oh my god. Seriously? Oh no, you got one.
Nope.
1 frame. Hell yeah. We're chugging, baby. Interesting.
Yeah, but like I said, but watch, if I close out, I'm gonna close out I'm gonna close out of OBS, and now everything works fine. Like when I open OBS, I can't click anything. It's not responding to anything.
Have you updated OBS?
Have I updated what?
OBS.
Should be. I don't know if it's updated or not.
Kind of a big deal.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously it is, but
go to your settings and update.
Yeah, I'm opening it up right now. Settings. Accessibility, output stream.
Maybe hit allow 60 frames per second because it is the HD 60, right? It says ing masher.
Oh
my god. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, never mind. It does make sense though.
It does, but it's not doing it.
It's OBS. Don't try slobs. Don't do it. Thank you, Z, but don't do it.
Hold on a sec. File. So where do I find? How do I update OBS?
Let me see.
Because usually it just asks me by itself.
Settings. Or break the stream. General. No. Actually can't find it.
All right, no worries then.
I don't know. I'll help you a little bit later, I guess. I wanted to check it out though. I wanted to see if it was like a simple fix, but it sounds like it's definitely a problem within OBS. So
yeah, I really feel that it might be.
Yeah, because if it's working fine through Elgato, it's working fine. You can see it. and then you open up OBS, and then it chugs out. There's definitely, it's got to be a setting. Maybe you have like a higher resolution output than you should have, or you don't have it open.
So I do know. I just unplugged my camera right now. If I open OBS, I'll open it right now. Come on, you stupid thing. If it ever wants to open.
Oh, I remember somebody saying that the updating OBS could be a problem. Interesting.
So yeah,
you could reinstall OBS. That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, but doesn't that mean I have to reinstall like all the fucking like layouts and everything?
Yeah. I've had to do it like 20 times. It sucks.
Damn it. But yeah, so now I have OBS open and everything is running. Like as you can see on the screen, I can select everything.
Oh. Okay, hold on.
Right.
I don't have it open.
So whenever I plug in that 4K capture card, that's when shit gets weird for the camera.
Okay.
That's when shit gets slowed down and I can't put my camera on.
So your camera's conflicting with it.
Yeah. And I tried to look it up on YouTube, and maybe I wasn't typing in the right thing, but I couldn't find anything.
Yeah, this might be a trickier problem than I thought.
Such is my life.
Oh no. Well, shit. If anybody has an answer for Tony now or after the stream, leave it in the comments, and maybe he'll come back and read them, and we can fix that problem. But guys, we are coming up on 4:40 a.m. It's been almost it's been over 8 hours plus the event earlier. We're gonna go to bed now, and we're gonna come back tomorrow. I'm gonna come back with Corey, and we're gonna continue our Winter's Family saga. We're gonna play Resident Evil Village with third person, and then we're gonna jump into the game. Hopefully we can beat it tomorrow so that we can get ready for the DLC that comes out next weekend. The events don't end. We got Silent Hill, we got Resident Evil 4 and all the updates, and now next weekend all the Winter's expansion releases. So exciting times, guys. But I want to thank you all so much for being here yesterday and today for these incredibly long but fun streams. I hope you guys enjoyed them as much as we did. Again, we wouldn't do it unless we enjoyed it, so it's been a lot of fun. Thank you guys. And tomorrow we'll close it out and we'll do the after party, so that'll be fun. We got 76 new members during this stream, which is incredible. And then last night we had 160 something, I think 167. So the after party tomorrow is going to be pretty lit. I'm actually looking forward to it. But you guys have a fantastic rest of your night or day, and we'll catch you again shortly. We'll be going live at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. Tony, do you want to say anything before we close it out?
Just, as always, guys, thank you for showing up and cheering us on and, getting us through all the long streams we've been doing. And thank you for being just as passionate with everything as we are, too. I greatly appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you, guys. All right, guys. I'll see you again soon. Have a good night. And if you did enjoy this video and you have not, please hit that like button. Remember to check out G Fuel, our sponsor. Thank you, G Fuel. And we'll see you again very shortly, later today. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.